started here. I famously have the clicks in the beginning of my stream so I can hear them. Started here. Well, good morning, everybody. We are going to have some fun today. I will just mention to you that we have an illustrious guest with us today.
Illustrious?
Yeah, absolutely illustrious. StarrStreams has absolutely asked if he could hang out today, and I could not be more thrilled that he's asked to do that, because I've been leaping at the chance for us to kind of do one of these things together today. So we're actually going to do some Prospector mining. And when we get that started here, we're going to go out and do some scanning and that type of thing, and have a lot of fun. So please, welcome aboard, Starr. How are you today?
I am doing very well, thank you. I'm really excited to be here, and we are going to find loads of unicorns, and everyone's going to be really happy.
That's exactly what we're going to do. But you know what? We thought it might be, we were talking about kind of getting our prospectors kitted this morning. And good morning, everybody. Hey, Quaddy, how are you this morning? Twin Alice, welcome aboard. Rhino, how are you this morning? Rhino says, I'll be lurking once my break is over. Can't interact and drive at the same time. Please don't, Rhino. Please just drive safely out there.
Can I just pick up on that comment?
Please.
That Rhino, this is going to be a beautiful disaster. Now, I know you're driving and you can't truly respond to that, but I'm not sure I like that negativity. We've got to be positive. There is no disasters. Is this space shorts?
Yeah. We'll do. Hey, I've always been of the mind that explosions are always good for the channel. So
right.
I always take that. It's one of my things. Hey, Kojak, how are you this morning? Everybody, welcome aboard. So yeah, one of the things. It's funny because as Starr and I were kind of starting to ramp up here and get ready and get all of our admin stuff together, we thought, hey, we have to get our prospectors kind of in the same place and ready to go. And we thought, what better opportunity to go ahead and head over to, say, I don't know, Port Alisar, for instance, and pick up a Lancet, pick up some Brants, and then we're going to head over to ARC-L1 and make sure that our prospectors are properly kitted out, and then from there we're going to make our way to the Air and Halo. So it's going to be a super fun time. Jez says, I'm just making coffee, ready to enjoy the stream. I started rock mining because of Starr and Halo mining because of U-Space. I love both your channels. That's awesome, Jez. Thank you for that comment. It's great. I'm really going to enjoy today. This is going to be something special. Oh, good morning. How are you this morning? Yes, it's night. I'm sure it is night in different parts of the world, I should mention. It's not just morning. It's one of those things we have to kind of get used to, so I hope that you're having a lovely evening. So, all right. So, I don't know if there's something you want to pull, and I'm happy to jump on board. We can just head over to Port Alisar.
Sure.
Yeah, lovely.
Wait, we're going to Port Alisar, are we?
Right.
Oh, we need to go in style. So I think maybe actually, you know what? Have you got anything actually here?
Let me look at what I have here.
Welcome.
Because I do have a Pisces that I can pull, but it's not very glam.
Well, I think that would be just fine. Or I probably have. I don't know which ones I have here. Everything's at ARC-L1 for me for the most part. I do have I have a 135C. I could pull.
Has that got space for me in it?
And not a super comfortable space.
That's fine. I will improvise.
All right, no problem. Let's do that. I will just do this real quick.
I don't think I've been in a one. What was it?
It's a 135C.
I don't know if I've been in a 135C specifically.
Oh, really? I really like the 135C because it has that air system. which I don't know that, if it's super important now, but it will become important later. Good morning, Hannah. How are you this morning? Hannah says, hype, hype, hype. Rhino's giving Hannah a wave, and Kojak says, I got an upgrade last week, so we have I have a Drake Corsair. What's your thoughts on that ship? Oh, my stars. I think that's a lovely ship. We're on pad 1. I think that's going to be fantastic. And I like the asymmetric ships a little bit too. I mean, I think that they're kind of cool. And that one looks like it's got plenty of, plenty of space and plenty of firepower. Let's see here. This it's 1:30 p.m. here, Bloody. The same for Starr, unless he's in a weird time warp. He's not in a weird time warp. It's
I definitely got the same time zone as you, Jez.
All right, so out to the 135. Of course, here's my second most anticipated ship, Quad, he says, following only the Kraken. Wow, yeah, the Kraken's going to be a beauty as well.
It's a very nice ship.
It is. It's and like I said, the air system. It means you very much cannot run out of hydrogen in this ship. You have to work hard to run out of hydrogen.
Oh, I've been in this ship with my daughter. I know this one really well.
Yes, it is a lovely ship. It's not the most wonderful accommodations, but you can sit there.
Yep. I'm gonna sit on your bed.
Please do. And I thought we would just head over to Port Alisar for a minute. And this isn't necessarily something I think that's always required, but I do think it's a good thing to know. I mean, at least right now, if you're planning on doing a little bit of Quantanium mining, at Dumpers Depot there on the terminals, there are a couple of the things that you need, which is, the Lancets are there, and then the Brants are there as well. And you will want to grab a few Brants and, and maybe throw those in a backpack because they fit there. Or bring a few Brants back because they're a nice thing to have when we go Quantanium mining.
I've got a question. I'm raising my hand in the air.
Please, how can I help?
What is a Brant?
So the Brant is a mining consumable. It has 5 charges, and it reduces the instability on Quantanium by 75%. So it actually stacks with the Lancet. So the Lancet will reduce the instability by 75%. The Brant will reduce the instability by an additional 75%. But that combination really makes the second brakes that are like 2.5 instability much more manageable. When you're handling the laser intensity, so things don't swing that wildly in and out of the optimal window.
Oh,
so
this is going to be fun today. I've never used one.
Yeah, and I lean on them all the time. They're definitely a staple in my, and the one thing, that's especially with Quantanium mining, I think you find there's so many different layers to it, right? Some people go, oh, my stars, Space Force, why would you bother with that brand? I use a Surge and a Stampede and an Optimum, or I use some people say I use Focuses, I use the VA UXC3s. Different people really do have whatever kit that they kind of get familiar with and like. It's really amazing. Jess says your daughter is awesome, Starr. I love the funny stream from Area 18. Couldn't stop laughing. That's lovely. Good morning, Starr. Starr told me to stop by and say, hi, DPT. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. How are you this morning? Sturm Tiger says, are those numbers additive or multi-applicative? I think is the word there. They actually do stack with each other, Sturm. I think if that's what you're asking. What is the best place for mining, do I think? Well, currently I think the best place for mining is the Air and Halo, but Lyria is a close second. Mass says, good morning, afternoon, everybody. Good morning, Mass. How are you this morning? Star Mastodon's a close friend, in the org that I'm in, and does some content himself. A lot of cave spelunking and bounty hunting, and really good guy.
Well, if he's a bounty hunter, is he a good guy? Because, you know, they kill people, don't they?
Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure he's the type that maybe puts them in the frozen stuff and just get...
Preserves his prey. Right,
Yeah,
got
exactly.
it.
Exactly. He just gets them back to their family. I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
You know.
Hi, Macedon. Don. Is it Macedon?
It is Macedon. So
Good
yeah.
to see you, DPT. Sorry. Carry
No,
on.
please. Jazz says my daughter's somewhat older, 23, doesn't like to play SE, even though I said I'd help her get a pledge. That's hilarious, Jazz. Shadowcatcher, good morning. How are you, Shadow? Nice to see you. One of the things I find for myself is, you know, I really do need to get on a regular schedule. It's just life doesn't permit it. So I just kind of go when I have the time. And so I always am amazed that people, you know, they find their way, even though I kind of spring it on them like, surprise, surprise, I'm around today. You know?
Yeah, but that's not a bad thing, Space Shorts, because it's a little bit like a secret rave, isn't it? Where you're in a field somewhere, and like it's the people that make it in are like the special secret. We're all part of this secret society club that no one else knows about. You know, so it's almost like an exclusive thing, isn't it? The fact they're here, you know.
That idea, I never thought about it that way. That's
Yeah,
a really smart way to look at it.
Exclusive. Yeah.
Vox, how are you this morning? Vox, oi oi from a Vox. Jazz says, I try to avoid real life. I prefer Stanton. Jazz, I understand, you know, why you would feel that way. I think Stanton is a lovely place to spend your time, and I completely agree. And then, Matt says, doing good, brother. Happy 4th. Happy 4th to you, sir. And so I agree with that entirely. I you know, we all have our mundane things that we do in life, and it is nice to kind of find your way someplace else and do other things and not forget about all that mundane. So, Starr, I have been meaning to ask you. When you did that, recorded the song, what inspired you to do that?
Wait, which one are we talking about?
I'm sorry, I didn't know there were, like, this would be the one about Daymar.
Oh no.
I absolutely, I thought that was fantastic.
Oh, thanks. Well, I love a bit of karaoke. Who doesn't? Well, some
Surely.
people probably here won't like karaoke, but I love karaoke. And I just thought, let's do a karaoke in Star Citizen. And then it just became... There's a funny story about that video, actually.
Would you tell it?
Yeah, I got a copyright strike on that video.
Are you kidding me?
Because of the music I used, yeah, it was Monty Python, but it was a karaoke version, right? And I was doing karaoke, so I managed to get it overturned. But yeah.
I had, well, you know, of course, I did not. I've watched lots of Monty Python growing up. I did not pick that up as a Python song.
It's Monty Python.
That's lovely. No, I forget. I was in my living room, and you know, it was like, oh, hey, there's a new StarrStreams video, you know, and kind of on the big TV, you know, the bigger TV in the living room, and I kicked it on, and man, I sang and whistled that song under my breath for like a week, and like my coworkers were like, first of all, I don't know what that's about, but please. I was tapping my foot, you know, like in the car, like it was very catchy. I loved it. I love Monty Python. I think some of the chat. Do you know who Monty Python is? I'm assuming you guys do, right? I mean, probably not so much on the American side, on the other side of the pond, but maybe on the UK side, certainly you'd know who Monty Python is, right? Let us know if you know who Monty Python is right now. Let us know. Dolt. Dolt is asking if we've done any mining in the mole. I have done lots of mining in the mole, just not recently. It's not working right now, Dolt.
Well, have you heard about the 3172?
Ooh, 3172. It's supposed to be fixed.
Apparently, yeah. Are you gonna? Does this mean you're gonna go into the mole for your future streams? Sometimes?
Oh, I'm absolutely going to do some mole mining in future streams. I think it has been really surprising to me. You know, and I think you do find that, right? There's always kind of this a little bit of a conversational drumbeat that happens in my channel about, you know, solo moling and you know, and the people who love the mole, man, they really do love it. And I have felt so bad for that particular crowd, just for the fact that they, you know, it's the ship that they just adore, and they, you know, they're just, boy, I smacked her down pretty hard. They are, you know, just have been heartbroken missing it. You know what I mean? So, and the mole's a big part of our organizational mining, but we use it primarily as a scooper. You know, so, you know, just, it comes in at the end where after the prospectors break up the rocks, and we bring that in at the end to do this, just kind of, you know, the scooping part of it. So we've missed it tremendously, for sure. Shadowcatchers is merely a flash wound, so it begins, right?
Yeah, there's going to be a few Monty Python references
yes,
today.
Absolutely.
Just as a heads up.
I love it. No, that's wonderful. What could be better? You know, that's absolutely wonderful. Hello, Very Ice. Krista Voigt. Good morning, Krista. How are you? Bob Parker. I'm not the Messiah. I love Cosmic Ice. Fair enough. So, hey. So, into Alisar we go, and I have a special place in my heart for Port Alisar. This is where I began flying. This is the station I began flying in and out of when I was a young Space Shorts who just came to Stanton, and back in the days where I would hand mine, and the only thing persistent in the universe was your backpack. So I actually could, you know, it was in the age of 30Ks and that type of thing, and so yeah, pick up a couple of Brant, Starr, for sure. Like 3 to 6.
Okay. So I'm going to touch this screen inappropriately, and then I'm going to do is it a Brant module?
It is a Brant module. So
how many do I need?
Oh, I would say no more than 6 today.
6? That's not okay.
And then
got it.
And then and I think you said you had a Lancet at ARC-L1 already.
Well, shall I buy one just in case, because I didn't trust my own memory?
Yeah, just in case, because I do want you to have one today. Now, I have a bunch of them, but I absolutely, you know, I'm absolutely not sure how I could exchange. It's a weird thing. I don't know how to exchange those right now. I haven't spent a lot of time trying to hand one off to somebody.
Oh, Space Shorts, can I tell you something really important? Don't tell anybody else, okay? No one. This is between me and you and the people in the chat right now.
Sure.
It doesn't leave this room. Did you know that in 3172 there's a search box? You can type Lancet and it will show the Lancet. Just literally type it in.
Really?
Yeah. How good is that? No more scrolling through stuff.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Well, I only found out this morning. So that's exciting, isn't it?
That's fantastic. I love that.
So I've bought 1 times Lancet head, and then 6 Brants.
That's all we'll need.
That's all we need. Okay, cool. I'm excited. This is exciting.
Yes, this is going to be great.
Oh, everyone's berating me saying it's old news.
Oh,
it's not old news to me.
No, it's not. It's not old news. Naval Pilot, good day. Hey, how's it going? He's says good day all Space Shorts and Starr. And Krista is going off in a good way. Blood for the one God. Catan, my name, laughing, intellectual, laughing.
Intellectual. You could be in such a disappointment later.
Yeah, truly. I didn't notice that when I was in the PTU, but that's awesome. Quads are, yeah, that is good news. And you know, in secret news, like Starr said. So, let's double check here.
It wasn't secret news, though, really. I guess.
All right, let's go see if we can. Let's go see if you can sneak that Lancet into the 135C, or if we have to have a little bit bigger ship to do that.
Do we need a measuring tape?
Yeah, we may.
Did that,
Maybe
did
a
that door just
scale.
shut in your that door just shut in your face?
It did. It was very unceremonious, if you will.
Just run through it.
Yes.
Where's your? There it is, over here. You coming? Oh yeah, you're coming. Hey, going the wrong way, aren't you?
Oh, you ran past me, but I didn't see you.
No, it's down over here. It's desync.
I ran back to say, "Where's Starr?" And he's like, "You were already past me."
Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Now, I don't know how much interior space this has, but hopefully you can get your Brants and your mining head in there.
We're about to find out. We'll call it science.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Does
No.
it- No? All right. Well, we'll...
So let's give you some numbers. I can get one Brant in here.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, your capacity is 6,000 and a Lancet's 84,000 and a Brant is 6,000.
Well, you know, that's what we get for bringing the Volvo S40.
I'm giving you fake information. Sorry, I can fit them on. I've misread the numbers.
Lovely. They actually fit?
Yeah.
Oh, the Volvo...
I gave you false.
No,
Yeah, false
the Volvo
information,
S40
sorry.
apparently has a decent trunk.
Yeah, sorry. Misinformation. It's all in. It's all in.
Lovely. All right, we begin. Cool corridors. Did you read the Blood, the World Ring? Yeah, some. Oh, the book. The Bood. Chris, I haven't read that one. Osmer says, 2 of my favorite SE streamers in one stream. Inconceivable. Not Monty Python, but another highly quotable movie. Fair enough. That would be Spaceballs, I believe. And a good...
Look, I've got a really expensive Lancet head in here, so please don't crash because, you know, I'm not insured.
Fair enough. All right. Back over to ARC-L1 we go, and we're going to get properly kitted out and make this a, get this thing cracking here.
I like Krista in your chat. They're very chatty.
They are chatty in a lovely way.
I love it. I
We are
love
writing
it.
the names. Bob Parker, and I almost said Bob Barker. I don't know if you're familiar with that name, Starr. Famous, Price is Right host for many years. But it was Bob Parker, not Bob Barker. The knights who say, "Need Arthur, you must cut down the mightiest tree in the forest with a herring." Lovely. Oh, Princess Bride. Oh, Inconceivable is Princess Bride. Why didn't I know that? I watched that movie 9 million times. Oh, my Stars in Heaven. One of my favorites, but I had Spaceballs on the mind for some reason, so that's why I said that. I love Nikki Haley. She's very cool. She must... Oh, my stars, Krista. I got Anchormaned into reading that.
Can I give you some advice?
Please.
You need an emote that says, "Oh my stars."
I do. Oh, my stars.
So every time you say it, the chat can remind you that you've said it because it's really cool and funny.
Oh, it's so funny because old friends of mine who I haven't talked to for a long time, I've noticed now, like when I say "Oh my stars," like I'll see a little curl of a smile, or they'll openly chuckle because they haven't heard that in so long. But it's something I've been saying for. It's like there definitely are some spacisms, like in my vernacular, if you will. And "Oh my stars" is one of them. It's not something that I've done. It's not exclusive to Stars to this. I use it in life, and it is funny. Like I said, when I get if I get blessed to be able to hang out with an old friend and have a glass of wine or something, and we'll start talking. And the first time I go off with "Oh my stars," like I said, I can see them. I can see them smile a touch because I was like, "Oh, I remember he used to say that." Did you all see Capstone had a successful TLI in separation? I'm not sure what that means, Squatty. Does it mean anything to you, Starr? Capstone. Had a successful TLI in separation. Is that something going on in current space flight, maybe?
I don't know what capstone is, sorry. But elaborate, Quad, let us know. I'm curious now, you got my curiosity.
Yes, I'm curious as well. All right, so we're headed back to ARC-L1, then we're going to properly kit up our prospectors and head on out.
That does sound like a good plan, and I'm enjoying your bed in the what we in 135.
It is the 135C.
It needs a window, like a window that I can actually just look out of.
You know, and that's the three what is it, the 315 or the 325A. They have that, you know, they have that where you can kind of look out, and you know, they have that whole roof is one big sky glass. You know, it's really fantastic. Oh, Capstone is the satellite that's being used to test the orbit that NASA will use for the Lunar Gateway space station. Oh my stars! I hadn't heard of that. I definitely need to catch up on my what's happening in real space stuff. Shadowcatcher says, strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Strange women lying in ponds. Oh my.
Yeah, Captain Hannah's a big Origin fan.
Oh, it is an Origin. Origin's my life. Oh, I had no idea. No, I like Origin stuff. I always refer to it as kind of the Volvo of Star Citizen, you know, in my mind, because, you know, Volvo does also do like trucking ships and stuff. But, you know, I had a nice Volvo one time. It was a fancy car, and yeah, I bought it used. It wasn't, you know, wasn't fresh off the lot or anything. But I really enjoyed that car, and so Origin's just got their styles are very similar to me with Volvo, and so I really like it.
This is really interesting because I'm moving my head around a lot, looking around the ship, but on your stream, I'm just looking straight.
That is unusual because normally those things do kind of translate. I wonder if it has to do with the sitting.
I've literally been moving around, looking around the whole time, and I'm completely static on your stream.
You do look like you're in kind of a meditative zone, if you will.
Right, yeah.
Getting in touch with your inner star. Yeah, it's an Origin, Hannah. That's Krista Voice says, what is the metaphor? I am Russian language. I don't understand your background. Quadi says, Origin is one of my 3 favorite manufacturers personally. Space Audi, Ponzer, I agree with that. There's another one. Haha, the Volvo. I love the smaller Origin ships. My 300i is my favorite. I really am going to like the 315P. And that's because it's got that tractor beam on it. And I can't wait to someday where, like, when you break rocks up, you take that tractor beam and then you kind of either pull off kind of the trash rocks off of the top of the pile and throw them off to the side. Or more importantly, you take, like, all your hundreds and put them in one big pile. And, you know, and you are able to kind of sort your rocks that you're going to, sort your rocks that you're going to be able to, mine, you know, or extract. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I spent a lot of time thinking about that, thinking about mining in the Star System. I was going, this looks silly to me. All right, there we go. The Volkswagen, yeah. Hey, Geesley, how are you this morning, Geesley? It's nice to see you. Geesley says, morning, folks. Quadstar says, however, it does move on the other player's screens if you're using head tracking. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't been on a 600i. Are they available yet? Yeah, the 600is are definitely available, and they are awesome. The 600i is a great ship. Krista Void, I am 15.57 right now. And then Shadowcatcher says, Void, it's a British legend of Lady of the Lake, King Arthur. Yes, it was. No, the Lady of the Lake gives Arthur the sword, and then it's off to the races.
Do we think that really happened, though, or did someone make that up?
Oh, heavens, I mean, you know...
What lady sits in a lake with a sword and, like, reaches out and goes, here you go, Gov?
Yeah, there you go.
It doesn't make sense. I think someone lied.
There are evil wizards out there that need a slaying.
I don't believe it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think I like the Arthurian legends. I think that they're cool. I'm okay with them. It seems like one of those like base things that they, maybe, I'm sure that stuff was around before Tolkien. I'm sure that played some role in kind of Tolkien stuff. I would imagine.
I mean, we live in an area that's very King Arthur driven, shall we say. So there's like a local school that's called King Arthur School, and there's like a tour and stuff which is all based around King Arthur. So King Arthur is a big deal around here.
Oh, interesting.
I think it's a lie. Have you ever met him?
Certainly not.
No, because he doesn't exist. But he probably did. Hence that intellectual quote while I giggled about earlier.
All right.
Yeah. Glastonbury tour. We're from Glastonbury. He's allegedly buried here.
There's a
very topic.
Quite a large music concert that goes on there now.
Yeah, it's just finished last week.
Did you go?
Captain Hannah went. I didn't.
Who did Captain Hannah go see?
I wasn't invited.
Oh my stars!
I know, I wasn't invited.
I hear. Yes, I sense a conversation going on about.
I was so angry and disappointed in life when that happened. Honestly, I would have gone, but like everyone was like, "No."
I know that's the closest I've ever heard to anything bubbling or brooding going on with you, Starr.
Yeah, I've got a lot of bubbly and broody things going on.
All right.
What are my chances of death today, by the way?
I mean, better
it's
than
Quantanium.
average.
Yeah.
I mean,
are you in the lift for me?
I am now.
I
sorry,
I didn't close the door on you, by the way. It auto closed. Don't. Yeah.
I'll tell you this funny story. I was at a concert one time, and it was a 2-day event, and I was setting up camp, and I looked over, and there's this very dark cloud, very ominous dark cloud. It was probably a good 15 or 20 miles away, and I could hear a rumbling. I looked down at my phone, and it said 0% chance of rain, and I was like, I wouldn't call that a 0% chance.
Welcome.
There's definitely a slight chance. It's sitting right over there. I can see it.
And maybe your phone was trolling you.
Yeah. Maybe my phone was trolling me.
Right, should I be doing something here?
Yes.
Where are we? RKL 1.
Let's chat about it. So I think what we want to do is you want to make sure you have on your Prospector. Let's go ahead.
Wait! I've left my stuff on your ship.
Oh.
Where's your ship? Have you stored it?
I have, but I'll pull it right back out. That's
you
true.
You stole my stuff. I need my stuff.
I did.
Unless are we going to Area 18 or are we doing stuff here?
No. Is your Prospector here?
I mean, how long does it take to call?
Oh, it doesn't take. It doesn't take. It doesn't take long at all.
I'll do. If I set that going.
Stand by.
Right. This is organization right here.
Yes, exactly. So it's on pad 2, the origin.
Right. Okay. So I'll set the Prospector. Oh no, I've got 2 here. Why have I got 2 here? It doesn't matter. I've got access to a Prospector. It doesn't matter. Right. Pad 2. Pad 2. Did you say?
Yes. Pad 2.
See, it's almost like I came prepared.
It's almost like we picked up gear and everything.
I know.
Oh my goodness. All right, so I'm gonna actually change into my Superman outfit, which is Errol Greycat armor.
Yeah. Grizzly wins the internet today, by the way, because he said King Arthur invented the round table, dining room table.
Oh, that's interesting, Geese. I missed that. Well done.
You win the internet today for that joke.
That's awesome. Niall, good morning. Niall, what happens in Glastonbury stays in Glastonbury. Fair enough, Niall. I can appreciate that. Mauricio, how are you this morning, Mauricio? Nice to see you. I'm sorry, Chad. I've been terribly neglectful. Mauricio, how have you been? Captain Ann says, I saw Sports Team, George Ezra, Diana Ross. Oh, that would have been great. Years and years. And Pet Shop Boys. Oh, I would have loved seeing Pet Shop Boys. That would have been fantastic.
Yeah, me too. But you know, beggars can't be choosers.
No.
But I've got my stuff. Just as an FYI.
Green Day rumor, but that sadly was just a rumor. Oh, Green Day would have been fine. Geesley, he actually invented the circle. Oh, it wasn't just it wasn't just the round table. It was the circle. All right.
Ozma's right. I did have a meltdown last time I tried prospector mining, which is why I'm here now to learn from someone who knows what they're doing.
No, we're gonna get this sorted out properly for sure today. I like kind of putting on my favorite kit here for. All right. And okay,
so I've not got a kitted out prospector, by the way. I've got the base. If I went to Area 18, I'd have like the VK00s and stuff, but it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't.
You can buy a VK00 here.
Okay.
It does, but that part of it isn't terribly important. But I mean.
We'll go base. We'll go basic today.
So you're gonna have though on the utility side though the Lancet MH1 and 3 brands, right?
Yeah, it depends which one I pull because I've got loads of duplicates. So if I focus on a specific one.
Richie says, starting work, having you two in the background is the best way to start the day. Oh, Mauricio, that's such a kind. Thank you very much.
Mauricio doesn't know who I am.
Easily, yeah. And then Osmer Day says, last time I watched Starr Mine. Oh yeah, oh the meltdown. Yeah, that's where that. Oh, hopefully someone packed a Xanax. Oh heavens, we won't need that today. Juan Carlos, how are you this morning, Juan? Nice to see you. What's up, my friend? Ready for the white? Getting ready for it. And I will go ahead and get this guy sorted out.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I will store the 135C.
Yeah.
Please visit us again.
I'm gonna make sure I have a proper. I'm gonna try. It's so funny. I have all these drinks in my inventory, but. No, I lied. I don't have any drinks in my inventory. Completely lied. I'm gonna go get myself upright with a beverage, and I'll be right back.
So this is interesting. I've got 2 prospectors showing on the ship loadout, but I know I've got 3. Weird.
So it'll be Prospector like 1, 2, or 3, right? Or Prospector, then Prospector 2, Prospector 3.
Yeah, but they don't align. So Prospector 1 on my loadout is Prospector 2 on my screen.
Oh, that's usually I can make sense of how that goes. So we'll make sure when you get on the pad that you'll pull the laser out and make sure that you have your stuff before we take off.
All right, that sounds like a plan to me.
And then I will jump to the spot in the air and Halo where we're gonna go, and then you can jump to me.
Okay. Yes.
That way we don't have to do kind of the timed drop out, which are always troublesome.
Yeah. Okay, so Prospector 2 is the one I'm going to go for. So, systems. Oh, I've got a snowpack on it. Oh, this is a loaded out one. I've got a Genoa on the power. I've got a VK on the Quantum.
Love it.
And an FR66 on the shield. I've got Hadanite paint.
You do have that properly kitted.
Yeah, I've got a gimbal mount on the first weapon, but I don't really use weapons. It's weird. And then utilities, I've got a Lancet installed.
Nicely done.
However, I don't have anything on the sub-item slots.
All right, we'll throw those brants on there.
Right. Throwing them on as we speak.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're doing well, aren't we?
We are. There's been 0 explosions, and we have our prospectors.
No explosions.
100 star systems dropping tomorrow, says Justin. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Oh, by the way, we've thrown in the 100 star systems. Krista says, I want a fizz cola. Oh, my stars. Which has the number of the beast on it. That would be a beastly cola, Krista. Jez says, if Starr's Quantanium explodes in his Prospector, then please, space.
Liking this negativity, I have to say. No.
Get that
It's fine, though. They don't trust me, do they?
I don't know. Stone Dog, how you doing, Stone? Mortal Hero, by the way, welcome to the channel. Dreeble, how's it going? Pedro, how you doing? You guys. Oh, no. We're not.
By the way, I'm going to interrupt you there, Space Shorts, because you haven't done any admin, and I know you're a very humble guy and you don't like doing the admin, so I'm going to do the admin for you. Hello, everyone in chat. If you haven't yet done so, please do smash that thumbs up button and definitely subscribe to this guy. Thank you. There we go. You're free to talk.
Thank you, sir. You know, it is true. I get over a touch over my skis about that stuff. You know, I do have a lot of people who remind me, in particular, in the most respectful sense, is my wife. She's like, you really need to say that more. You know, it's very funny because she will listen from time to time, and she'll say that to me, and it will make me laugh. So. All right, I got to double. Let me just kind of pre-flight myself. And also, a big friend of the channel, Chris Bates, who I haven't seen Chris yet this morning. He will very much say that in chat, and I'll read it, and then we'll have a laugh because I just kind of read what he wrote, and I wasn't really thinking about it, a terrible amount. Sleeping Serpent says, had a blast last night helping my team lock down Jumptown and selling space drugs. Now I have enough to buy a Nomad and a Rock. That's awesome, Sleepy, and I think that's a proper way to spend your money as well. I don't know, I think Hannah would agree. I'm not sure about you on the Nomad though, right, Starr?
Oh god, stupid shit. But it's fine. It's good. Captain Hannah loves the Nomad. It's a very good ship. Okay, yeah, I admit it. It's not my personal preference, but that's okay. It's all about personal preference, isn't it?
And that's the one thing Star Citizen does really well, I think, with ships, is there's lots of variety.
Stand by.
Not so much for mining. I mean, what have you got? What have you got for Quantanium mining? You've got the mole and you've got the Prospector.
That's it. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. Just the mole and the Prospector.
So CIG needs to give us another ship, doesn't it?
They do.
So let's start that as a campaign.
Daniel Lucky says, where are you? We're on ARC-L1 right now. Daniel. Krista says, hey, boy in the yellow suit, what is your name? My in-game name is V_V_V. Gravedigger says he also forgets to pimp his mining app. That's too grave. I do forget to do that from time to time. It's not, and it's actually a fairly handy thing. Jez says, does Captain Hannah have her own Twitch or YouTube channel? That's an excellent question, Jez. Starr?
No, she doesn't. No.
Okay. The Nomad makes sense for a rock miner. Captain Hannah, I always have that same thing as well. I always make that joke in my mind. Do you think it's easier to use inventory to take off the helmet or hold F key and right-click the mouse and click the helmet? I'm a drag and drop guy, unfortunately. I don't know. Often, good morning. How are you, Often? All right, so I'm assuming that you're on your pad and that you've kind of fired things up. Oh, there you go. Did you happen to hit M and make sure it was all there?
It's all there. I'm ready to go.
It's all there. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set HURL5 as our destination, and I'm gonna drop out of there at about 7.8. So let me go ahead and get started that way, and then as soon as I drop out, I'll let you know, and then you can just, quantum over to me, and then we'll kind of kind of get in reasonable proximity with each other, and we'll begin walking through the scanning mechanics. And so one of the things that we're going to do today is kind of demonstrate the scanning mechanics in the air in Halo. And I did some testing in 3.17 too, and they work the same. So this will translate into 3.17 too as well. And it's a it can be a very good way to, number one, avoid the rocks that you can't scan, the unscannable rocks in the Halo, which is quite frankly one of the biggest things that kind of make people grumpy. And then number two, it's a quick way to identify the Quantanium type or the Q type clusters, and of course those are what we're looking for. So that's what we're going to do. That's kind of the goal, outside of having as many lasts as possible, which we're off to a great start with. Captain Hannah says, "No, I don't. I'm a cameo on StarrStreams."
She should have a YouTube channel, though.
There's an exclusivity there, right? You have exclusive rights to Captain Hannah on your channel. I'm not sure you want to let go of that contract. She's very good content.
Locked into a contract.
That's hilarious. No, I think it would be lovely, truly. All right, so I'm almost there. John C., welcome, John. Hey, have a good run. Thank you, John. Often says Captain Hannah is a legend with her banana ship.
She wasn't a legend yesterday when she crashed me into a mountain, just saying.
That's awesome. All right, we're getting down there. Let's see, 7.9, 7.8. All right, bingo. All right, we're where we want to be. So I'm out of quantum. You can quantum your way here, sir.
I am en route.
That is lovely. I'm going to set the...
I'm enjoying the tones of the Prospector's QT drive sounds, QD drive even.
The Prospector definitely has its own kind of, and I think Star Citizen does a good job of that. Its own sounds and and it's got its own audio. It really is my favorite ship in the game. I think it has to do a lot with the bubble canopy. You can really see out of it so well, and of course it's it makes such good money.
En route.
Jez says Captain Hannah stays cool under pressure, like how she laughs in the face of those 30Ks. Oh heavens, I love that too. I think it's always best foot forward in those situations, and pray for 30K protection. Right? That's what she said.
Sorry, you're gonna have a lot of that's what she said's in here at the moment. It's they're all crazy.
No worries. I think it's great. Grave Digger says, I would love another first mate. Evie Vid, she definitely steals the show. Fair enough, first mate, Evie Vid. Oh, is it Evie?
It's Evie, yeah. She does steal the show. She's so smart.
I need to go back and watch those. That is fantastic.
Yeah, she got a crime stat. She's a 6-year-old kid. She got a crime stat in Star Citizen.
That's hilarious, Starr.
And then got me killed. So
I drag Max out occasionally with me on the mole, and I'll tell you a funny story. So we were out mole mining. Max was, and I said to Max, Max, I really don't want. Make sure you do not extract any inert. When we break these down. I was explaining to him, it's like we're trying to get the purest percentage of Quantanium, and he's like, so I started noticing a bunch of inert coming on board. I'm like, Max, I told you not to extract any of the inert, sir. And he's like, Pop, I'm not. I'm like, well, clearly you are. I can see it in the UI. He's like, I'm not. I promise I'm not. So, I'm watching it, and I'm watching the inert climb. I'm like, at some point, I'm like, Max, please stop extracting inert. He's like, Papa, I promise I'm not. I'm like, do you see it on the thing? He's like, I'm hitting a Quantanium. I don't know why it's saying inert. I'm like, okay. So we flew back to the refinery, and he was absolutely right. There was very little inert on board. There was just some kind of a bug. And I felt so bad. I'm sitting there correcting him. Like, I thought we talked about this. He's like, I'm not doing it. So later on, it's like we were at the store. I'm like, what can Papa buy you today that would that would make all this go away?
Yeah.
What's cheaper than a therapy bill?
Exactly. Well, he, experienced sausage and bugs at first hand. That's good.
Well, yeah. And the other thing is he did say something incredibly smart that day, which, he's always like, Papa, I don't understand something. I said, what? He said, if I just wanted to say find Bexolite at 29%, why can't my scanner just filter for it? Why can't you just tune it to find Bexolite at 29%? That's the only thing it would find. And I said, you know what? That's an excellent question. I really like that idea.
Sometimes I think kids should be on the development team of video games.
I agree. I mean, there's just a beautiful simplicity to the way that they think of things,
Right? They don't overthink things. They just go straight to the point.
They do. They're lovely at it, So DPD says, I feel like there's, that's what she said, joke in there somewhere. Fair enough. Niall says, but she had the cooler looking helmet. Fair enough. Often says, are you currently in the PU or the PTU? We're just in the standard PU today. We're not in the PTU. And so here's what I do, Starr. The first thing that I do when I come to the Air and Halo on this particular run is I like to keep the sun on my back. So I reset ARC-L1, and it's also the place you're going to jump to. I reset ARC-L1 as the place where, where you're going to point towards. I like having kind of that kind, at least as my option, and what it does is it kind of gives me a place where I can point at, so I don't end up kind of covering the same old ground. I'm terribly left-footed in this, and I will work my way back and eventually be scanning the exact same rocks if I don't have some place that I'm pointing at. Good morning, Navarius. How are you? Dole says, that's so cool you have your kids join you. Yeah, we, from time to time. So yeah, once you've orientated to that, the next thing, an important thing is actually pull out your mining laser. Oh, before you do that, trim your velocity to what you're comfortable with. I usually keep mine, up around the 0 area, where, kind of the more rectangular, the square box is just maybe the bottom is at the top of the rectangular box. I don't want to be going too fast that I actually crash into rocks, but I don't like to go the standard speed. And then I pull out your mining laser. Yeah. Now, do you happen to have your radar stuff mapped? Because it is a helpful thing to do. And it's all in one little spot inside the UI. It's in radar scanning. But because scan angle becomes very important here, and I adjust my scan angle by holding down my left alt and just rolling my wheel back and forth. And
no, I haven't got it set up at the moment.
And so, do you think, would you be interested in setting it up, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay, so
let's
cool.
do it.
All right, so let's go into options, and we're gonna go. It's just mouse and keyboard. Go to controls, mouse, or pardon me, key bindings, mouse and keyboard, and advanced customization. And then if you go into flight radar, it's all right in there. That's what's beautiful about it. So I set my active ping on my mouse. It's just like a mouse button.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then I have my ping angle is left alt mouse wheel up, and my decreased ping angle is left alt plus mouse wheel down.
Right. So up increase is left alt mouse wheel up. Wait. Can you do multiple?
You can. It actually won't get in the way of anything. It will act like it's grumpy about it, but I've never had it get in the way of any of my default stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, done.
Cool. So this is, this is us. So now, like when I hold down the Alt, if I just kind of roll my mouse wheel, it's very easy. If you hold down that left alt. So the first thing I always do is a 170, like a 180 scan, because you kind of keep it as a cone out in front of you. You try not to necessarily fly backwards. So then you send out a ping, and that's going to give you opportunity markers.
I'm going to pause you because I think I'm going to prefer doing it the other way round. The up as down and the down is up.
You know what? Please take, yeah, exactly. Set it so you're
So-
comfortable and you'll build the muscle memory how you want to do it.
Yeah. So I'm going to go down for increase and up for decrease, which sounds a bit crazy, but on screen it works for me quite well.
Yes, it is. That's a very personal preference issue.
I'm done. It's done.
Lovely. So what you want to do is with the mining laser out, you want to make sure that because it's an important thing. Now you ping out just send out a ping and get yourself an opportunity marker. And I see one that's like about 11.4, almost directly in front of us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now once
That's it,
you see that one, like push your mouse wheel down to the 2 degree and just pop out another ping. And you should see on the scan results a type. In this case, it would be an E-type.
Yeah, it's an E-type.
Right. So this is us, right? So as you kind of get your opportunity markers, you send out pings, and then you kind of collapse down on them with the scan angle, and you send out another ping, and you look for a type. There's an M-type, kind of over to our, say, 11 o'clock position. And what we're looking for are Q-types. Now, you're not going to you have to be within 12.2 away to get a type back. And if for some reason you hit a particular one 2 or 3 or 4, like you ping it 3 or 4 times and it doesn't give you any scan results back, 90% of the time, that is a unscannable rock. So just keep on flying. So, so what we're going to do is we can just start kind of just head towards, just kind of start getting a little, I just kind of move my way towards ARC-L1, which is, we're going no place fast in that capacity. But then we're just kind of actively doing a 180 scan, sending out a ping, finding our opportunity markers, and then closing on those within 12.2 away.
What speed are you doing?
Oh, that's a great question. I probably, at max speed, I'm probably around 220 or so.
Okay.
Something that's an M type. So then you begin quickly trying to filter through these is quick. It's now there will be lots of times where you scan clusters and they will not give you opportunity. They won't get the diamond icons will pop up, but you won't get scan results. That happens quite a bit. So yep. So this is us just kind of looking for Quantanium type or Q types.
So you don't go directly towards ARC-L1, you do sort of zigzag.
I do, absolutely. As I always reorientate myself to ARC-L1, so I don't keep flying over the same ground. But as they pop up, if they're within as long as you're not completely turning around and looking back at the sun, I definitely will hit them with the ping, and see what type they are. And today it seems like the server's being very, very nice. It's letting us know what types there are. And when they disappear, you go ahead and just go back to a 180 scan, and a 180 ping, and then just rinse and repeat. It's pretty. It's a way for you to kind of quickly filter through. Quickly filter through. And so, Alex says, "Good morning, Space. How are you, Alex?" Good morning to you, sir. Mauricio says, "Last time I played my quant, I already scoped change from quant to inert. Don't know why. Is that an active bug?" Yeah, it does happen from time to time where you scoop, but it will say that you're not scooping. It'll say that you're scooping inert, but it's actually when you take it back to the refinery, it is Quantanium. Do you love the Hubble? Of course. Yeah, Hubble's great. I love those pictures. Krista says, "I'm from Voyagers. They will be turned off some years." I'm not sure what Voyagers are. Steve J, sorry I missed. How can you tell if it's an M-type or a Q-type? Excellent question, Steve. So watch again here. Is I ping out, okay, and then I have, there's opportunity markers, which are these square boxes. That's what I call them anyways. And then if you ping again, Alex Track. Thank you so much, Alex. If you, and I'll, it's happening in Star Space Combo Stream now. The merch, guys. Oh my stars. So notice on the scan results here. I just want to answer Steve's question really quickly before I gush over you, Alex, because I really do mean it a lot. If you notice here, look at the opportunity marker. Then if I close my scanning angle, look, you will see it's in the scan results on the right side of the UI. There's asteroid P-type. So you're looking for Q-types. That's what we're looking for there. So, Alex, thank you so much, truly. I can't thank you enough. It helps keeps the lights on over here. It keeps me in good coffee, and I just can't thank you enough. It's one of those things where I try and put everything that you guys give me on the channel back into the channel. I'm looking forward to maybe going with 4K at some point and trying to do just better videos for you guys and getting new tools and learning those new video editing tools. And so all of that stuff, I can't thank you enough, Alex. It's so very kind of you. Stone Dog says no aerial helmets today. She says, oh, I have it on, but I didn't go back to the menus and log back on, so I don't have the yellow icons. Steve J says, wow, the amount of time I spent in the Prospector and never noticed that. Steve, that's why we like to do these things, for sure. Captain Proton, how are you, Cap? Hello, all. You teaching StarrStreams to do the Quantanium, and how cool is he learning from he's learning from the best. Thank you, Captain. That's so kind of you. Luke says, good coffee, love it. Oh, my stars. It does keep me in good coffee, you guys. Thank you so much. So, Starr, are you kind of getting sorted a little bit with it? Now, I know you don't...
Yeah.
Beautifully. So, we're just going to keep on heading. We're trying to filter... you try and filter through as quickly as possible. So, M-type there. As on, and if it's like... The cool thing is if you're at a reasonable clip, even if you're 13 away, you'll close down to 12.2 pretty quickly. So there's an E-type. There's a P-type. There's an M-type. There's an E-type.
Yeah, I'm not as quick as you at this.
And that's okay. You just, like I go to mouse and keyboard myself actually when I go into mining, specifically because it does allow me to kind of just jump right. I almost treat it as like an FPS type thing. There's an M-type. And it just takes a little while to build the muscle memory here. There's a P-type. Goaty, good morning, Goaty. How are you this morning? Nice to see you. Justin, nice to see you. Glad you both decided to collaborate. Really like your streams all the time. Thank you so much, Justin. Often says, so you're reducing the ping angle to 2 while using the mining scanner to ping the boxes that pop up. Did I get that correctly? Often you are getting that correctly. This is so great, you guys. I'm so happy that you guys have come on board, and I love teaching this stuff. So, yep, I start out with a 180 scan, right? You get your opportunity markers, and once you have your opportunity markers, then you close the angle. You have to have the mining laser out. You close the angle then down to 2, and you give it a secondary ping. In this case, it's a P-type. But we're looking for Q-types. That's the real thing, right? The Q-types are what we're looking for, and so yeah, it's just one of those things. You cruise along here. You keep kind of just getting more and more opportunities as you fly closer to them, and up to 12.2 away, you can identify Q-types. When there's a Q-type right there. So I just hit my first Q-type. Now it looks like a single rock. You can tell by the diamond icons that are popping up. It is the first one that I've seen out here today. So, and then once you do get a Q-type, roll back to a 90 scan, and then just keep pinging, because it will keep the opportunity marker up as you sail in towards it. So, let me know, Starr, when you ping your first Q-type, and you will.
You seem really confident.
I have absolute faith that.
Oh my God.
Gravedigger says, so proud of you, Starr. You're learning from one of the best space shorts streams and vids taught me. Thank you, Gravedigger. That's so kind of you. Now, this is not going to be a nice rock to mine, or by any stretch of the imagination. It's a 4930. This is going to be what I colloquially refer to as a blue cap, or a 2%er. And so that's a little bit of spacism right there. When I was a kid,
I'm too scared to go too quick.
Well, and that's a reasonable. Listen, I would rather you not go that fast and be comfortable with that thing. I generally zoom at a reasonable clip, somewhere between 200 and 300, and then I usually am. I always keep the opportunity markers to the left or the right of the HUD, so you're not flying right at them. And then once you kind of see rocks, and he's like, this was not worth mining. I just reorientate myself back to ARCL1 and just kind of rinse and repeat. Back to a 180 scan, send out the ping, look at your opportunity markers. Gravedigger, thank you so much, Grave. Gravedigger says, so proud of you, Starr. You're learning from one of the best. Oh my, you know what, you guys, right, offenses at Rhino, Sephiroth, Mark. I'm guessing it's not as effective since you can't use the mining scanner on your ship unless you got a Prospector that scouts for you. It is true that in this particular case, the Prospector does reign supreme, right? Because you're in your seat with the mining laser out. Even the mole doesn't do as well at this particular thing because you're not in a mining laser. There's a P-type.
I keep getting P's.
There's another Q-type. There's my second Q-type.
What? How are you finding these?
I don't know. It's just you're gonna get one. I know you are. Yeah,
maybe. We'll celebrate when I do.
We will celebrate when you do. It will happen. Just keep zooming along. Just keep checking. Doing the pings. I'll go in and check this other one here.
That's my first E-type, by the way.
Nice. Yeah, there's M-types, E-types, P-types, and then, the illustrious Q-type, if you will. Also, not a great rock. This is probably, I would guess, by looking at it, probably maybe a 10 or a 12%er. A 3%er. I am absolutely wrong. All right, so a couple of yucky rocks, but no big deal. Ramoyne says, Ramoyne, how are you this morning, by the way? Morning, where are you? Afternoon, where am I? It is, StarrStreams and I are out here doing a little Prospector mining in the air in Halo, Ramoyne. I hope that you find that enjoyable. I think that you will. Rhino says, only to know if it's a rock only know if it's a rock or a diamond. Fair enough. Scato says, instability percentage will show you early out anything over 6% instability is worth going for. I agree with that. That's another way to do it. I kind of look for how much red there is, like how much overcharge there is. And just how thin the optimal window is when you get but it will definitely, the instability is another thing that will absolutely, as you kind of get closer to them, will be a tip-off of how nice of a rock you found. Loving the vibe of this thing. Thank you so much, Steve. That's very kind of you, sir. Gravedigger says, Starr, even if you come away with still not liking the Prospector mining and never do it again, you took the time to learn, which is noble. That's a nice thing to say, Grave.
Thanks, Grave. Or Grave.
I always think of it as Gravedigger, so I think that's...
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I keep seeing a lot of P's. So if we're looking for P's, I'm your man.
There's an E-type.
That's an E-type as well.
There's P-type.
I have got myself a little disorientated.
Well, always just line yourself back up on ARCL1 and just restart.
Yeah.
That's how you kind of get yourself upright. If you just sail for a bit towards ARCL1, you'll kind of get yourself reacclimated to kind of just kind of what the plan was, and I definitely find like now and then I'm like, oh, why am I looking at the sun? Is
the Prospector, what's the default? Is it for field of view? Is it the degrees? Is it 2% or 2 degrees rather? Does that make sense what I just said?
Oh, you mean the field of view?
Yeah. What's the default for it? Is it 360?
Oh, it is 360. Yep. That's the default field of view when, before you ever touch it, it's a 360. And that's a circular, that actually will scan the rocks behind you as well, right? It sends out a 360 pulse all around your ship.
Yeah, it's a bit of a waste, isn't it?
Right.
You're only looking forward.
Exactly. That's why I do the kind of the 180 scan, it's just, it's kind of a cone out in front of you.
Chase your tail otherwise.
And you'll get lots of opportunity. When you first come out of the Halo, there's nothing wrong with the 360 scan, right? You know, you can kind of look around at all the different opportunity markers and take a peek and see if one of them, you know, but once you kind of get yourself moving, you definitely want to stay moving in generally the same direction so you don't get yourself where you're going back. There's a couple of Q types I just found. Looks like more than one ping back. So
how are you finding these? You got some Jedi mind trick.
No. It's just kind of filtering through them and keep moving. And I think that's a big part of it, right? Is to kind of get, scanning as many opportunity markers as quickly as possible. This looks like a couple that were going to be more than one rock as I approach these, and never fly. Like I said, always leave the rocks to the left or the right of your crosshair, because I have a terrible tendency to bump into them if I don't. So that's,
we're gonna end up drifting quite far away, but that's okay.
It is for this part of it, you know what I mean? And then, I can always run over if you find something and we can talk about the rest of it.
If I find something. You're 25 clicks away, so I'm going to head towards you because you're kind of between me and Ark.
This is an 11%er here. That's not good enough.
So what is good?
A 40-40. You're looking for something that's a 4,000 mass that's at 40%. That's good. That's a 32 SCU rock. So anything that's in that ballpark. Now, I will mind anything that's, basically 18 SCU or more. So, there's a lot of 46, 23s or whatever that I'll mine. But 40-40 is really the thing you're looking for the most. Oh, and Gravedigger says, "Hey, Alex Track! Oh, my stars in heaven. Alex, thank you guys for this collaboration. I raise my coffee cup to you both, you gents, and thank you all for the great streams and content. May you stream together again. My stars in heaven, Alex. That is unbelievable. I'm going to try not to tear up. That is just so kind of you, sir. Truly.
You can tear up if you want to tear up. It's okay.
I did. I'm
You're among friends.
You know what? It's so like in my last stream, Saturday was Max's 12th birthday, and I just happened to mention to it. I had a good stream going, and just thought, you know what? Hey everybody, it's his 12th birthday. If you wouldn't mind saying happy birthday, and I got super verklempt at that point. It took me like a good 30 seconds. I had to bite my tongue to pull it back together. It was terrible. So it's just like, because I said, but I made the mistake of saying the best 12 years of my life. You know what I mean? So, and I got way over my skis for a minute, and I'm like, oh no, Alex. Oh my stars, Alex. That is so kind of you, sir.
Very kind.
Oh, unbelievable. Great Digger says, that's a lot of coffee. It is. That's a very lovely amount of coffee.
Oh, I got a queue! I got a queue!
I'm on my way.
Sorry, I got excited.
Yes, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, sorry. It's exciting.
So now that you get a queue, go back to a 90 scan and keep pointing at it, and it will keep the opportunity marker up. Ping it. Right. After you go to 90. I'm on my way. Yay!
I mean, it's rubbish, but, what is it? I can't tell. Do you have to be quite close to it to see the composition?
You will start seeing its like instability and how much red and how much... Lots of red and a thin green window mean... it's good. Lots of overcharge in a thin green window mean it's good.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if I collided into it?
Well, don't do that.
I'm going to try not to, obviously.
I'll give you 50%.
Oh, come on, it's 2%.
Oh, that's a blue cap. Well, that's okay, though. There's lots of blue caps out there. Now,
No, it's 95% in a... Shall I mine it anyway?
No, heavens,
no. I won't. No.
We'll find a nice one. All right.
Right, well, that's a teaser for things to come, right?
Yes, absolutely a teaser for things to come.
Stupid rock. In there, Trust me to find a Q inert. It'll be alright. That was
Oh.
exciting though. That gave me a big buzz.
You know, it is one of those things, like, once you kind of start, finding them that way, it's like, oh, wow. I mean, there's an E-Type.
It's going to be a lot of shouting today.
That is lovely.
Okay, so...
Lots of laughter, and there's nothing wrong with tons of laughter and happy shouting.
Okay, noted.
I do plenty of it. There are many times where I'm just like, especially when I get oh my stars, it takes me a minute to kind of collect myself once I get laughing. All right, I found another Q-type here. Let's take a look.
What? It's ridiculous.
This is a
You really are the best at this.
This is another. It's a yucky one though. So we'll keep on moving.
That's how I feel about everyone that I see. It's a yucky one.
Now we'll find a nice one. I promise. All right, and then, like I said, if you happen to ping them and you're getting the diamond icon, but it's not giving you any kind of information about it, just fly right past it and keep your foot on the gas.
Good to know, because that's exactly what I was getting as you said that. It's like you're watching my screen.
There are lots of times where it's actual clusters that don't. You'll be surprised the amount of clusters that won't give you results back.
I've got a question for you.
Please.
What emotes, if any, have you got set up on this chat room, on the live chat?
Oh,
if any.
know that I have too many set up. Maybe you can help me with that at some point?
Yeah, for sure. Let me have a little look, though, for now, what we can use. Chat, what's a good emote to use when we find a unicorn? Is there a unicorn emote that we can use? We need to
There is a unicorn emote.
We need to get ready for when we find a unicorn. We need to spam the live chat with unicorns. It has to happen, right?
I love that idea. I think that's great.
So we're only when we find a unicorn. Maybe we'll do a test run. Do you want to pretend? Hang on. Let me just find a unicorn. If I type unicorn, is there one there? I need your help, chat, because I can't actually see.
I've seen Tina do a unicorn before.
Oh, there is one. Captain Hannah's found one. Okay, so you should... In the chat, you should... Yeah, there we go. There's the unicorns. You should all have access to that unicorn, right? In the emotes on the live chat.
Trid, welcome to the channel. Hey, Captain Commander Sonak, welcome to the channel. How are you guys this morning? Muddy Falcon? How is it so bright in that area? Well, there's the sun, Muddy. That would be...
there you go. See, they found it. They found it.
They did. Look at all those unicorns, you guys. It's
so,
awesome.
Do you want? Can we do a practice run? Space, can you just say, "Oh, I found the most amazing unicorn" or something like that, and then chat?
I just found a Q-type. Look at you guys. It's an amazing unicorn. And I actually did, by the way.
There, so we can do a, like, when you hear that, when you hear Space Shorts say that, you've got to hit the unicorns up on the chat.
That's exactly. Ooh, look at all those unis.
Yeah, and they're great.
That's wonderful.
This is interaction. Like, I love it. I love seeing these unicorns. Someone put a chicken, which is fine. You see, this is what happens.
We got the zebras as well. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, you.
Let's make it super interactive. So, what do we do for the inerts?
Oh, let's.
What do we do for the bad rocks, chat?
Yeah, we need to do something for the bad rocks.
Maybe the chickens.
The chicken would be a lovely one.
Or will the chickens look similar to the unicorns? That's the challenge that we have.
So
yeah, we'll think about it. We'll let chat decide.
I found an absolutely lovely rock, by the way. A 4631 38% mass.
Oh, yeah.
Or 38%er. Come over my way.
Okay. Because I'm rubbish at this. Well, not rubbish. I'm just unlucky.
The clown. That would be a good one.
Oh, the clown would be a great one. Who put that in? Fluffy.
Fluffy Wookie put that in. By the way, that's a lovely name, Fluffy. I love that. And Ken, good morning. Ken's got the hear no, see no, speak no, eat monkeys. That's awesome.
That's quite complicated for an inert, though, isn't it?
It is. Dual swords. Are those pufferfish dual swords? Oh my stars. Oh. And Alex says, Alex is on the right track for the inert.
He put a poop.
He did. Danger Zone's got a cucumber. There's a. You guys, I don't know.
What's a cucumber about? What's a cucumber for inert? Okay, all right. I don't get it.
I don't either. Well,
You right?
oh my stars! I'm having a hoot here. Monty Falcon says would like to see a lot of them, but probably 2/3, barely at all. If,
I'm going very slowly because I don't want to just ram into everything, you know.
no worries.
But I am approaching.
Berserker's asking, are we playing on the live servers of the PTU? We are playing on the live servers today. We're just having a go at just kind of showing off the scanning mechanics and having people kind of learn them and you know, kind of teaching Starr a little bit with the scanning mechanics and getting him comfortable with those as well. So, Monty Falcon says, it's so bright. How are you seeing shadows on the face of them? It's the sun, buddy. See here, Al shuts. It's the sun. See, it's right over there. It's right over there, and it's shining its light right over here. It's so funny. That's so funny, buddy. You're making me laugh. Silas says, I'm taking my first refined Quantanium loadout. Silas, pumpkin love, nicely done. Free Matter says, inert, not a danger, not a danger zone. Yeah. Floppy Wookie says, is this field between Hurston and ArcCorp? This field is between ArcL1 and HURL3, is it? HURL5. That's where this field is. We're just in the halo between those two places. Like shadows on the face, some do not. Took me forever how to get the scan mechanic down. It does take a little while, Berserker. You're absolutely right. So this rock here is a pretty nice one.
It is nice.
So
I like how it looks.
yeah, I like the cut of its jib.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So get yourself into sufficient, or at least optimal range. And I'm just going to 0% this guy.
Okay.
Now, you can see the two lancets actually stacked together and doing a tremendous amount of instability reduction. But that's basically like firing two brands. Or this is how it would look if you fired a brand. So, like if I turn off my laser for a second, watch, it will reduce the optimal window.
Yeah.
And, when it reduces the optimal window, then if you just go ahead and I'll look at it with you. This part of it is you're gonna be old hat at Starr. I mean, this is just you keeping it in the optimal window.
Yeah, that whether that was server lag or not, I don't know, but it jumped up.
Well, and that's why these, the brands are so inexpensive at $2,500 a pop. As soon as it gets into the green, Alt-1, fire a brand. You know what I mean? And just smooth it right out from 1.79 down to 0.6 or whatever it will be, 0.5 something. So I let it cook up into the beginning of the optimal. Now, I don't do a lot of brands on the first break, but do it this time, just for learning purposes. As soon as it kind of squeezes into the green there, go ahead and fire the brand, because it helps.
Oh, that leapt in, didn't it?
No, it did. That was an unfortunate lag spike.
All right, let's cool it down again.
Yep. Swedish says, I recommend to use the Surge Stampede to mine Quantanium 3 times faster. You know what? I definitely think once you get comfortable with that, Swedish, that is a great idea. Swedish Latino, excellent name, by the way. I love it. You know, and I absolutely don't disagree with that. Some people love that Surge Stampede combination.
I used to use it
yeah,
back in the day.
It definitely is can be a touch harrowing, depending on how you do this. Cool. So then, yeah, and then watch that instability fall to completely manageable. See when you fire that brand. That's why they're so good. Now you can kind of just, you know, just roll back. You don't have to turn off the laser. Yep, and it will just decay out. It'll be fine. And, you know, feather it up and down a touch and you'll be fine. Telehane, welcome to the channel. If I have a partner, I have them do what's called zero bubble. Just have yes, we do. I was gonna zero Tele in this case. Excellent point you're making. You know, like and then you just kind of exactly 2 lancets just kind of get an excellent buff going between the 2 of them, and off you go. So, like two lancets on there is just like kind of having, a Brant and a lancet.
Is that gonna go?
It is gonna go. We're having a bit of lag spike. There she goes. Now, a good portion of this is going to be Quantanium. You definitely have. There's definitely a chance for a unicorn here, which is full 32 SCU. There's 18 SCU in one of the rocks. Ooh, this is a nice break.
Well, I tell you what, you scoop this one up, and I will practice my scanning while you scoop in.
I am happy to do that if that's how you want to do it.
Yeah, because then I get more practice in for the scanning, which is my weakest part.
No problem. So really, here's the beauty of this, right? There's 18 SCU in this one, and then there's 16 SCU in this one. So I only have to break 2 rocks, and I will get a full unicorn here. And it's a guaranteed. It's 100%. There's 2.4.
Get those emotes ready. Get those emotes ready.
Get the emotes ready, you guys. Now, I have to do a proper job at breaking these down. So let's just, you know, you never know. This is the spot. It could get ugly. We'll go ahead and fire these Brants off and see if we can't keep ourselves up right here.
Somebody said that if you fire a 6, you get 5 Brant modules.
If you what?
You get 5 Brant modules. Is that right?
If you
you know the Brant modules.
Yeah, there's 5. It has 5 charges.
5 charges, and then it drops off.
Right, exactly. And it doesn't do a good job at kind of letting you know when it's low on charges. You kind of have to kind of remember that. You know, so that's why I always keep extras on board, just in case the one flies off, then I'm like, well, I have the backup Brant. You normally do not need more than, you know, honestly, 1 Brant per run, but I always keep a couple on there in case one of them's low on charges or doesn't act right.
Yeah.
And so, instability 2.5, it can swing pretty wild. You're doing a great job, though.
Thanks.
I've definitely fired Brants on that stuff, but it is 100% based on your comfort level, and you have that's the one thing I think Star Citizen did such a cool job, is how hand mining and ROC mining and Quantanium mining, they all kind of share the same UI. I really think that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, well, we'll begin picking this up. Hey, welcome, new hand miner Jeff. I appreciate that, sir. Welcome aboard. That's awesome. Thank you, Jeff. Rift says, hey, do you remember me? Of course, Rift, I remember you. How are you, sir? And chat, I normally do such I try and do the best possible job at getting to all the chats. I'm not doing as good a job today. I'm definitely saying that. I'm throwing myself on the sword. I hope you forgive me. You know, a little more conversational with Starr today. But everybody, I'll do my best to get to the chats as much as I can, and I need to do a better jow. Can you install?
I've taken him away from you.
Oh, heavens and stars. It's no big deal.
He's all mine now.
Free Matter says, can you install the Brant module away from any station? Not away. You have to have that stuff on board before you take off and go, before you leave the station. So you want to always, it's never a bad idea as you're first getting used to putting those on. Tap M then look at your mining laser before you leave the pad as kind of a pre-flight check, free matter. I hope that makes sense. And then make sure that you have like your Lancet and your Brants on board, because you can't put them on once you're out here. I hope that they do that someday, though.
So the way I checked is I went into the actual dashboard items, but you can actually physically see it. Is that right?
Oh yeah, they're physically on the laser. You can actually look up to the laser. You can see them attached to the side of the laser.
Oh.
Like if you notice, they have that little brown back. If you look at the laser when you pop it out, they have that little brown back end to them. That's the Brants attached to it.
Ah.
And they also will say it on the UI as well. Uh-oh, you guys. This is probably... We're about to get there.
Have we got a unicorn?
We do! We got a uni on board, everybody.
Okay, come on. Everyone hit the unicorn icon. Come on. Come on, hit it.
Get the unicorns going. That's a full 32 SCU. That's definitely...
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
That's wonderful, you guys. Let's go ahead and get that. We'll celebrate the unicorn. Get the unicorns flowing. And,
unicorn. I'll stay here so you know where I am.
That's lovely. I'm just going to kind of head over to ARC-L1 and we'll put this guy in the hopper and I'll be right back out. There's a unicorn. Thank you, D. Get the unicorn train started.
Get the unicorn hype.
There we go, Dole. Oh, I see. There was people putting lots of unis in there. There we go. Dual swords, Ponzer, free matter. You guys, that's awesome. Thank you so much. That's so much fun. And so we still got a little work to do, right? It's one of the things I like. Yeah, it's got a bunch of them. Monty Falcon says a proton nanolaser to bore, identify and extract elements. That'd be cool, Monty. There we go, you guys. And so I always like to say we still have a little work to do. We have first quantum, second quantum. Hey, by the way, Starr, did you notice that that's a little different in 17.2?
What be that then?
Quantum. You have to double click on ARC-L1 in the star chart, and then it will open up and show you like the station itself. Then you have to click on the station and hit set. So it's like,
and this is in 2?
In 317.2. In order to fly to the station, you have to. It like brings you out of quantum like 32,000 kilometers away the first time instead of like 70 away. It works fine, but it's just one of those things where at first I was like, what is going on? It took me a minute to get used to it. But if you double click on ARC-L1, then it will like kind of pop open, and then you'll see the station, and you can click on that, and then you hit set, and then it will go.
Well, I don't have to because I'm not cool enough.
Oh my goodness!
I'm not concierge, and I'm not a subscriber.
I did subscribe. I go back and forth on the subscription thing. There are some months I do, some months I don't. I just happen to get lucky that this month I was for whatever reason. And so
I wouldn't mind subscribing. To be fair, I think there's some interesting things there. I just never thought about it really.
Well, and I can really appreciate that. I mean, they do give you some armor items and some things like that. Of course, you can go back and look at all the previous subscriber stuff. If there's anything you like paints or whatever, you can always go get those. Who sells grant modules at the moment? Stone. You can get those at Port Alisar, at Dumper's Depot. But yeah, you can get all the previous subscriber flair. You can, that was for sale. They don't give you all the flair that they gave those months, but anything that was for sale previously to subscribers, like old paints and stuff, you can buy.
Oh.
It's kind of fun. Alright, there's first quantum. I'm out. We'll get second quantum spooled up here. Oh, they also have hangars that stand. Yeah, you don't land on pads anymore at ARC-L1. You land in hangars. Even with a Prospector or a size 1 ship. That's a lot of fun.
That's going to be happy news to Jack Axton, who got pad rammed yesterday on his live stream. Oh, by the way.
Yeah, that he will like that. What was he flying around on when they got pad rammed?
He was in a Caterpillar. Is anyone in the chat? Were you in Jack Axton's stream yesterday? He was in a Caterpillar, and he was flying to Area 18, and he went inside the hangar, landed, and someone just flew inside and landed inside with him and blew up.
Oh my! I flew in there and got him. That's horrible.
He kept his cool. I would have. Yeah, he kept his cool. He was like, "Well, that just happened." I wouldn't have said those words.
You know, I try so hard to try and keep a cool demeanor, but occasionally the water comes over the wall for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty chill usually as well on live streams. I'm gonna keep an eye on my food and water, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I can bring some out too, and help if.
You won't need to, because I'm about to find 17 unicorns, and I'll be making my way to RKL1 very soon, probably.
No, that's absolutely happening.
Yeah.
Starr would be screaming till he was blue in the face, Steven.
I didn't change the tab ping, right? So whenever I do Alt now to zoom in and out, and then I press tab to ping, Alt and tab takes you to desktop. So that's not fun.
Oh
so
no!
I do need to change those key bindings.
I always use a thumb, like my thumb mount, but I mean, you know, that's me. I mean, you know, it's a personal. That's such a personal preference thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it as well.
Fair enough. All right, so I'm just landing on the pad now.
Jeff, I did keep my cool yesterday. I was very reserved. When Hannah blatantly killed me.
A little bit of a post-flight there. Ramon says, I missed that stream, and how dare you want to pad ram Jack. I hope someone gets that player's name and put a bounty on them. Tella, I've missed a couple of years, Jeff. Tella, here, let me catch up here. At some point, they were planning that Aaron belts were able to be quantumed between certain areas where the asteroids were thinned out. They don't have those in systems yet. I think there is supposed to be some kind of a gateway that goes out to the Aaron Halo, or it's like, you know, like almost like a lane you have to kind of quantum through. I had heard about that. All right, we'll just kind of click this guy here. Oh, wow, it opened right up. In we go. We're going to store this thing, and we'll go throw the stuff throw it in the hopper, and we'll head back out that way. Blondie Falcon says, honestly, even if the planets were as close to each other as possible, it still should take about 2 hours to get from world to world. They need to put in way. Oh, I think as things get bigger, Monty, that there's going to be longer quantum times where, like, you can go for a long quantum and go back and maybe play a game of chess or something while you're. I think that's going to happen as the systems get bigger.
Playing chess.
On
the ships.
Yeah, like a longer quantum time, like maybe a 15-minute quantum from one place to another. Even with a good, like you're going to have to go to those drives that don't go as fast, but can kind of sip quantanium fuel or quantum fuel.
Do you think they're going to have Quantanium in Pyro next year? They must have, surely.
Oh, I know. I bet you. I know they're going to have pyrite, right?
I mean, there's going to be like dashes over Pyro to sneak some, stuff.
Here's what I'm interested in, right? It's one of those things I think about a lot. Is I would love for there to be kind of like these unstable. I know you were going to have, and this is pie in the sky, so bear with me. But of course, you're going to have your standard jump point that you jump through. But eventually, I do hope that you can find kind of these unstable, perishable jump points with, like, say something like a, like with a Carrack or whatever. The Carrack, has got that, ability to find these. Maybe find like some jump points that you scan, and it's like, it looks like by scanning this thing, it'll go over to Pyro, but it only is going to last a couple of times. So you'll just wind up in some weird, like you can sneak over there without actually, kind of coming through the actual funnel. But no, Pyro, I really can't wait for. I think that's going to be so fun.
It will be fun.
And
I found a Q type. Sorry.
Ooh, nice.
5122 mass. And I'll let you know the rest.
Cool. Stone Dog says, I want those arcade machines on stations to work. They're working on those, Stone Dog. I think I'd heard. Like the noodle machines and stuff they're working on. Tella says it's already going to take a very long time at the pace now. It very well could. Rhino says, at StarrStreams, tell them about the Jumptown nuking we had. Yeah, tell us about that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got nuked. Yeah.
With an A2?
Yeah.
Oh. That happens. Random A2-ing. Mr.
Yeah, it's funny.
Cat saying, welcome to the channel. Not a name I recognize. Wormhole's an awesome idea. Oh, well, thank you. Funny. Monty Falcon says, I wish they would stop working on another system, stop building new ships, and start an in-game economy where corporations hire players and compete for resources for gate tech creation in the next system. That's actually an interesting thought. Bo Monahan, not a name I recognize. Welcome to the channel. This elevator, it kills me every time I leave the refinery. They are one of the most deadly things in the verse right now. Which, that's another thing I noticed. Not one elevator in 3.17.2 hit me or physicalized against me at all. They just passed right through, and they were super fast. Like, it's like, normally it's like a 15-second or 20-second or a 30-second ride to the refinery. It was getting done in like 3 seconds. It was the weirdest thing. I'm like, why am I
What?
doing this? I couldn't even reach for coffee. They were so incredibly fast. Now, not in the landing zones, I noticed. But they were incredibly fast in the stations. It was like mind-blowingly fast. I was like, what is this? Have the Xi'an come and fix these things? Jeff Adams says, way faster. They are way faster, Jeff. So, update on that Rockstar. Was it a good one? No, it's an acceptable answer.
Well, I can't seem to get the composite. How close do I have to be?
Within 275 sometimes, and just hit it with the laser. Click, click, pop
Right.
it. Just pop it with the laser, and that should start its update.
All right.
Often says, I am back. No, Fly. Well, nice to see you, Null. How have you been? Why ARC-L1 isn't CRUL1 better for Quantanium? Oh, it is. It's got that 3% bonus. But we're just kind of having some fun today, Null. I agree. If you're gonna do regular air and Halo runs, it's probably better to fly at a CRUL1 and get the Quantanium bonus. It does almost offset your entire refining cost. So absolutely, 100% agree with you, Null Fly, that's the right thing to do. We're just having a bit of fun today. So Stone Dog says,
Yeah.
"Oh, go ahead."
5%.
Keep looking. I know it's going to happen.
Yeah, it is. It is.
To the ASOT.
So, Humble Mark says ARC-L1 is the minor spot since it's close to Leary. It is. Pyro, afternoon 72, a bit late. How are things? Pyro, things could not be lovelier. StarrStreams is out with us today, and we're doing some Quantanium mining in the Halo. Talking all things Star Citizen and scanning mechanics. Water for the boys. Yeah, how are you on water? Do you need me to bring any?
Bye.
Is there a mission for the bonus? Oh, no, there's no mission for the bonus. It just automatically happens because it's that station free. Good question. All right. Doing a bit of a pre-flight here, and off we go.
Welcome. To the
Wait,
ASOT
before you go,
system.
Yes.
could you grab us a burrito and a water, please?
I would be happy to do that. Yes, I would.
Thanks.
And
Thirsty business, this.
Yes, it does take it can take a minute for sure. So let's cruise on over, and I will grab some waters and some burritos, and we'll do our best DoorDash out in the air halo. PU or PTU today, Pyro? We're in the PU. Tella says Mike L1 takes longer, but has 3%. Oh, CRUL1 I think has the 3%, and far less griefers. It takes longer. Also less work if you have some slightly better cost. That not that profit. Yeah, I mean profit's really good on Quant either way. That's one thing's for sure. If you're absolutely looking to maximize your profit, CRUL1 is cool. I fly out of ARCL1 because I can choose to go to Lyria, or I can choose to go to the Air and Halo. And I also do like the fact that there's an armor and a gun shop right next to each other. I like ARCL1 as a station, for sure. Now, one of the things I'll show you guys, I don't know, here, I'm going to do it. I thought I would try it anyway. Didn't work that time. Normally, if you kind of double-click here, it's not doing it. Sometimes if you double-click out of the animation, it will actually store the stuff in your backpack. There's 2 waters. Alright, we'll store this guy. Tella says, I found use for a broken mole yesterday when partner mining. The mole can suck all the bad rocks into the void and leave the quant so faster partner to scoop. We do that a lot with our prospector teams. Like when they're breaking, they just scoop away the garbage and then scoop up like 1 or 2 little units of Quantanium and then just jettison the trash. So our, when we kind of have an organization mining day, that's one of the things we definitely employ is using the teams will break, but then they'll also pull some of the bad stuff off. I'm hitting R often. It didn't seem to. Oh, I could use the more info, I'm sure. All right. How are we doing here? 1 burrito. Silas says, what's the best way to get to the Air and Halo from Microtech? The one thing I will say about that trip, Silas, is that's a long ways, right? It's like 15 or maybe it was even a little longer. Now you would of course leave Mike L1 and head towards something like HURL1, but and I don't know the exact coordinates to drop out at, but it's a long ways to the Halo from Mike L1. So, it's usually a little better to kind of fly out of CRUL1. Pyro says, it would be cool if you could employ eject separate mining bags on the Prospector, like picking up HC or dump it somewhere. Yeah, I like that idea. I definitely like that idea. So I'm getting the variety pack over here. I didn't even know I was... Is the mole fixed in the PTU? It is fixed in the PTU. One person did mention they had a bit of a snafu, like trying to do refining with it, but most everybody I've talked to has said that it's working fine. So, all right, 5 waters and 5 burritos. That should be just fine. Let's see, Monty Falcon. Hey, have they done work on ship cooling systems, emergency cooling, so you can hide better from thermal? That's an interesting idea, Muddy. I don't know that they have, but I love that idea. Often says, I drop food on the floor. What? I wouldn't do that often. You must have been seeing things. I would never litter. I think one did get away from me there. Metal Dragon. Metal, how are you, Metal? Nice to see you. Streams, why did you send me 100 AUEC?
For the burritos.
Oh, my stars in heaven, would you stop? Oh, my goodness gracious.
How much were they?
Oh, they were less than 0. Don't you dare do that. That's so
you better send that money back then.
Oh, all right.
No, don't. I'm joking.
I'm about to.
No, don't.
So, Chris Love, how are you, Chris? Nice to see you today. How does scanning work in the mole since you can't put Ultra Mining ahead? It doesn't work the same, Chris. You have to have somebody down there, or you have to do, it's a little old school in the mole. So, Prospector kind of reigns supreme on that particular thing right now. It's an excellent question you're asking, and one I get asked a lot. It's like, how does this translate to the mole? It doesn't. Well, you have to go down to the mining head and do the scanning from there, and, that can be very tedious. I really can... Often's laughing. Talahane says, I would love to see the refiner ship come out and do some massive org mining ops. I think the refining ship's going to be very important, I think, when Pyro comes along. Yeah, too.
They're going to be very, very... They're going to need to be protected so much.
You're really going to have almost like this deep space kind of outpost where you have like your refining ships and your repair ships and your refuel ships.
Yeah.
You know, and just kind of where you fly back to get your repairs and fuel, and kind of a deep space outpost, or maybe like go to an OM marker of one of the systems, but then burn away like 100,000 or something, or quantum away just a little bit and then come out of quantum, but establish yourself someplace in an area where somebody can't randomly passively scan you. You know, I think that's going to be so fun. I can't wait for that. I truly can't.
Do you know, I'm really addicted to those cruise shakes instead of food and water. Do you use those?
What's that? Oh, the cruise shakes?
Yeah, it's all in one, and they double up your health. They make you 100%.
I've never even heard of that. Are you kidding?
And they're free. They're free. Just get them on any outpost. It's mining outpost.
I do loot those outposts. One of the problems I've been having lately is, for some reason, like when I have all these, and I do have some of those. I could have brought some. They don't seem to ever, like, I can never seem to get those to eat or drink, you know, for whatever reason. They don't play nicely with me sometimes.
I mean, I never pay for food or water because I always do the cruise things, or I get someone to go collect me a burrito at a station.
Well, that's always a lovely thing. I think, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I absolutely love the scavenger. You know, that's what I've been affectionately referring to as scavenger gameplay. You know, where like you go to the stations and, you know, it's kind of like that box of chocolates type thing. What am I getting in this thing? Type of thing. I love doing that. All right, so let's go ahead and set route to you. Just spooling up, and I'm heading your way.
Great. I mean, I found another key one, but I went in and it was 2%.
Off we go. Now I'll come close to you, and I'll EVA over and drop some food and drink on your floor.
Nice. Thank you very much.
No problem. Pyro says for teams, use a refining ship as bait. Catch pirates would be a fun idea. With a Manus as well. Yeah, lock them down when they try to get in there, Pyro. I like that idea. Monty Falcon says, if I do not pay, my ship will be tow ordered to a tow facility. I will then have to get a taxi to the facility to pay for ship or fly-out fines. You should be able to watch the tow process as well. It's bringing up towing, like the SRV, that's going to be lots of fun. You might be able to pull do funny things with people's ships. I can hardly wait. I mean, you know, like remember when they first gave the medical guns and people were going around like knocking each other out with those on the stations because they, you know, innocently thought that people would just be lovely to each other with these and just help each other out. They were drugging each other and dragging each other around, which I thought was terribly funny. Will be nice when, you know, I remember I logged on to a station. It's just like I got surrounded by these guys and they just drugged, like I just all of a sudden went to sleep. And I don't want to know what happened after that. I use my Redeemer as an Uber Eats. Every time it respawns the drinks in it for free. Oh, that's an interesting, oh, I forgot that Redeemer does have that, like, pre-stocked thing in it. Did you know that, Starr?
I did. Well, I don't have a Redeemer in my fleet.
I don't either. What Monty says they can also set up free player accounts to fulfill NPC roles with custom interfaces for each role. That is an interesting idea. Like have like these freebie accounts, but you only can do the job as an NPC. That's kind of fun. That's actually a fun idea.
That's a good thing to put your kids on.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, yeah, come on board and do the like make
NPC
it a
stuff.
Yeah, super simple turret interface type thing.
Yeah.
And then that's a brilliant idea, actually. I think that's a fantastic idea. Pyro says, I actually saw a video on the repair stations with the drones a while back. I didn't see that. I hope they bring back those instead of your ship just popping back into existence. Fair enough. All right, Starr, I'm coming your way.
Yeah, I may have drifted slightly.
You're fine.
I'm going to come to a standstill.
Drac is on. Hey, Drac, how are you today? I'm thinking the great honking grab beam thing on the Orion. Yeah, those tractor beams are going to really change the game. I'm really looking forward to you know, I mean, obviously they did it at an FPS level. At the ship level, it's going to be crazy. Mauricio says, can the A2 be bought with AUEC? Where, how much? I think it can be bought, but I think that terminal's been classically bugged out in 317. Like, I think it can be bought in Orison, but for whatever reason, that terminal, or maybe it's not working. I remember that because we gave some money to one of our guys to go buy one, and he ended up giving the money back. So, the Redeemer items in the fridge constantly shake during movement. They do. I'm always worried about them breaking the ship. I think they moved the A2 to Crusader, but the shot panel isn't working. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Pyro. Starr, your pip is very shaky on my screen. I'm approaching with caution.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm actually just sat on my Prospector.
Lovely. All right, so let me kind of
on the roof.
Let me kind of slow this guy down so I don't. Oh, you are on the roof. Let's go in and we'll kind of just go in very quietly. And we're gonna look and watch you guys this time.
I have found some stuff, but it's not unicorn stuff, and I'm very fussy, you know.
Oh, I would definitely want you to find. We got to get the unicorns going today. So here, I will open this guy up. You are upside down.
Am I?
Yes, you are on my screen.
Oh yeah.
So funny.
Well, there is no upside down in space.
No, that's true. There is no upside down. You orientated to me. You were. You know. Oh, right. You know, I should probably spool this drive and turn it off again so that noise goes away. There we go. I'll turn off the engine, and I will work my way over to your ship.
Nice. Now, please be sure to wipe your feet when you enter because it's new interior, and I don't want it to get messy. I've got new carpet down.
Fair enough.
You know.
I will absolutely. I mean, I'm a guest. I understand. You know.
Yeah. And don't bring any pets in because there's 6 cats in here.
I left my puppies at home, so
That's fine.
they didn't want to go today.
Wow, it's nice to have guests in space. I don't think I've had guests here for a while. Hello.
Hello. Special
Did you get my
delivery.
stuff?
Someone
Nice.
ordered a burrito?
Yeah. Delivery service. Oh, what if it goes through the floor? Okay, that's fine.
It didn't yet, so
Grab. You haven't got water, have you, by chance?
I do.
Nice.
I brought lots of these things, so.
Okay, well, I'm going to eat this burrito. Don't judge me.
No.
Oh, I have to take my helmet off.
Heavens, no judging them out. Yes, the airlock is on. You're totally fine.
Oh, was there an airlock? I didn't check.
No, there's not. I'm teasing.
Yeah.
Indigo Blade says, I enjoy your streams. I hope that you enjoy both of our streams, Indigo. A unicorn just passed me right up. Yeah. No, it says it would be cool to dock and throw the burrito at it. There you go. Here, I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop more.
Hang on. I need to put my helmet on before I continue. Yeah. But I'm just going to chuck this out the airlock because, kids, again, don't do this at home. Oh, I can't. I can.
Look, I think the bottle threw you out the window.
Yeah, it threw me out. That's not right. Where's it gone?
Hey, Chris, how are you?
The bottle just threw me out the ship.
It did. It's on the floor here. It probably tossed you out.
Oh, I hate this so much. Right, okay.
The bottle's like, I'm scared, Starr.
Okay,
Starr,
if
I
you
know
open,
you're trying to toss me out the airlock, Starr.
I'm gonna throw it out as you leave.
Water bottle 3000 is not a.
Wait, I can't see any more water bottles.
No, I'll drop more. Here we go.
Oh, okay, good. Right.
I have some.
Wait, there is an option to open the ladder and not jump out.
Yes, there is. Just open the
Oh,
ladder.
there's so many doors opening and closing. Right, get out. There, it's gone forever.
Wow, you've got quite the fastball.
I know, right? Been practicing. Ah! Okay, I'm going to grab this. Thank you. I shall give you a 5 out of 5 rating on your TripAdvisor.
Definitely. It's just like, the Uber guy was great, but he put all my food on the floor. It's kind of weird. Yeah, or the Uber Eats or whatever. How about, do you need a little more, or are you good?
No, I'm good now, thank you.
I'm going to
I
drop
should...
one more just because.
all right.
One more of each, just so you have them.
Nice. Because, what, you think I'm going to be out here a long time?
I don't know. No, you know how this
is that what you're implying?
No, you're immediately going to find lovely.
I'm not going to need this much food because I'm going back to Arkel 1 very soon with a unicorn. But where did you go? Have you gone? Oh, all right.
Well, I did. Would you?
No, it's fine. Close the ladder. There.
I almost lost my ship. I was like, "Where's my ship?"
How could you lose your ship?
I don't know. It's the only other big ship floating around here.
I know. You could have parked a little bit closer, to be fair.
You know what? I could have. I definitely could have.
Yeah. I'm not judging your parking. Oh no, you're quite close. You're quite close. It's fine.
29 meters.
Yeah. There's Chris Bates.
Yeah, Chris, how are you? Nice to see you, Chris. Chris is a proper good friend of the channel. Chris is one of those guys who goes back so long and has been always such an advocate of the channel. And Chris has talked about maybe his gal letting him use her computer at some point in playing Star Citizen. So I'm really looking forward to that day. Cyber Spooky, good day. How are you, Cyber Spooky? Young Smooth, how are you, sir? Nice to see you. Drax says only Starr could get in a fight with a water bottle and lose. It talks to you out, Starr.
I could lose.
I wonder if you could place the water in the fridge in there. That's a good question, Metal. I should have properly tried that.
I'll check right now. I'll do it right now.
I think that's certainly worth investigating.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's going to happen.
Chris says good.
Oh, why does the outside door open before the inside door?
It is weird, isn't it?
So stupid. Anyway, where's the fridge? Is there a fridge here? There isn't a fridge. There's a water There's like a water machine here, but obviously it doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't think it's so funny. I think I will go back and take a look myself.
There's no fridge.
There is no fridge. I don't think. Now that I think about it, there isn't one. Bacon Actual. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite names. And Bacon, how are you this morning? It's nice to see you. Bacon Actual that's one of the funniest. Yeah, you're right. There's a water dispenser.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. It's like such a tease.
I know, especially when you're maybe dying of thirst.
Dying of thirst. There's a water machine that's just not plugged in.
I'm gonna. That's exactly right. I'm on a desert island. My fuse is blown.
Yeah. Exactly.
Bacon's on this one. Hey, Bacon, how are you? Nice to see you. Muddy Falcon says you can eventually, through corporate politics, knowing what ships we are using, docking routines, unloading times. Oh, slowly and expensively, you could acquire territories and have a legal system of control. I think that there is some kind of a land purchase type thing or something happening at some point. I don't know how all that's going to work.
I want land.
I want land too. I want a space farm.
Yeah, I want a space farm where you can grow your own herbs.
Yes,
things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
then sell it in the economy.
Yeah, what about a space? Oh, there's a Q-type right off the bat, and it's 2 rocks.
Oh, come on! How are you doing this?
Sorry.
I've been out here an hour and a half, haven't found anything.
It's first one I scanned. It's
you are literally right by me.
And it's doublers, so it's.
It's fine. It's fine. I won't take offense.
That's so funny. I should have just waited.
No, you take it. It's fine.
No,
You
I
found it.
don't think either one of them are that lovely.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine then. I feel better now.
Yeah, I did you a favor. I just got these out of the way here for you.
I feel better now they're duffs.
5%er. No, definitely, and this isn't going to end any better. Both of them are 5%ers, so.
That's still more than what I'm finding.
Oh, that's funny.
But it's a beautiful view, and I like being in the Prospector. Anyway.
It is a beautiful view. And the Prospector is just ever so lovely.
Though the water cooler doesn't work.
The water cooler doesn't work. You know, and if it's a drinking fountain, or maybe it's supposed to put water in, either way, it's not working. Antoine, welcome to the channel. Antoine says, Muddy Falcon, yes, the wipe has happened. Not quite yet. The wipe hasn't happened, but it's definitely coming, Antoine. Well, I imagine you could custom strain your herbs. Oh, yeah. Maybe, you know, that's the thing, right? If you use the Endeavor, you can have the farm and then the science. You could process it.
Farming simulator.
Yeah. You could farm it in one of those things and then process it in the other and work on your strains in the other and maybe, you know, space smuggle it. Oh, Danny Pelly, hey, welcome to the channel. How are you today? Any news on when they plan to release 17.2 patch? You know what, Danny? I was thinking it was going to be around the 12th, but I don't know now because it came to light when I was on StarrStreams chat. Somebody on your chat, Starr, said, you know, it's probably going to happen after the free fly. That would make more sense to me than it would.
Made more sense, yeah.
You know, it's so strange because they would either have to drop it almost this week, right? Or it would be after. And so, in a way, it seems kind of weird to me that they would let people fly for a couple of weeks and say, like, and pull the rug out, you know?
Yeah, make it, yeah, welcome to the game. Earn your way in for the next 2 weeks, but we'll take it all away from you at the end.
Exactly right. It is a little weird, and the timing's a touch suspect, but it's like...
It's strange timing, for sure.
It is, but I just think that all this is kind of a roll-up, right? From... I don't think that the 317 was, like, the date on the calendar was more ready than 317 was. And I think that we're suffering from a bit of roll-up from that. Captain Hannah, thank you so much. Hannah's a new hand miner on the channel. Thank you so much, Hannah. That is so lovely.
Hand mining.
Yeah, my tiers are hand miner, ROC miner, and Quantanium miner.
Well, I'm glad we're not bottom of the tier. Rock mining should be somewhere in the middle, I guess.
I absolutely. Well, rock mining, I just adore rock mining. It is so funny because you do such a fantastic job with it that you know, and you and I've, you know, have gotten to be friends, and I always think to myself, you know, it almost doesn't feel proper sometimes if I go rock mining. So I watch your stream and I just marvel at how quick you locate things, and you know.
You're such a liar. No, you're right though. I think
have that dialed in, sir.
Well, you have this dialed in. I don't have this dialed in. I haven't found. I found 2 rocks, but they're not anywhere. How do you find this stuff? You must have a nose for Quantanium.
I think, yeah. You know, I wonder if there's some synchronicity in it, just because, you know, just kind of, you know, cosmic energy. I pour so much love into it, or something. Who knows?
So what it's funny because I'm the same as you, but with rock mining, where people will be like me, like I am right now. Like I can't find anything, and then. Although I have found some stuff. But I'd be right next to them when I'd be finding things. And I think that is actually a thing. I think you just tune yourself into and maybe optimize what you're doing. And I do believe that you do get better. There is this suggests there's a skill to this, you know, like a bigger skill.
I agree. I think there's some muscle. It's a little bit of muscle memory, a little bit of just having a nose for it. Like I said, I watch you ROC mine, and I am utterly amazed, because if I go ROC mining, I am not nearly as efficient, you know, and it's just like, you make it look easy, and I'm always like, wow. I mean, it's always a bit more tedious for me to have similar results, you know, and I do. I just think that there's something about it. So I agree with that 100%. Yeah. Gosh, if I could, I would be a quant miner, Danny Peltier. Both both things are absolutely lovely. Short's going to make the new tier just for me. Rock Honker. Drac is definitely... Drac... If Drac ever sneaks on... And Drac, you should watch Starr's stream. I hope that you do. But if he ever sneaks on... He loves explosions. He tries to... He is all about getting people over their skis. and laughing at the explosions. And Drac is a very serious Elite Dangerous player. Like, he's... very serious Elite Dangerous player. So I know that him and I have had some good conversations about that. Danny Peltier says, by the way, thanks for your trick of keeping the mining laser out while hunting for Q-types is awesome, but the Brant modules I haven't tried yet. I use Focus 3 modules. Yeah, Danny, that's the thing. Everybody has their own bit of kit that they like. That's one of the things I really like about this. Oh, Captain Hannah says, guys, let's get Space Shorts to 100 likes, 35 more. Hey, thank you, Hannah. Hannah's starting the like train. That's awesome. I don't do a good enough job at that sometimes.
You do not do a good enough job on your admin. Everybody, this guy's so humble. He refuses to kind of ask for likes and things, which is great. But yeah, no, we want to give you likes.
Thank you, sir.
Right, chat.
Hey, Fizz07 to you, sir. How are you today? So yeah, we'll get the like train going a little bit. That is lovely. All right, so back out here scanning a bit, getting some opportunity markers.
So right, Space Shorts will get you there.
E-type. So yeah, this is kind of the way the Halo has really been. It's just really, I've had so much fun. I really like the fact that you can. I really do want there to be some. There's a couple of wants that I have in the game, and being able to scan something at a distance and approach it, and is one of those things where I love that part of them. The other thing is I'd love to go out about 3 hours before the actual mining day with the organization and tag rocks. I can't wait till I can just record rocks as coordinates and go back out to them. Oh, that's going to be such a lovely day. I would probably do my own prospecting in that and then just fly back out to the rocks and mine them. Couple of M-types there. M-type cluster there. That was a beautiful one.
I've just thought about something.
Yes.
You know that you are the Avenger 1 equivalent to Quantanium mining, right? You know who Avenger 1 is? Right?
I love Avenger 1 stuff. I mean, I marvel at his combat capabilities.
Right. You are to Quantanium mining what he is to PvP.
Well, you know what? I think of you, and I mean this. I've always thought of Jack as like the Avenger 1 of cargo trading. I mean, Jack is just so fantastic at cargo trading, and I've always thought, because you put in the hours, the time, the energy, the effort, I always think of you as the Avenger 1 of rock mining. There is no... I mean that. I've thought that for a long time. I agree with you 100% in that capacity. There is nobody who has... I do not believe that... certainly nobody that's streaming, but very few people that have put in the time and energy into rock mining that you have. And it's a lovely day. I mean, any time, there are times where I lurk from work, I'll drop in and listen, and I've never one time dropped in and thought to myself, oh, this isn't enjoyable. It's always just a wonderful, beautiful music. The chat's going really well. It's just, I don't know. It's done so well. Obviously I agree with that. I understand what you're saying, because I've thought that myself many times about certain people.
Yeah, it's cool. We got a really cool community of Star Citizen, like streamers and whatnot. I've always said it's a really difficult game to stream because of the crashes and the issues. So I always have a lot of respect. I always say this. I have a lot of respect for people that cover the game, certainly live, because it's not easy.
It's not easy. No, I agree with you, and especially if you're doing something that would, it definitely takes a little while to get used to kind of doing something on screen and properly, kind of handling the chat. Which by the way, I'm doing a very subpar job today. Let's see, Monty Falcon says, or even track their flow of estimated coordinates. Yeah, that would be awesome. G Hammer, welcome to the channel. That's a lot of rocks. Yeah, it is. We're out in an asteroid belt. That is a lot of rocks. Telehane says, I wish there was a mission or rare find where you can get a cluster of rocks designed for an org to work in a very small area, hard to find. I hope that there's resource blooms just like that. Commander Sonek, welcome, new hand miner. Thank you for that. That's awesome. Welcome aboard, Commander. Yeah, but I agree with that. I hope that there are these kind of resource blooms, or like where you find like a little field where your org could work. Tella love that idea. Muddy Falcon says, it is, but maybe you could track many of them via systems. That way most of them can be procedural. I always thought like it'd be kind of interesting if like you find something, you scan it, maybe it gives you a GUID, and in that GUID in the back end they track that, like what exactly it is that you found there, and then when you kind of store the GUID will provide a coordinate, so when you go back out there, that's how the system remembers what you found there, Muddy. If that makes sense to like it's the kind of a back-end number. Hey, Jeff Adams says his so-called chilled streams, LOL. Yeah, they're absolutely chill. What the heck, Jeff? Jeff, I sense it.
No, they're not. They're not chill streams. You tried to make them.
They're completely chill.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, no, they are chill. They're completely chill.
No, they're wonderful. Muddy says basically you're saving them on the server. Yeah, I mean exactly. So they don't. I agree with that, Muddy. Where would I go to spot a view of StarrStreams? Oh, well, StarrStreams, I'm sure either Hannah or Starr himself would be happy to put a link in the chat. I hope that you would. And I tried to put an @ symbol in front of it, and I will properly fix that at some point. Like, Oh,
are you talking, Danny, are you talking about, like, seeing what I'm doing right now on the live stream?
Oh, he may be.
Yeah. No, I don't. There's no window up at the moment, but I'm not streaming it or anything. But I'm seeing what Space Shorts is seeing, pretty much.
Clive, how are you today, Clive? Hope you and your son had a fantastic time for his birthday. Love yours and StarrStreams. Keep up the great work, guys. Thank you, Clive. That's very lovely of you. We did. We had an absolutely lovely birthday. You only turned 12 once, so we really enjoyed it. And so, yeah, it was great. Starr.
Do you know what I keep doing? This is where I'm going wrong, Space.
Okay.
I'm pinging away thinking, I'm not seeing any rocks, and then I realise I'm in 2-degree angle.
Yes, that definitely happens. Rotating those, kind of properly articulating that scan angle is an important part of it, right? It's getting that 180 scan pinged out right away, keeping your opportunity markers, then focusing in pretty quickly, and then getting Q-type after Q-type over here.
All right, show off. I'm still trying.
I'm sorry.
You know what you're doing, so that's good. I'm pleased for you.
No, heavens, I want you to learn. So that's.
Well, it's going to happen, and we're all going to celebrate together when it does happen. When I finally get this. Yeah. Stick around for that.
Stick around. This is a couple of doublers here.
See what I did there? 75 likes now. I reckon we can get that to 80, though. Surely we can get that to 80.
I'm flying past these. 13%er and not a good one. G Hammer says, so scanning rocks on this is like a D-scan on Eve. We can narrow down the pinpoint stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, there's you get your opportunity markers out at a distance, and then as you kind of get closer to them, you can actually kind of focus on them and get kind of at least a basic idea of what they are. And it's a Q-type that we're looking for. And then Captain Hannah says he has his own YouTube channel. Just search StarrStreams and he'll pop up. But he's not streaming down there right now. Thank you, Hannah. That's very kind of you to get that sorted out straight away. And, yep, and you just look for the types. And that will help. And then as long as you don't fly towards any of them that don't give you any scan results. That way it saves a lot of time and you don't have to... That was the one big thing about the Air and Halo before. You have to fly in at every one of them and look at them close, and you don't have to do... You have to look at them close for what's in them, but you don't have to look at them close for what they are. And so...
I've got a question, Professor.
Yes, sir.
So, here's the thing, okay? My Quantanium's quite low.
Oh, your hydrogen?
No, my hydrogen is fine. My Quantanium, not so much. It's like 1/3. Is that a problem?
It shouldn't necessarily be 1/3, really?
No, it's definitely 1/3.
Let me look at mine.
Am I going to break down?
Well, I don't know. Like, does it allow you to spool?
No, I can spool. I just don't have a lot of Quantanium.
Well,
in my.
Look at your, when you go to F2 and say, it'll show you what the required fuel is and how much you have.
Yeah, I might have to do it. I might have to do a dash to RKL1. I should be okay, but I don't really want to run out of fuel. You know what I mean?
It shouldn't be using any quantum fuel.
Okay, I will be okay. I will be okay. Panic over. That wasn't, by the way, my question. That was just an observation while I was raising my hand to ask you a question. Okay, all right. So my second question is of the day. If I'm pinging at 179, okay, and I'm doing an average of 200, when's it worth stopping? Am I looking for a cluster? And if so, how many?
No, you're just anything that's a Q type you want to fly towards. You know, and
okay.
Like every Q type you fly towards, you don't. Definitely doesn't have to be a cluster. So, there are many singles out here that will have plenty of Quantanium in them. So
yeah.
as long as it's a Q type, that's really the thing.
Right. Good to know. Okay, so yeah, just to clarify, I should be okay fuel-wise.
Good. Yeah, you may have not topped off before you left, but as long as you have enough to get back, it should not be using any quantum fuel out here. It's the hydrogen that probably, will get a little low after a while.
Yeah, I got millions.
Oh, good. Happy 4th of July, everyone. Hope everyone has a wonderful and safe day. Yeah, I agree with that, Chris. That's lovely. As long as he can back to the refinery, should be fine. Yeah, it sounds like he'll come in. You'll come in a little soft, but you'll have enough to get back. And then Ramon says, "Right, catch you guys again soon. Good stuff. Gotta go. Stuff to do." Hey, Ramon, thanks for joining today. That's awesome. Monty Falcon says, "I feel like they don't need anywhere near this many rocks. Make smaller debris." Oh, there's different. Monty, one of the things I will say is there's different bands in the Air and Halo. Some of them have more, and some of them have less rocks. And so you can go to the different bands, and they'll have a different amounts in them. Captain Han says, "Oh, the 4th of July, happy days, folks." Yeah, today is a nuts. That's why I'm not at work today. It's a blessing.
Public holiday.
Yes, it's a public holiday. Nunya Belson, welcome to the channel, Nunya. So here's a 20%er. It's a nice rock. I'm going to keep moving.
That's a nice rock. Not good enough for me.
That would be one that I would absolutely mine on stream normally, but I just thought it'd be fun to kind of hang out here and.
Yeah. You can mine it. It's okay.
Ow.
Just pretend I'm not here. I'm very discreet.
Oh, Nunya says, "How come you don't do planetary mining?" Well, we absolutely do. There are many times where we'll go to Lyria and do mining. Today we're just kind of out and about in the air and Halo, Nunya. Excellent question, though. And no reason not to, for sure. And hello. And the Captain Hannah says, "That would explain why my American colleagues aren't responding to me today." That may definitely. There's barbecue and hot dogs and fireworks and beach day. That would very well be. It's probably exactly why they're not. That's funny. There's an E-type.
Oh, I just realised I was going full speed.
As you zipped past one?
Yeah, I didn't realise I was going full speed.
Yeah, that can happen for sure. And then there's a lovely Q.
Could have died.
Let's go and take a look at these two Qs. Let's see. Don't do that. Drax says bigger scan angle, give more opportunity markers, small scaling to identify the targets. That's a great way to look at it, Drax. Clive Hugh says, "Where's the best place for Hadanite mining at the moment?" Starr, that's in your wheelhouse.
Oh, right now for 3171, go to Aerial OM3.
Aerial OM3. I didn't know that.
but don't tell anyone.
Yeah, that's a good secret. So
Yeah.
there you go. Nunya says, I find more success in planetary mining than space mining. I was just curious. Nunya, I absolutely Lyria mined for months. It was by far the best place to locate stuff. I've had very good results lately in the Iron Halo. That's not a good one. What about this guy? That's not a good one. All right, we'll keep on moving. A couple of blue caps there. Tina Peterson, welcome. Hey, Tina, how are you today? Thank you so much for a lovely cup of coffee this morning. I appreciate that so big. Tina, how have you been? I know that you've been super busy at work. I hope that you're doing well. Indigo says, thank you, Drac, for that explanation. That's awesome. I'm here because wife won't let me play with explosives in real life. Does Drac? Drac loves his explosives. And you know what, Drac? I like your wife. I think that that's very wise of her to not allow you to play with explosives in real life. You enjoy the explosions too much, Drac. I don't. Here's an E-type. Sneaky little chicken popped in.
Hi, Tina.
Tina is always such a lovely soul. Always, Tina and I had the chance of doing it, chatting a few times, and just an absolutely lovely person.
2% rock again.
Well, you're finding them though. You're gonna find.
I know. I'm finding them now. I'm definitely finding them. I've done 3 or 4, but they're all really low percent.
Well, it's going to happen.
I mean, it's a step up from not finding anything, right?
It is absolutely a step up. It is the first step, as a matter of fact. Chris gives you a salute, Tina. Tina says, hello, my beloved chat. Hey, Starr. Tina says, hey, Starr.
Oh, I got loads of markers around me right now.
Good. I like it. Another blue cap I just flew by.
Oh my goodness.
2%er.
There's a lot of 2%.
There is. Today has been an interesting day in that capacity. There has been a lot of low percentage rocks, but that's kind of comes in waves. It's one of those things. Recognize some, some trend to it a little bit, but certainly did find that one nice rock. M class there. Keep on moving. G Hammer says, so you really don't get ganked while out mining, huh? Oh, in the Air and Halo, there's lots of anonymity. There's an E-type. We're really kind of out in a, people would have to know, it would be kind of like finding a needle in a haystack and then having that needle get struck by lightning.
Yeah, that would happen to me, though.
Oh, it may happen to me, too, at some point. It's very, very, very unusual to get kind of picked up in the Halo. But I have had people find me for friends. How are you enjoying the quant mining, Starr? Hannah would like to know.
Well, I'm enjoying it to a degree because I'm finding Q rocks now, but I'll enjoy it more when I finally start seeing these biggies,
I agree with that 100%.
I only need to see one for it to be maximum impact on my happiness.
Drax says, Halo's a big place, so gankers can have a hard time finding you. Yeah, that's exactly right. Muddy Falcon says, yep, I just looked up a real asteroid field. It looks nothing like this. Muddy. Etherman, welcome to the channel. Ether, not a name I recognize. Thinking of buying the Prospector with real cash due to the wipe, so I'm good to go off. What do you guys think? Well, I don't advocate for a lot of in-game purchases. I really don't. That is one that I do not think is a bad investment. If you think that you're going to enjoy mining, that's an important part of it, because it is a type of ship that will earn you a lot of additional in-game money. So I'm always of the mind where I think it's always best to start, I think it's always best to kind of buy a ship that's kind of an entry-level ship and play the game a bit, make sure you like it, that type of thing. But I don't, the Prospector, I have a biased opinion of. I think it's one of those ones where it produces so much money for me that it's hard for me to tell somebody not to do it. But it's very pricey, so make sure that it's something that's, that is something that you feel like is in your budget. What do you think about that, Starr?
Yeah, I agree. I think if you're going to buy a vehicle, if you're going to go full pledge and you can afford it, then it's definitely worth getting either a Prospector or a cheap kind of rock transport ship. Either way, Prospector is always going to be a good. How much is a Prospector in real life?
I think they're $155 US, so they're very expensive.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and you can earn it in game. But it's. I guess it's down to the individual's choice, isn't it, as to whether they want to invest.
It absolutely is, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with. You can actually hand mine for a while, and then you can buy. Get yourself an ROC and an ROC mine for a while, and then work your way up towards a Prospector. Or get yourself a nice rock hauler. There's a lot of different ways you can go. But the most important thing is, make sure it's something that you enjoy doing, because you hate to invest into something and then decide, oh boy, I'm not sure I like this. You could always, get like an Aurora, or a Mustang, and then earn a little bit of cash in game, and then rent the Prospector and make sure that it's something that you like before. Etherman says, I just spent weeks earning in-game cash to save for it. Now we're getting wipes, so I figured the real cash, I've always got it after many wipes. That's a great way to look at it. It will persist. You'll always be able to have it to get upright, Ether. I don't argue against it. Nunya Belson says $155. E says 120 pounds. That makes sense. That's the conversion on that. DTP says, I just dropped like a like and a subscribe, but don't tell Starr. He gets a little weird when his followers follow someone else. He does.
Yeah, there's only one live streamer on YouTube, and that's me, and no one else exists.
He does not. He has been so incredibly gracious to this fledgling channel. I mean, it's not like that at all. Jojo, how are you today, Jojo? Nice to see you.
He hasn't seen the campaign. So, newsflash, by the way.
Yes.
I found 2 Quantanium rocks together, right?
Right.
One's 2%.
Right.
But the other one, guys, is 8%. What are you doing? What am I doing wrong here?
Oh, it's going to happen, I promise. No. I mean,
8% is the best I've had yet.
It's climbing,
Yeah.
Make sure you use Space Force referral. Oh, don't! You tricked me into reading that. Please use somebody's referral code if you're buying into the game.
Have you got a referral code? What is it?
It's in the link. I always put a link in the chat for people. But
what is it? Exclamation mark code or something?
iCode. No, I don't. I don't know those tricks. Starr, I am very, I'm very much a Padawan learner on that stuff. I definitely need to.
We'll talk. We'll get it sorted for you. But yeah, so you will have a code, won't you?
I do. You know what? If I could turn that into a, where that will do something on my channel, I should probably do that.
Stop being so humble. Right, hang on. I've got it. It's on his description, right, chat? So if you are new to the game and you're thinking of buying the game, do please use Space Short's code, because you're going to get 5,000 extra UAC when you start up. And as will you, Space, and not that you need the money, you're cash rich, but you know what I mean?
Yes.
And
most importantly, it's for you, but I think it is helpful for everybody, right? And hit the like.
Yeah. Go to the description of this live stream, and it's on there.
Thank you all. That's so kind. And
there we go. Yeah, Dragon. Sorry, I'm over talking to you. Sorry, apologies.
No, you're not. You're doing lovely. I was just going to mention, I did find one that the type that you'd be looking for over this way. I'm looking at it now.
By the way, I did just tell you off then as well. So. we need to get you a bot. Have you got a bot in your chat?
I don't have a bot. There's
no bot here.
No, there's no bot. I mean, as a matter of fact, for a while I had people unceremoniously coming in and hitting my stream with like, links to, unpleasant places. And Tina actually said, Space, you could get rid of that if you did this. And I took the advice, and it worked properly. So I have spent so much time being kind of a dirt under your fingernails Quantanium miner that I have not looked into all of the mojo and specialities that you can do with.
We'll talk. It's fine. We'll sort you out. Don't worry. We'll get a bot in here, and then it'll entertain the chat as well, because it'll say, we can make it say funny things periodically.
Oh, I would love that. That would be awesome. Captain Hannah says we need 19 more likes. That would be wonderful.
Oh, good job, chat. How did you drift 150 km away from me?
Oh, I don't know. I just kind of zoom along and scan. And how fast are you going?
Quite fast.
Good.
Well, how fast am I not supposed to be going?
No, it's just as long as you're finding opportunity markers and you keep looking. I just was curious. I mean, I just kind of zoomed along and zigzagged my way through the universe. And
all right, 222, and I made sure it was I made sure it was an equal number.
Oh, well, that seems like a very reasonable.
Right? That's what I thought.
Yeah, no, it seems like you're cruising along lovely. So I did find this lovely 5122 at a 46%. This is a very nice rock. 50.
Oh, I tell you what you should do. You should promote Tina to a mod.
Oh, I should do that. Now, is there some way to do that?
I don't know. Tina, do you want to be a mod on this channel to help him out? You get to mute bots and like little messages and things. It's fun.
I'd like to do that with Tina. Tina's always so pleasant.
Yeah.
Monty Falcon says, what about making devs owners of corporations? Once the players get deep into the corporation, they can gain. That's a neat idea as well. Monty Falcon's full of wonderful theory crafting today. I like that idea, create in-game custom items. I do hope that if they ever do introduce crafting, that there's some RNG value to it, where you can all of a sudden just make some crazy version, like you just got lucky in like the Super Collider or something. It's like, I have the best XL1 drive in the galaxy. Something along that. Does anyone get credit from people that sell on Etsy, or is that a scam? I don't know what you mean, JoJo, when you say selling what on Etsy. You be crazy, Starr, LOL. Unlimited power, says GM. I don't know if it's unlimited.
Tina would just go crazy. She'd go crazy, just ban everyone. And be like, okay, yeah, maybe that was a bad idea.
That would be. Sander Little says, I hope everybody's having a great day. Sander, how are you? Nice to see you.
Hannah says you don't want to be seen with me. That's why you went the other direction.
Oh, my stars in heaven. Hannah. Hannah, that's coming from somebody who wouldn't take Starr to the Glastonbury concert. You're trying to...
Right! This is what I'm saying! Right, she's all nicey, and then she drops comments like that, and then her true self is revealed.
See how quick I was to pick up on that, Starr?
I know, you did well. I'm very proud of you, Space Shorts, for setting me up like that.
That's just, I'll lob them in and you can just knock them out of the park.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing well, thank you. That's awesome, Sander. Yes, often. Denmark? Oh, yes. Is there a dark side? Is there a dark side on this rock here? I don't.
She's intimidating me. She's stood right by me right now. Being really intimidating.
Hannah's the best. Hannah's the best.
Yeah. Oh, for goodness sake.
Hannah is...
Sorry about the stream sniper.
I don't necessarily disagree. I mean, there's very sound logic there.
You just change direction like with the winds, don't you? 1 minute you're anti-Hannah, now you're pro-Hannah.
I just lick my finger and put her in the wind.
Yeah.
Which way is
yeah.
Which way is it blowing? You gotta have some banana emojis in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Hi, Hannah, says Tina. Nice. Devs could agree to balance the tech by putting reverse engineering fee on processing, say engineering currency for all workers. That's Muddy Falcon is just, man, Muddy, you're full of wonderful theory crafting ideas today. I think that's great. And some of them have been brilliant. Drax says, hey, Shorts, you can't find the dark side because your headlights are on. Oh, my stars in heaven. He's absolutely right. I've been flying around this Quantanium rock for like 10 minutes trying to find the dark side, but my headlights are on.
It's because he's distracted by babysitting me. That's what it is.
No, it's so funny, though. Drax is absolutely right. Oh, I remember this one time. I was driving along. It was in Oregon, which is quite a long ways from where I live. And we were driving along the Columbia River Valley in I think it's northern Oregon, southern Washington, right along the Columbia River. And there are these very, very steep cliffs right next to the road. And I was driving with my friend Bjorn from Switzerland, and at the time, his wife, Katie. And she said, she did not even get it. She's like, she was looking up the rock. She's like, I wonder if one of those, like, something could tumble down and hit us. And Bjorn was like, okay. He didn't even get the okay out of his mouth, and crack right on the windshield. It did. It spidered the windshield a little bit, and it scared us all. He didn't get the corrective statement out before it actually happened. And we all had a good laugh about that. It's one of those things. In life, you don't know. So I have the headlights on. I'm flying around in circles trying to figure out where the dark side of the rock is. Dual Sword says, damn, just crashed when doing an event. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dual. Often's got the unicorn out. Nunya Belson, the event, I need to pick up some medical supplies to bring there. Yeah, I think that Ninetails is in the medical phase. That sounds like that. Captain Hans says, at Tina Peterson, shh, don't tell anyone.
So none of those rocks that I just scanned were good.
Did you find quite a few?
Yeah, loads, millions. Well, not millions, but 5.
Oh, it was a cluster.
Yeah, and it was all peas.
Oh yeah, there are lots of clusters out here that are not the Q-type clusters.
I mean, I found five areas, markers.
Oh, Jojo says people are selling AUEC on Etsy. Oh, I don't. AUEC, Jojo's pretty, if once you kind of get comfortable with the game, it's pretty easy to come by. I don't know. I think you should probably just work on making it in-game and not necessarily buying it off of Etsy. That seems troublesome to me. But that's just my own opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you refer to as a grey market. So it's things like, a well-known auction site as well. There's stuff there, but it's never recommended to do that. It's actually in the T's and C's of the game to avoid the grey market. But
that makes sense to me.
Obviously, people do it.
Really, if you have a friend who's grinding some reputation and you just jump in to say, do some turreting or go mining, Yojo, friend me. I'm happy to bring you out in the mole. If you feel like you're really short on AUEC, just ask. You'll find the community generally is pretty helpful, anyways. As long as you're good-hearted about it, you'll find most of the time that people are. Often says in no way is buying AUEC worth it at this point. I agree. You can come by it too easy. Jojo says, I'm just sad about the wipe. That makes sense. Now we're starting to get to the crux of it, right? You're just kind of concerned about the wipe, and that's reasonable. I think, if you have the right ship, like even just an Avenger type, you can actually just kind of go do some scavenging at the beginning, land, just kind of loot the stuff out of the boxes, go sell. You'll get upright fairly quickly. Yo say they made all-in-one mining beam that unless pirate-only mining factions typically gain access to. Then pirates would acquire them by pirating your actual ship. Oh yeah, it's kind of interesting. Monty has been very, very active with the different ideas today, and I love it.
So just to pick up on one person in the chat, just sad about the wipe, Jojo. Yeah, definitely don't get disheartened about the wipe, because first of all, it does happen in the alpha games. It is going to happen again. It's one of those things. But it gives you a great opportunity to start again afresh and essentially experience the game maybe in a different way, building up than you took before. So, you know, it gives you a great opportunity to just start again, get the ships that you really want to get, and not necessarily the ones you, shall we say, acquired, not really knowing what they do and not then using them again. You know, clean inventory, clean opportunity, start fresh. That's not necessarily a bad thing, right?
I agree with that 100%. I think that, you know, I understand anybody who's put time into the game why there would be some disappointment potentially in a wipe. But I agree 100%. I think it's a fresh opportunity to kind of, you know, that you already have the knowledge that got you there, you know, and just kind of redoing everything, kind of making, you'll be able to make better choices based on the, you know, it won't take that long. The one thing I will say is enjoy the journey. I think it's important to enjoy the journey in this game, because it's going to be a bit of a slog before we ever get to the thing that is, you know, that's, you know, more of an end game type thing. So I definitely think enjoying the journey is a very, very good thing to do. So find something that you like to do in the game, and definitely just kind of do that, and just prioritize fun. And then of course, if you do, you know, outside of that, if you do need a little bit of, you know, a little bit of AUEC, definitely there are a couple of things you can do that can help you get rolling with that, you know, maybe. But there are always people willing to help, to bring you on board, make you a crewmate, and you know, Jojo, just make sure, you know, my Discord handle's in the description. Just look me up. I'm sure we can get you properly sorted out after the wipe if you're having a problem with it. JWA says you can see how broken the economy was from the prices people were selling AUEC for. It went from 10 pounds for 1 million to 2 pounds for 50 million. Oh, I didn't even know there was. I didn't know there was a market.
Yeah, it's grey market. Yeah, you get that with most games, unfortunately.
The only thing about wipes, Tella says, is I wish there was a little bit more incentive to play between wipes, as far as everything you've earned, like 1K ABC starting money for each day you played or something. That's an interesting thought, Tella. And I do know that there is, you know, there is some incentive at least to get to do the Jump Town and the Ninetales for a little extra starting cash right now. I know that that's kind of a compartmentalized version of what you're saying, but I don't disagree with that at all. And Toxic Finger says, all the things I've learned, I'll be back to normal fast. And the ships I know I don't like, I will no longer own. They'll be gone. So that makes me happy. Exactly. I like that.
Yeah. So ultimately, right, Space, ultimately, for my personal gameplay enjoyment on Star Citizen, I need 5 vehicles, and that's it. Just 5 vehicles. Like, I need a transport ship that I enjoy flying, the Valk.
Yep.
I need a runaround, the Pisces.
Yes.
Right. And I need a rock, a Grey Cat rock. That's 3. And then maybe you're whacking a couple of, like, if you want to do little fighter piloty thing for fun, I'll do the Razor, and maybe one other. You know, it doesn't really matter. But it's ultimately about what you enjoy, and then you build your fleet around what you enjoy, not necessarily needing to have every single ship in the game. And then and believe it or not, it doesn't take that long to get to that position once you've done the wipe. You know, if you look at it in that way, I suppose.
I agree 100%.
What would it be for you? What's your main ships?
Honestly,
or vehicles, should we say, that you
a Prospector and a Taurus are all that I need. You know, like, right. The Taurus has enough crossover where if I felt like doing a little bit of combat, it's definitely capable of doing some PvE combat. It's certainly not going to be your best PvP ship, which I don't do a whole lot of anyways. Those 2 ships right there really are the foundation for my entire industrial base. You know, now those I absolutely agree. I would eventually get myself a proper rock hauler. You know, you know, something to haul an ROC with. So I probably would lean towards something like either an M2 or a C2. Now, I like the M2. It doesn't have as much space in it. It's got the 552 as opposed to the 699. But it does have the cannons ammo. That is my grandson. That is my wife doing that. Babe. That's hilarious. She's on here. Gannon is my grandson's name. So anyways, so yeah, like the M2, that's so funny. The M2, what it has, I don't know if you've noticed this, but it has like those in places to put environmental suits. Like it's got like a proper armory, but it's got 4 places where you can store suits. So eventually, if you were like needed to have like store some Novikov and some Pembroke, they fit right in there, right? And so that really to me is a cool thing. So like something like that, but I would actually prefer. I like that because it has crossover capability to take like a few rock things out. So, but more than likely, it's just the Taurus, the Prospector for me. A Pisces or a 135C is a runabout for me. I like the 135C because of its scouting capability, because of the air system, it never runs out of hydrogen. Although it's very difficult to run out of hydrogen with the Pisces. I love the Pisces. Other than that, you know, I like having like a Gladius or an Arrow around eventually, but I don't need them to get started. Jojo? Oh my stars, Jojo. Jojo's just become my first Quantanium miner. That's awesome. Now, one of the things about Quantanium mining is it does include a free trip out. You know, like I will, at least once a month, we'll go Quantanium mining together. And, you know, my treat, happy to help. That's one of the things I do offer with that. Jojo, so you didn't have to do that. I would have taken you Quantanium mining without that, but thank you so much, Jojo. That's very kind of you. And you know, and so yes, you know, I'll be reaching out to you on Discord. Make sure that you reach out to me. We'll get friended together, and we'll definitely get something on the books. And I will absolutely take you out Quantanium mining, and we'll get you upright with that for sure. Thank you so much,
romantic.
Jojo.
I've got some breaking news.
Oh, I'm standing by.
I found a cluster of 2 Q-types.
Okay.
The first one is 4,600 mass at 16%. Okay.
16.
But the second one is 4,600 at 28%.
Hey! Yay! Now,
so I'm gonna pop both of these, I suppose.
Yes, that's a working man's cluster, as I refer to them, right? So because between the two, you should be able to maybe extract the 100%ers, you know, and get the most purest possible. You know, depending on how it breaks, there is definitely an opportunity for a unicorn run in there. That is awesome. Yep, that's.
So I'm gonna go crack it now.
Yep, and I am gonna finish cracking these guys here. I'm actually not gonna. I'm just gonna fly over and watch you mine if you don't mind.
No, don't. You'll put extra pressure on me, and I don't. Oh no, you can do that if you want, but
no,
if I blow up, it's all your fault.
No. I want to come watch. So I'm on my way. This is great, you guys. So yeah, that's awesome. A 28%er and a 16%er. Let me do this. I wonder if I have it charged up. I'm gonna grab my QuantCalc phone.
Oh my goodness, he's got a calculator.
I do. You know, you know, we 2 in our organization has made this app for us. Very smart guy, and so I gotta fire up the. I have an iPhone in life, but it's only available on Google, so I have this kind of burner phone that I use for QuantCalc. So I have to turn it on, but I'm on my way, and I'd like to know exactly how much the total AUEC is in those 2 rocks. Angry Man, you know, I did see your chat go by earlier, Angry Man, and welcome to the channel. I meant to come back and say your name. Not a name I recognize, so welcome aboard. Freelancer Max, Transport, Aero, Combat, Prospector where I can afford it in-game, and Vulture when it comes available in-game. Cutlass Red for Runabout. That's a very good choice of ships. Freelancer Max is an excellent rock hauler. It's also a very good, you know, medium trader. Great ship, the Freelancer Max. The Arrow is a very nimble combat choice. Prospector says, Prospector for industrial stuff and mining. And then a Cutlass Red is the runabout. Jeff Adams says, what's the app called? It's called QuantCalc. There's a link in the description, Jeff. We only charge $1. It helps offset the cost of the Discord and that type of thing.
QuantCalc.
Yeah, we've got about
like
100 or so downloads, or 120 or something downloads of it. But yeah, it's a very handy little app for Quantanium mining. QuantCalc. Did I hear? Yeah, Danny Peltier says QuantCalc. Thank you, Danny. Drac says QuantCalc. Thank you, Drac. And so let's see if this guy is it boot up yet? It did. Okay, let me open up QuantCalc. And I think you said a 46 at 16 and a 46 at 28.
28.
So just loading it now. Is the Cuddy Red worth it? I think the Cuddy Red's a great chip. Now, it doesn't have the same capabilities it used to have as like a kind of a respawn point. But I think as downstates get a little more prevalent in the game, it's absolutely going to have its place, especially when they have these hover stretchers, too, that you can put people on and bring it back. And also, don't sleep on the Cuddy Red as a rock hauler. I mean, what's your thoughts on that, Starr?
The Cuddy Red as a rock hauler?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible, but I mean it's great because you never need to take food and drink with you. You can definitely get a rock on it, a basic rock. I wouldn't.
You have to pull forward, and
recommend.
one thing that I think is interesting is it kind of locks people out of your ship when it's,
Yeah.
You have to drive right up and get out of it that way, and then
the risk is with a Cutty Blue or a Cutty something else. Apart from the black, is that you park the rock in the back, and there's only one way in and out. If you go out the side, you're locked out forever. You can't get back in through the sides.
Oh, that's a very good point. I'm certainly not.
And I've locked myself out a couple of times on the Cutty Red and once on the Cutty Blue. Probably all on the same stream, to be fair.
That's hilarious. I didn't think about that. I never go out those side doors, and I should sometimes because it's a safer drop off on the way out.
Fair. Well, yeah. It's dangerous, though. I've cracked one.
I see
I'm
that.
working on the second one.
We're just going to keep an eye here. I want to do this. Let me do this. Why is that open? that weird little thing and open on my Prospector. Alright, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this. We're gonna get some proper action footage. One of my favorite things to do is go into advanced camera controls with the thing out in front of me and good break.
Nice. That was right perfect in the middle as well. The whole way through. Right, I haven't seen how it's broken up though.
Starting to do your secondary scans. Nice.
So that's a terrible rock, but that's one just disappeared.
Showtime says you can prone and crawl under the rock when you have it locked in that way, Starr.
Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This is
I was wondering if you're gonna have.
Yeah, this hasn't broken very well. It's not going to be it's definitely not going to be a unicorn.
Well, you don't know that until you break it up into purples. It can vary.
Oh, okay. I'm not in purples yet.
Yes, even though you bet 20% or 16% is not going to break up really clean, but it could on the secondary break where most of the stuff breaks away. that type of thing. So, but you'll have much better luck. You'll want to, whichever one was the 28%er first, you're going to want to start with your scooping there. So I always break down like the lower percentage rocks first, and then break down the higher percentage, but you scoop just the opposite. You scoop the high percentages and then go to the low percentages. Crouch says, StarrStreams Quant Man, the world has gone mad. Crouch is...
This is opposite world.
It is, the upside down, right?
Yeah, this is not my domain. I'm a racehorse that's swimming in water.
You are doing lovely.
Thanks.
We're getting some wonderful action shots here as well.
Nice. Hollywood action.
Yeah, I'm roll camera.
Oh. Oh my god, that was my dog.
Oh heavens, don't worry about that. We have a golden retriever and a beagle running around here, and I'm surprised they haven't gone off. They must have gotten a holiday treat out there, because they've been very quiet.
That broke nicely. Ish.
Lovely. Dan McDonald says we're all getting ready to spend time in Prospectors after the wipe. Fair enough, Dan. That's very true. T Squared says, do you know if the Argo Mold's cargo capacity has gotten fixed? T Squared, though, yes, it has. Is the word on the street.
I love how you said word on the street.
I wish I could confirm it myself, but I can't. So Tina says 3 more likes and the boys will get 100. We're just
Come on, 3 likes, make it happen right now, make him happy, make me happy, make everyone happy, make the world a better place. Come on.
Save the children.
Save the children, save the animals, save the dolphins, save the planet. Save my sanity.
Oh, by the way, I was supposed to get a... That's right. Somebody said, hey, what about QuantCalc? I totally forgot about it. What about... Oh, my stars. I totally did. Just wandering. Keep the likes coming, Danny Peltier says. This is actually really cool watching someone like this, a little dust explosion when the... Yeah, it does. I really like doing this as well. It's one of the things that I do enjoy. One more. 103. Boom, you guys. Marco Jonkman, welcome to the channel. How are you today, sir? Nice to see you.
Oh, please don't say boom when I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah. Drac, where are you? Drac will say boom. He wants to see. He wants to see this. All right, so we had a 4631 at 16%. We'll just leave it there, and I'll calculate that rock, and I'll add another rock.
So I'm cracking a 25%, which is really not worth it. But I'm doing it methodically.
So the total AU you see in these 2 rocks is 40.75. So there's definitely you're going to have a good haul here for sure.
Okay, that's good to know.
Captain Hannah says, "Whoop whoop, well done, chat. Thank you. Now I want 200. I love." Hannah, I like where you're at with that. That's awesome. And there's Drat going off, boom, boom, boom. You know, and Danny felt
Quit it.
Boom, boom, boom. 104 likes, you guys. What a lovely day today, and absolutely, just man, today's just been it's fabulous. I'm having so much fun, and. Relay Logic, welcome to the channel. Not a name I recognize. So far, I found band 6 to have really good quant clusters. Relay, that's a good tip. It comes in waves for me. Muddy says, I like the Connie right now. Fast to use, good mobility, good storage for time invested, not too long. Don't want to risk instability. I don't mind. Jeff Adams says, giveaway, question mark. What's the ultimate ship for transporting quant? Tina! 100 likes, Tina!
Uh-oh.
Now, who gets the Titan starter pack, guys? Oh, my goodness, you guys. That is awesome.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Well done, Tina. That's kind of you.
That's very kind of you, Tina. That's a... You know what? I mean, I tell you, I've never done one of those. I don't know how to properly pick something for something like that, Starr. Is there some kind of a... How do you guys do? Do you put the names in a hat? I mean, help me.
Well, I use something called Nightbot, which does like a quiz raffle-y kind of thing, and it auto picks for me.
We're
going back to this conversation of bots again, but
yes.
But I mean, you could put names in a hat or something. That would work.
Well, I'd be a lot of names in a hat, right? That's what I'm saying. I honestly didn't know there was a tool for that. That's lovely.
Yeah, but basically with the Nightbot, people just have to say something in the chat, anything. They could say, hello, I want to be in the draw or something, and it will automatically connect their name to the draw. And then you press roll, and it will just pick one of those names in a hat.
Oh my goodness. I will set that up proper, and then I want to do that proper, you guys. It's the only way to be fair.
Yeah.
So
let's talk today. We'll get the Nightbot set up, and then if you wanna, you can maybe I'll give you a showdown on it, and then you do it on the next
I will.
one.
I mean, people have been so gracious today. I absolutely will do that. So, and I'll make it its own thing. You know what I mean? And just as a thank you for today, because it's been absolute. I'm just enjoying the heck out of it, and I'm in no hurry for it to come to an end. So Tina says, "You guys ponder. I'm going to be back in about 15 minutes." Okay, Tina, that is awesome. Thank you, Tina. Thank you so much.
Tina's the A2 of your chat. She comes in, drops a bomb, leaves.
She is the A2 in the chat. You know? John says, this is where you've been hiding, Starr.
I don't know what you mean.
Matt H, welcome to the channel. Hello, my name is a Hat. My name is Hat. Oh, it is Matt. I like that, Matt. Danny Peltier says, "Where's the boom boom boom?" It's not. We're not getting boom boom boom. Starr is he's great at this.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm okay. I found one rock, and it's doing all right. It's going okay.
We got a working man's cluster going here, man. This is awesome.
Yeah.
So Dan McDonald says, "I am not affiliated with them. Just see other streamers using it." Fair enough. You know, one of the things I've always thought, and I've heard others, you know, I wouldn't promote it for, you know, for subs or whatever. It's more of just appreciation. Thank you for everything. Because you guys, I mean, I say this all the time. I know it can be considered a touch corny, but I truly mean this, you know. I mean, you guys, the coffee's fantastic. The Quantanium is fantastic. The conversation is what makes, you guys, your interaction here is what makes everything go. You know, and it's such a beautiful thing to come in and have just, you know, I look forward to talking with you guys. I mean, it really is, you know, everybody's putting a little wind in each other's sails. It's a very, very beautiful thing, to have, you know, and it's not lost on me. It's an absolute blessing. And so, you know, thank you all. I mean that. Every one of you out there that are watching today, thank you all. And I know that there's some of you that do a little lurking back there. Thank you as well. Truly, I want you to know how unbelievable it is that you come and you participate, and collectively we all learn together, share a few laughs, talk about the ships, and it's just talk about the game that we all you know, kind of share in common in many cases. And there's a lot of people who come to the chat who, you know, are thinking about the game, and you guys are always so gracious to them, you know, as well. And there's, you know, I know I've spent enough time in Starr's chat to know, in my own chat to know, in Jack's chat to know, you guys are truly, really, really, we're so blessed to have such a good community, because not all of them are nearly as good as you folks are. So thank you for being, you know, for handling business how you guys handle it, because it's so fun and inviting for anybody who sneaks in and is new to the channel. So Starr's looking over his options here.
I am. I'm just scanning. I'm scanning to see, but there's not a perfect rock here. You see, I mean, it's not like 100%er. You know.
Well, look them over good. I mean, there probably may be some purple 100%ers, but if not, you know, just prioritize highest percentages first, and off we go. Relay Logic, welcome, Hand Miner. I appreciate that, Relay. That is very kind of you, new member. I can't thank you enough for you know, welcome to the family. That is awesome. John says, if you place 12 optimal window modules on, you'll have to tap it once with the mining laser and it auto-fills, or at least according to the video I saw. Yeah, I've seen that one, John, or something similar to that. Jeff Adams with a big couple of smiles. Alex, how are you today? Alex, how have you been? Ooh, yeah. So John says, we are nice people, just don't ask us to defend against an A2 Herc. Fair enough. I think that there's something about that. Starr.
I did find a couple of 100%ers.
There you go. Lovely. Drax says, John, yeah, you can paste gadgets all over it for an easy break, but the expense of all those gadgets. Yeah, I mean, it's not a profitable thing, but it is fun, you know, to kind of put a whole bunch of gadgets on there. Now, I will say, I was testing when they first put in the gadgets, and I was able to break like an 8300 mass with like a couple, like I think I had like 2 wave shifts and 3 bore maxes on it or something like that. But I haven't been able to go. There was a balance pass right before they launched those, and I was unable to kind of reproduce that day. But I do like the mining gadgets. I think that the mining gadgets have a little bit more. You know, they work really well with the rented Prospector if you want to settle things down. Drax says, I want an A2 Herc to haul an ROC, and yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. You can kind of drop bombs to track, and then go mine the craters. So Starr's doing a proper job at looking over his options, you know, getting the best percentages that he can between the 2 different rocks that he broke. And, you know, you always want to prioritize, get the highest percentages you can. Try and get the most purest load of Quantanium you can get.
Well,
oh, go ahead.
This is looking good. I am almost full, and I'm at 2868 quant.
That is a very respectable Quantanium run. When you're
28.8, and I'm out.
28.8. That is awesome.
That's not bad, is it, really?
That is fantastic. I mean, you know, so if you kind of follow it out here, you know, of course, that's, you know, just even at 28 SCU, right? That's going to be 2,800, right? And so, you know, if you do 2,800 and you times that by 88, it's 246,000.
That's great.
Very proper haul, you know. So now you know, I mean, there's still a little work to be done, right? You've got to get her back to the pad and get it landed successfully and get it into the hopper. But that's it. It's it's beautiful in that regard. It's very, very nicely done. That was an excellent session. So let's see here. Drax says exactly, plus a good amount of cargo space to haul off the goodies. Fair enough. Monty, yes, you're absolutely right. You know, I think the A2 still has a proper, it's a 300 in some SCU. Cyber Zero, yo, with a salute. How are you, Cyber? Nice to see you. Not a name I recognize. Welcome to the channel. Starr, there's definitely been some people that have snuck onto the channel, names I don't recognize, and I appreciate that for sure. I've been really enjoying you and Starr doing this joint stream. I hope you two collaborate often. I hope that we do as well. I mean, I would never you know, I'll try and be a proper guest and not leave my foot in the door. But anytime Starr's up for this stuff, I will be as well.
Oh, for sure, it's great fun.
Next time we can go rock mining, and I'll hopefully could join you on your stream. That would be a lot of fun, I think. Book time.
Sorry, you caught me then. I went to the kitchen with a coffee. But yes, do that.
Yeah, that would be lovely. I think that would be lots of fun. No problem. Please do. Indigo Blade says hundos. Yep, exactly. That's what we call them, hundos, when they're 100%ers. We got our own vernacular. It started with 4. 4 was just a lovely guy. He isn't able to play Star Citizen right now. He's just busy in life. And 4 and I had, you know, he's a Canadian fella, just an absolutely lovely human. And 4 and I would go out, and that's where unis and hundos and all of that stuff kind of got started. And I just, you know, carry on with that stuff, and it's been fantastic. I mean, we also have Mulligan Uni, which is if you get like a 31.9 or higher. We call that a Mulligan Uni, like a mulligan in golf. And there's a few of them. I forget them all until it's about to happen, and then I remember them. Cyber Zero says, I'm new here and a new Star Citizen player. Well, welcome to Star Citizen, Cyber Zero. Certainly, if you have any questions, we're happy to answer those. And chat, give Cyber a proper welcome to the game. Mabutu07 verse. Hey, Mabutu, how are you today? Indigo Blade says, as a new player and dying making stupid mistakes, I found passive modules too expensive to be worth it. Right. Well, you know what, Indigo, I definitely understand. I like the FLTR-XL. I think there are passive modules that are worth it. There's some, and different people feel differently about that. I do think it's okay to get used to just using like the Brant consumable to kind of get used to having some stuff on board. But hey, that's the beauty of Quantanium mining. Everybody can kind of do their own little thing there, right? YI says, 2 of my favorite streamers to lurk. Fun to see you guys together. Best crossover ever. Thank you, Y. That's very kind of you. And Cyber Zero says he already follows you streams. That's fantastic. Raz Burberry, welcome to the channel, Raz. How are you today? Hello. That's about 250K. It's about $250,000 after you kind of, and you still have to do the proper refining of it, and you still have to, haul it in. But that's exactly right. It's sitting around 250K. What stability and org it is, though, it says, and then Raspberry says, you are new on my watch list on Y2. Thank you, Raz. I hope that you do hit the like and subscribe and come back and join us and, ask us anything about Star Citizen, that's for sure. Indigo Blade says, good job, StarrStreams. There you go. There's a Stephen Grizzly says, I am new to your channel, have been listening and also playing the deliver medical supplies, and now have to a gap till about 11 p.m. tonight before the next one. Sorry, I haven't been very active. Steven, don't worry. Thank you for even participating. That's lovely, sir. Mabutu says, I find a Lancet and 2 VAUXC3s and a Brant is more than enough to mine quant. Mabutu, you want to know what? That particular build, there are many people who come on my channel. They like the Lancet with a couple of VAUXC3s and a Brant. You're not the only person who likes that, and there's good reason behind it as well. So very good. That's a very good choice, and you don't have to remember as often to kind of change out your consumables too. Raz says, I just subscribed. Thank you, Raz. That's very kind of you, sir. So we're keeping up on the chat proper. Sorry, did you happen to make it back okay?
I've landed. I'm en route to the refinery.
Yay! That is awesome. Now, I'm just going to ask, and it's totally up to you, were you going to come back out today and do one more run? It's totally up to you.
I'm going to do 10 more runs.
Okay, well, then I'm hanging out. That's why I didn't leave. I'm out here. I'm hanging out. Yes, I wanted to make sure that you were, I myself have at least a couple more hours before anything's kicking off here as far as holiday fun. So, one of the things I will say, my wife sent me a nice text. She thinks that she really does. She says we're doing a great job. So I guess I'll just leave it at that. She's very happy with the way things are going today. Jody's she's such a lovely soul, and it is so funny when I first started doing this. she started listening to me. She's like, "You do a pretty good job with this." I think it just makes her happy that I'm so happy, which is such a nice thing. So. She's cheering us on. 10 more runs and 10 more runs of coffee. Fair enough. Is that StarrStream Mabutu? It is StarrStreams Mabutu. Yes, it is. Streams and I are out here in the air in Halo today, making hay. Ganon Zama says, but the yard could be mowed. There she is, Ganon Zama. She just told me I could mow. The yard could be mowed, Starr. I mean, no, I don't want to mow the yard.
It's not very fun to mow a lawn, and can't we just leave it to grow naturally? What's wrong with that? Reclaim some lost land. Make it habitable for wild creatures, because wild creatures are losing their land every single day. So let's give them something back and share some love and play Star Citizen.
Oh, it's so funny that you say that, because I'm always like, why can't their yard just be natural? And Jody absolutely adores a well-manicured lawn. Although our children have done a fantastic job of parking on the lawn and making it look, you know, kind of mediocre this particular season. But most of the time we have a very well-manicured lawn, and we have a running joke that in the middle of January, if Jode could, she'd have me out kind of with a snow shovel scraping off the lawn so I could mow it. So, that's so funny. No, you and I are in the same boat. I like it a little more natural. There. Let's see. Oh, TK Rippin says, I'm lurking from Starr's chat and enjoying the stream. Thank you, Rippin. That's very kind of you. Indigo Blade says, oh, I thought the unicorn was some mining slang. I hear it a lot on this channel. It is. Alex Track, you have been so kind today, Alex. You know, Alex, I hope that you are going to look me up in Discord and that you and I can go mining one day. I'd love to have you on this. You've been more than kind. Please, I mean, you've been so kind today, sir. Alex, it's very kind of you. I really do appreciate it. I can't thank you enough. And you know, I am gonna. We've talked. I mean, Starr's gonna help me get Nightbot rolling, and we're gonna do a. I'm gonna do a proper giveaway, and a lot of it's gonna be based on your generosity today, Alex. I want you to know that. You know, everybody who's been generous with the chat today, you guys have been fantastic today.
There's been a lot of love here, hasn't there, today? It's lovely. It's nice.
There has been a tremendous amount of love today, and I absolutely, you know what, you know, if Starr will be gracious enough to help me get Nightbot set up, I'm going to run a proper, you guys will see it within the next couple of days. I will set up a proper giveaway based on your generosity today. So, Alex, that, you know, I mean it. It means the world to me that you would be so kind. And we'll do a proper job of paying it forward. Stephen Grizzly says, helping the wildlife and let it overgrow my backyard is a haven for wildlife. What a nice thing, isn't it, to look out there and see a few things. I'm blessed to live in northern Michigan. It's a touch quieter area, and the wildlife up here is fantastic. Mabutu says, instead of mowing the lawn, just allow the local sheep farmer to bring the herd by. I love that. And, you know, there's a lot of upside to that. Mine more Quantanium so you could buy more coffees as relay. Yeah, we're going to do that for sure. Monty Falcon says, yo, take it easy. Tell the Duds to let me back in. Oh, Muddy, were you, Muddy, first of all, you have been an absolute, wonderful on the chat today. You have had, you know, I'm going to go back and listen. There was a couple of ideas that you had. One of them in particular that struck my fancy with like having like a free account where players could log in and take an NPC slot type of thing. I love that idea, Monty. That's an idea that I'm going to promote actively. And you know, I will give it a proper listen back, Monty. You've been Muddy Falcon in games. You know, I hope that we can catch up. You've been a tremendous, you know, on the theory crafting today. Thank you for that. That's great. And Mabutu says, 2 of my favorite YT streamers are here. Yeah, that's awesome, Mabutu. That's awesome. Gotta look out for my streaming Michiganders. Alex, yeah, that's right, Alex. I forgot. You mentioned that you were a fellow Michigander. You know, as we like to say. Michiganders love to make you look at your right palm, StarrStreams, because that's Michigan, right? If you look down at your right palm, and you know, Michigan's the state that's shaped like a glove. Like, you live by Chicago, so you're probably aware of that. And I live way up on top of your pinky. That would be the best way to look at it. Now, unfortunately, I leave out the Upper Peninsula with that analogy, but I don't mean to. Raspberry says, I have this game too, but my PC's slowly behind. Yeah, Raz, I can appreciate that. Having a proper SSD and plenty of RAM and a decent CPU and GPU definitely helps. This game is not easy on the equipment. It definitely is one of those things where you kind of want to make sure you have a good system to play it on. But I would, you know, anything you got in the house, take a crack at it if you can, especially during the free fly. You know, and sometimes if you can get away from the landing zones, you know, it's a little easier on the frames when you kind of get out away from the landing zones.
May resume as normal. The culprits behind this attack are unfortunately still on the loose. We at Crusader Security will continue to pursue justice, but we kindly ask
Nine Tail Events is on.
It is.
To ensure your safety. Thank you.
Zane ML says, what is Quantanium in this game? Well, Quantanium is a mineable resource that's unstable. So when you mine it, Zane, it's actually worth quite a bit of money, and it's actually the basis for quantum fuel, which is what allows you to kind of go large distances. And so Quantanium is something that you mine in the game, and it's once you bring it on board, there's a timer that it's unstable, and you have to get it back to the refinery, or it will blow up your ship. And because of that, it's very profitable, but it can be dangerous. Harley Dreamer says, hey there, Space Shorts. What would you recommend trying to mine with the rented Prospector? That is an excellent question, Harley. Bexelite, Laranite, and Terranite on Aberdeen. So fly out of HURL1, go to Aberdeen, and those three things. I do have a decent video. I want to do a better video on the rented Prospector, but that kind of covers those basics. But if Laranite, Terranite, Bexelite, and the good news is on Aberdeen there is no Quantanium, so you're not kind of having to look over Quantanium rocks, or it doesn't bum you out because you're not going to find any on there, type of thing. So that's the way to do it with the rented Prospector. And really, Bexelite is the least unstable out of those and the most profitable. Jeremy Ducks is offering kind of a thought on the system, 32 gig of RAM. Making some changes with buffering and that type of thing. Those are some good setting changes. Go to the NVIDIA control panel and make those changes. It puts a little less strain on the GPU. It helps your frames. Tina Peters says, Quantanium is a resource that is mined and then refined to be sold. That's absolutely correct. Thank you, Tina. Drax says, it go boom. It does go boom. Angry says, I go sell now while you can. I just 30K'd, so I hate to see you lose your haul. Starr has already got his haul taken in. I definitely don't have one on board right now. Jazzy Cat, how are you this morning? Good morning to you. Gravedigger says, just finished Ninetales event here. First time was fun. Splash 5 or 6 hammerheads with 6 torps in my Retaliator. Wow. That's that Retaliator does clean up on the hammerheads at that part of that particular mission. The Ninetales event, if you happen to get on a good server, is so much fun. I mean, now it can get a little sideways on a grumpy server, but if you're on a good server and everything's updating really well, it is good fun. And I encourage everybody to do that, especially with the extra starting scratch you're gonna get. Raspberry says Quantanium can Fiend and ARC-L1A. Yeah, Raz, I think you're just saying, you can absolutely find it so close to ARC-L1. Right now, I am, for instance, in between ARC-L1 and HURL5. There's this band that goes around Stanton. There's like it's just like kind of almost like in our solar system. There's the asteroid belt. You know what I mean? There's a belt that goes around Stanton, and so as you cross over certain areas, you cross over it. So we drop out of Quantum. You leave ARC-L1, you go to HURL5, you drop out somewhere around 7.8, and you're in the belt, and that's when you begin mining. So hopefully that helps there. Indigo Blade says, with the rented Prospector, it does not have an LH1. I want to moon off Crusader and look for rocks that end in Ike. That's another great place to do it. You can absolutely head to Yella and then turn over once you get to Yella and look at the asteroid belt, asteroids there, and just fly to them. That's another place that has good Laranite and Terranite. Not as much Bexelite in that area. Mabutu says, I do my chill ROC and Prospector mining on Aberdeen. I love that. Aberdeen's a fine place to do that. Like if you're doing, I like to take the Prospector over to Aberdeen now and then and just kind of go after some of the things that don't have a timer on them, especially in the mole. That's kind of fun. Nullfly says, maybe have a unicorn, a 5122 at 30. That could be. Depending on what 30 it is. 2 pieces at 100% already have another broken up, several hundred. There, Nullfly's looking good. Now, how you doing, Starr? Have I lost
I'm on my
you?
way back.
All
Yeah,
right.
no, I'm on my way back to you.
Lovely. I thought so, and I was just kind of keeping up with chat there and doing more of a proper job with chat. Josh Kidder says, noob question. Is it easy to transfer ore from the miner to the cargo ship? Well, right now, Josh, it's very easy because what happens is you put it in the refiner and then it kind of magically offloads itself into the refinery, and then when it's done refining, it kind of magically moves itself into the cargo hauler. There is no physical moving of cargo. But in 3.18, there will be more physicalized inventory, and we'll have to see how that goes. I don't know that. It's a very curious thing, you know, how that's going to work. We're not entirely sure. Dual Swords, well, thanks for streaming, but have to go to bed. Almost 12 here. Dual Swords, thank you for joining us today. Jazzy Cat, did I miss Ninetales this morning? Ninetales was happening, I think, a couple of times today, Jazz. So I think it might be all right. Now, I've lost your pip. I think I'm going to break the group and... Or maybe you can break the group and re-invite me. I think you were the one who started originally. Yeah, I don't...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll do that.
Lovely.
There you go. We disbanded.
I see the disband, and I'll just join here in just a sec. V, check. Okay, yep, no problem. I'll do that. Tina's got something in Discord for me. I'll check that in just a sec. Don't see the invite yet. It might be in my... Here. There it is.
Got it? Good.
Got it.
That's good. All right. All right.
There, I see you now.
Perfect. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? Sometimes the pips disappear.
They do.
Right. Are you going to do some mining then, and then I'll join you?
Yeah. Sure. I can definitely do some mining.
Yeah, go on. Make some money.
That is lovely.
I'm going to be on my way. Going to be on my way to you in a minute.
No problem. But here, Tina did send something in Discord. Let me be respectful and take a look at that. I'm never good at... Discord's the one thing that falls off my radar. Oh, Tina! That is very kind of you. You know what? Tina, that's... First of all, that's very kind of you. We're gonna definitely take care of that. You know, Tina, why don't we talk about that? If you wouldn't mind, why don't we talk about that after the chat? And we'll do a proper job at making that happen. I love that idea. Unless you really want to do it that way, and then we can figure it out. Rhino, welcome to the hand mining. That is awesome. You know, I want to make more of a celebration of it, Tina, if that's okay. You know, I think that's a lovely sentiment. So, you know, sorry, Tina. Steve Grizzly says, Ninetales just finished about 10 to 15 minutes ago. Has managed to get nearly 3 deliveries of medical supplies done, and I think the next one is at 2200 UTC or 3 p.m. PTD. Rhino, welcome, is a hand miner. Yes, Tina, I will absolutely. We're going to honor that 100%, and we'll talk about it, you and I, and I'll make sure that you are properly, we just do it in a good way where Ninebot can make the pick, and we'll make a whole thing of it. It'll be really, really fun, and you know, just kind of a celebration of people being so groovy, you know. So
How did you just say groovy?
yes, I did.
That's funny.
All right, well, we're gonna start looking here. So, all right, what do we got here? That's a P-type. All right, here. There's a Q-type right there. All right.
How are you finding them so quickly?
I don't know.
What is this?
There's a 90 scan. I'll just kind of pull back to a 90 scan. Rhino, thank you so much for joining, by the way. I love it. Hand Miner's awesome. And, you know, there's definitely some cool rewards there. And Starr's still blown up. Starr took his very respectable load back to the refiner.
Yeah. I did. I'm just doing a couple of things on the station before returning, so
No problem.
it's taken me longer than expected.
All right. Oh wait, maybe 200 likes. We could get there today. You never know. That's a blue cap right there. And what about this guy here? This isn't going to be a bad rock. Probably like an 8%er or something, if I were to guess. 11%er. Not a bad rock. We'll keep moving though.
Just trying to work out what's the best food and drink, ignoring the cruise.
I always go for water and and anything for food.
Okay.
I always think for whatever reason the water seems to be the best hydrator. Like I've noticed a little difference if I choose a fizz versus water. How I think the water does the best job at hydration. I could be wrong there, but you know, I could be.
So not fizzy pop Coke then?
I do drink them, just because. but you know, I mean, I definitely usually will just purchase water myself. Alright, there's an M-type. There's P-type. Sanders says, this is only the second time I catch this stream, but I like the mood, fun and chill. Thank you for the good time. Thank you very much, Sander. That's very kind of you. Rhino says that Drac, I've been here since the start. That's awesome. Gravedigger says, burritos are life. They are life, actually. I mean, they literally are. Switchback says, hey, Switchback, nice to see you today. Back by unpopular demand. No, Switch. No, of course. How have you been? Switch says, I'm back by unpopular demand. No, Switch, it's always good to see you, sir. How have you been? DPT says there's an energy drink that works well in the game. Yeah, I think you told me about the one that's like, it serves both. I need to learn that one.
Cruise. Yeah, Cruise. I think it's more of like a
smoothie or
shake.
something, maybe, or something.
Yeah. I mean, it clears both your, yeah, it clears everything.
Yeah, I like that. All right. Oh, this is not going to be a good one. It's a Q type, but it's not going to be a good rock. Do you need a special drill mod to mine Quantanium? Jeremy, I do recommend the Lancet mining head for that particular purpose. It's really good at that. It's got a negative 75% instability, and the Quantanium is terribly unstable. So that's why I recommend it. Yeah, that's not going to be a great rock. We'll just keep moving. Krasla says this the best is the MRE, and the water has the highest values for each. I never knew the MRE had a high food value. That makes sense. Probably lots of preservatives, I would imagine. That's P-type. Tina Peters says, as for the Titan pack, chat will be saved, and we will find out how to properly at some point. Someone will have a mail containing... Tina, we will definitely work on that exact thing, and I'll make sure, like I said, I think that's a great idea. I love the idea, and we'll talk about it more, and we'll do a super fine job of that. Moonraker says, there's a purple bottle you get out of the gray boxes that does both. Oh, that must be maybe the cruise that... potentially the cruise that Starr was chatting about earlier.
Yeah.
Is it a purple bottle?
Yeah, they come in 4 different. There's a blue, a purple, red, and yellow version, but they're all the same. They're just different colors,
Gotcha.
different flavors.
And then green, purple, pink, yellow bottles fill food and drink. Tina Pitcher says, I did trigger something, but I did not know the details, but we'll be sorted. Yeah, no, but it's, Tina, you are just absolutely lovely. I appreciate, honestly, truly. Indigo says, Jeremy Duck, you need Lancet MH1 for 23 point... Yep, the Lancet MH1 is the one that I recommend for Quantanium mining. Here's a Q-type right up here. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Let's see here, 90-degree scan. Kind of keep that guy on our radar. All right. Indigo says water and hot dogs for mine tunes. Fair enough. Hot dogs are a proper 4th of July celebratory barbecue type item. John says, I go loot the electrolyte drinks at research stations. Oh, interesting. Because they drop loads there having 2 fill-ups. Having 2 fill-ups. Having 2 fills up food and drink completely, just convenient. John, I'm just learning about those, so I can really appreciate the convenience there. Crouch says, have a great stream, guys. Crouch says, have a great stream, guys. It's 2 a.m. It's bedtime. Thanks, Starr, for me popping past earlier. Much appreciated. Happy hunting, Crouch. Thank you for joining. Have a lovely rest. And we'll see you around the way, sir. That is wonderful. Mabuchi says, the protein shakes are sold in the commons on Microtech as well. Oh, like I said, I learned something today about the one drink serving, the one drink to rule them all.
Oh yeah, and they're free and they're easy to find on any outpost in the white crates. So just stock up like crazy.
I love that idea.
Ah.
M-Type, I've got my first Quantanium loads to the refinery last night. A half hour for a run. Thanks again for inspiring me to give Prospector mining another try. Well, thank you, Trumbull. Thanks for saying, you know, not a name I recognize either, Trumbull. So thank you for joining the channel. You know, obviously it's fantastic that you picked up a, you know, it's always good to learn the skill in game, and good for you. That's so rewarding when you finally, you know, start to kind of getting around the corner on that stuff. So I was happy to be of service, and you know, I hope that you continue to kind of hang out. We're always kind of learning different ways to make it even better. Starr, I don't know if you probably get tons of that as well, but it does always make me so happy when new players are like, wow, I was able to, you know, this is the first time I was able to do that successfully, or, you know, or thanks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man,
Yeah.
it's so wonderful when people, you know, and you know, like in this case, Trumbull, not a name I recognize, so that is really awesome. Like I said, I really appreciate it. That's exactly why, if you know, I do this type of thing. It's just so people can learn and get comfortable with it. And of course, I enjoy the heck out of it. So that's probably the main reason I do. But you know, it always makes me feel so good when, you know, people do learn on the channel. And
I also get people say thank you for showing me what not to do in game.
that's another great way to look at it. Because Starr's, you can really kind of have 1,000 cuts, right, here and there. So you're right. Kind of learning the things not to do can be just as important as learning the things to do. That's a wonderful point. Point taken. Good job, Trum. Trum says, I popped in yesterday's stream for a bit and picked up on your energy. Thank you, Trum. That's very lovely. Indigo says, as a new player, I died from dehydration more than anything else. I can appreciate that. I can lose track of that myself sometimes. I crashed into rocks mostly. That's the thing that took me a little while to get kind of better at. I definitely was somebody who I kept crashing into things as I first got started. Drax says, doing the do not do things is what I like best. Yes, Drax, exactly that way. That's so funny, Drax. You're totally right. Matt H says, indeed, mostly a lurker, but this is an amazing content, and I'm learning so much. Thank you, Matt. That's very kind of you. Love it. Death from dehydration and either not being able to drink or due to bugs or not. Yeah, I have that sometimes where I can't drink from the things that I loot. And sometimes you just kind of log and that fixes that. I definitely will log before I expire. But I have that issue. I hope that is a little, at least works a little better for me. Doing the do not do this is how you learn. I agree with that 100%, Rhino. Very good point. It's an excellent way to learn what not to do is watch other people. Starbuck, welcome to the channel, Starr. Good morning, StarrStreams. Been a while. Nice to see a new face alongside. Hope all has been well for you and the family.
Ah, good to hear from you, Starbuck. Hope you're doing well.
Rhino says, put it on the floor and it works from there. Yes, you can definitely... Oh, that's right. I have had to do that before, Rhino. That's a good tip. So if you happen to be... you have some food or drink, and sometimes it will fall through the floor. But if you have some food and drink on you and it doesn't seem to be drinking from your backpack or from... You can set it on the floor and pick it up and then drink that way. That's a very good tip, Rhino. And one that can save a life. Alright, there's a couple of Q types there I'm approaching. Go ahead and get a 90 scan going on those.
I've been watching the stream, by the way, just watching what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, there's a couple of things I'm going to try and adapt. I haven't been doing.
Quantum travel can once again resume freely in the sector. Crusader Security is working to find and arrest those responsible for this criminal blockade. But until such a time, please continue to prioritize safety and caution while traveling. Thank you.
may not be a bad rock. A 23%er, 4931 at 23. That is going to be a low 20s, but it's nothing, absolutely no reason not to mine that. That's a good rock to mine. So one of the things I like to do is get the sun at my back. And then, you know, find a nice dark place on the rock in order to have, you know, some contrast for the UI. Just like that. And then we'll move on in.
Tina would like an invite.
Oh, yes. On the server, toss queen and invite. Yeah, that's just fine. Absolutely lovely. G Hammer says, always remember to take the helmet off to drink, though. Yes, you definitely got to do that, or else it won't let you. Rhino says, and put it back on before you go out to your ship. Yeah, that's probably that's a really good tip right there, right, you guys? It's like taking it off to drink for sure, but making sure you put it back on. I have definitely ran out and had the music on or something. I can't hear myself. Suffocating. And even when I can hear myself, sometimes can't react fast enough to save myself from myself. That happens a lot. All right, we'll break this guy up here. We'll sip of Java. Lovely. There's Queen. You're gonna shoot that rock, but what is the other rock? The other rock was a low percentage track. It was a blue cap. Beautiful rock to mine. 49, 31, 23. This will probably be, depending on how it breaks, somewhere between 20 and 25 SCU is what we'll have on board. And that's, not every time you go out here do you get a full 32 SCU. It's one of those things, you guys. You just have to, you know, don't not mine something like this because, you know, you're going to get still almost a couple of 100,000 AUEC on board. Somewhere, you know, north of 150. You know, and there's no reason not to mine this. I mean, it's just, it's good efficiency to knock a rock like this out. Starbucks says, I've been holding off until 3.18 to play again. The game feels so different than War Thunder, which I've been sucked into again. Managed to get into 100 coastal boat game mode. Oh my stars, 100 coastal boats. That sounds like a crazy game mode. And War Thunder's a game I played a little bit of and enjoyed, and I actually played World of Tanks as well, which I think is kind of a direct competitor-ish along the line. Maybe not so much anymore. I did enjoy those games. I think War Thunder's a fun game, and I'm not great in it, but I certainly enjoyed my time in War Thunder. It's gonna fall out. 1.5 instability over this mass is very easy to manage, and I like to hang around the bottom of the optimal window if I can, so if it starts getting kind of grumpy or whatever, it doesn't, you know, I can turn off the laser real quick. That's going to be a 24%er there. Let's go ahead and see how the rest of this broke. This looks like it's going to have a little bit in it too. So this is, yeah, we're going to be breaking up a lot of these rocks, I have a feeling. That's a 1209. That's going to have, you know, a 22% in it, so that's, looks like they're all going to have a little bit in there, 42% there. 6.9, that's a 6%er. Well, that's a yucky break. They all got a little in it. Yeah, that was just a 5%er, that other one. All right, well, let's get cracking here. We're not going to worry about, well, we won't worry about that 3.96%. I mean, while we're breaking them. Brent, welcome to the channel. Brent Kinsey, how are you today? Can a rental prospector mine Quantanium? Not very easily, Brent. It's a great question. Not real easily. It can be a bit challenging. I really think that with the rental prospector, you're better served to go after the Bexlite, Laranite, and Terranite. I just think that they're better for it. You know, I think it's better kitted for that particular thing. And so It's not to say that you can't. You can, but it's going to be a bit of a bumpy ride. And so it's not going to be terribly efficient. So, Starr, earlier today, so do you have videos of other songs besides the Daymar one then that I have not watched?
No, not really. That's the only one. It was just a bit of fun.
Like I said, I thought the world of that video. And I had made a mental note to get back to that at some point and ask and just be like, if there's more lurking out there, I need more ammo for my coworkers. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it took a while to make, and yeah, it was good. It was good fun.
It must have taken a little while to make because I mean you had so many different scene cuts in it, and and of course some of the did a very good job with. I guess you must have used the FOIP for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was great. Brent Kinsley says, I figured. Tried yesterday, but could not get the charge meter moving after I finally found the good one. Yeah, especially if you find the good ones worth mining, Brent. It's one of those things where you just want to have you're going to have a lot better experience with Bexelite, It's gonna break easily, and it's still a very profitable rock to mine. I mean, you can make a lot of money mining Bexelite with the rented Prospector. Probably $500,000 a day. I am Dave says, nice R2 collab. Yeah, man. How are you, Dave? Nice to see you. We're doing a little bit of mining today. DVD says, always look on the bright side of Daymar. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. I whistled that for a week. Sander Little says, could the new mining gadgets not help with Quantanium rental? They can, Sander. If you are going to try Quantanium mining, if you are going to try it in the rental, I do think having maybe a wave shift with you, something along those lines is going to be very helpful. It's gonna make the experience much more manageable. But it is going to make things a little slower, right? Getting out and attaching those. The one thing is, you remember, too, you can attach them to the secondary rocks, too. You don't have to just attach them to when they're. You don't have to attach them just when they're the first break or you can attach them when they're second break as well. And so it can be a little bit trickier to do, but it can be done, and can very much make the experience much easier. But I still think it's more efficient overall to go for Bexelite, Laranite, and Terranite. Indigo says, does anyone else mining laser and power level reset after dropping a surge or a brand? My mining commands are bound to my HOTAS and I need to reapply power, refire the laser after the module. I don't know about mine doesn't shut off after a brand. They used to, a long time ago, Indigo, do that. Like kind of rescan the UI. I can't remember it doing it on the surge either. So it's interesting. I've got 6%er there and a 3%er there. This is not going to be good, unless I kind of break those down, which I'm going to tonight. And that's just purple. Okay. Well, we'll break down the 6%er. Let's see. Could you mine Quant with 2 rented processes? I'll tell you what, Dave, that's not something I've ever thought about before. I don't know if it's going to help with instability, or I don't know that the two are going to necessarily help each other outside of being able to put the power in there, which they can absolutely. That's actually an interesting thought, Dave, and not one I've ever had. I'll put some thought into that because that's a really interesting question. Can 2 rented prospectors put the energy? It would be a bit of a hayride. Mr. Trader says, how's the mining today? It's going really well, thank you. We've had a lovely day. G Hammer says, yep, several times. Our Stone is answering G's question there. 100% inert. We'll go ahead and get the scooping going here. It's also 100% inert. Oh, this was the 6%er. That actually broke pretty clean for a 6%er. It went with 1/4 of it all in one run. There's a 64. None of this really broke super clean, you guys. We're gonna have to kind of work our way through and find the best percentages first. And like this is gonna be a low. This is gonna be like a low 20s type thing, but it's still a very good run of Quantanium. It's a 48%er. That's all inert. %er.
I'm still here.
He's still here.
I'm about to start a fresh scan.
Lovely. All right. 284 here. Let's see. Mass. It's a 60. Oh, this guy broke up so yucky. Oh my goodness. 48%er. I think the best rock in here is going to be a 60-some %er. Oh, there's a 92. There's a proper beginning. We'll take that. All right, that's mostly inert there. Mr. Trader says, I didn't have any luck with 2 rented prospectors. Power was good with the yes. I would imagine now that's very nice for you to share that, Trader. I would imagine, like I said, would be kind of a wild ride. So that makes sense to me what you're saying for sure. I think there was a 64% around here somewhere. Definitely not that guy. I'm still curious what the back hatch on the Prospector is for. I honestly don't know what that thing is for. What that little thing that drops out of the back of the Prospector. Have you ever seen that, Starr?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I actually have it out right now. It is weird. I mean, I don't know what that thing's for.
It's a spoiler to look cool.
But proper on the Prospector that it would drop out funny and on the bottom of it, right?
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Only the Prospector could do that.
Yes, exactly. Moonrich Stone says, I think back when I rented the Prospector, I mined for backslide a bit and went back to the Cuddy Rock. You know, I think there's, yes. If, you know, choosing between a rented Prospector and rock mining is a no-brainer for me. Rock mining all the way. I think that's the way to do that, for sure. If you're making that choice. Okay, maybe the HOTAS thing, I have a rotary I use on my right throttle. There can be individual settings or whatever, Indigo, that kind of get things sideways for sure. A lot of these are 0.5%. For power level, fire laser is the trigger. It's an EVA toilet attachment on the back. Stone says it's an EVA powder room back there. That's hilarious. Maybe for your camping trips or whatever. You know. That's so funny. Hey, there's a 64%er. I'll take that. We're fighting for 20 here.
I keep getting E-types.
Lots of E-types, P-types, and M-types for sure. Sander Little says, I wonder if the back hatch is to a power module. That could very well be.
Yeah, it'll be some kind of a module that you can switch out at some point. I would imagine.
I would imagine, too. That seems like a reasonable...
I'm starting to get used to this now.
Good. So kind of building a little bit of muscle memory with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
It takes a little bit of time, but once you start kind of getting good at it, it absolutely begins to be kind of like, you know, for the most part, I can do it kind of while I'm kind of chatting and flying along and that type of thing. But it took me a little while to get there for sure. All right, we're crossing 17 SCU, 18 SCU, maybe. We'll see here. There's a little bit of room left, but probably not quite enough Quantanium in any of these. You know, 18 SCU though. Listen, I mean that's like it's like half a load, but it's still well over 100,000, you guys. There's a 25%. We'll finish out on that. Caden, welcome to the channel, Caden. I think I read somewhere that when it's implemented properly, it filters out inert materials and stuff you don't want in the cargo. Well, that is news to me, Caden, and I tell you what, if it does that, I will be tickled. For sure. I need all the filtering I can get, especially on this run.
There's a lot of dead rocks, isn't there?
There are, and if they're not giving you any pingbacks, definitely just don't fly up to them because they will be, and they actually run in spurts. Here's one thing I should mention to you, Starr. You know, when you scan one that won't ping, you'll normally get like 4 or 5 or like 7 out of the 10 of them will be that way. And as long as you keep kind of moving forward, it will spin out of that, and eventually you'll start getting pings on every rock again. So it comes in bunches when they're unscannables. You know, I tend to find. So yeah, I should have mentioned that. So you know, and it's funny. I mean, a lot of times they are clusters, but it does kind of run in like a pattern. Like you'll begin to notice it after a while, where like you'll get like the next 7 out of 10 will be unscannable. But as long as you keep kind of flying towards ARC-L1 and spin out of it, you'll spin out of it, and all of a sudden like 8 in a row will give you types. You know, so it's one of those things. Moonraker says, at Stone Dog, a tow hitch to connect a rock to would be nice. Oh my stars. I have said many times, Starr, if I could stick a rock on the Prospector, that would be my dream. That's like
an all-in-one.
You know,
an all-in-one mining ship.
If I could hook onto it with that little hook on the back, yeah. You gotta balance it just right. I've looked, no definitive answer. Rhino says, Danny Peltier says, well, time for a nap and another rough night. I expect yet another one, so... Hey, Danny Peltier, thanks for joining us today, Danny, and hanging out and mining with Starr and I. Have yourself a lovely day, and I hope that it's not too rough of a night. Nunya Belson, I mean, and rough nights can be fun, I suppose. Nunya Belson says, I was only able to get 12 at Nest. But Nunya, a 12 SCU load is still quite a bit of, I mean, 1,200 at 88. It's still over 100,000. It's still, I mean, you're gonna have you're still gonna make somewhere between 90 and 100,000. You know, a 12 SCU load of Quantanium is still a very good load. Caden says, well, it makes sense to do that, especially for when you're able to drop the cargo pods for picking up other ships. And Mr. Trader says, hey, is that Starr back there? Hey, Starr.
I'm in the background hiding.
Starr is very, very so kindly came and joined you know, today, and we've been we were kind of working on scanning mechanics and doing a little mining together today. 105K for 12 SCU. Thank you, Stone, for doing that quick calculation. That's right. I mean, even a third of a load of Quantanium is still, you know, a very, very good run. I mean, it's one of those things. Quantanium right now, and I don't know if it'll always be that way, but it's very lucrative to Quantanium mine right now. And it takes a bit of special kit and a little bit of time and energy to kind of get used to it. But once you kind of get the swing of it, you really do well. Nunya says, oh, my hydrated is at 8%. I better get something to drink fast. Yes, you better. There's Tina. Tina, what are you doing? I see you there, Tina, flying around. Indigo says,
crazy.
Oh, I think she's headed out your way. Sandra Little says, I just wrecked the Prospector trying to double surge an 8K rock. It did blow up, but it was on the ground with the rear hatch open. It would have been a rock. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, you know, a double surging 8, when they get up around 8K, I hate to say this, Indigo, but for me, I have to double surge slightly up into the red in order for it not to fall out, even if you punch an optimum. That's a heck of a rock. It will decay out sometimes quicker than you can hold it. So be quick with an optimum if you got one there as well. But understand that second surge that you pop, you may want to pop it, you know, and don't do it, overdo it, but slightly up in the red and let it decay out if you can manage that. That's a big rock to double surge.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I am Dave says, this is proper show, Independence Day, and yeah, we're having some fun, Dave, today, for sure. Very cordial today. Just having some fun. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this guy down on the pad here.
Another 2% quant.
Another blue cap. Was it just now? That's first alarm, you guys, and don't panic. We're just getting on. We got plenty of time.
That's what someone would say in a you know, to stop the panic. Everything's fine, nothing to see here.
Yeah. It's like
Don't be alarmed.
I always like take my cue from the if I go flying, you know, if the stewardesses are, or the stewards are, you know, they're just like, oh, nothing, you know, just lovely, you know, like little bump or whatever. I look at them, they're just fine. It's when they're pressed against, you know, with their palms pressed against the side of the airplane and they're scared that I begin to get worried.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Take your cues from them. It's probably just fine. Indigo Blade says, that's no good. I rented one after the last stream. Give it a try. Breaking and damage the ship. Yeah, you can damage. It's okay to get used to it that way. G Hammer says, I gotta go, guys. Have fun, stay safe. Thank you, G Hammer. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Lovely to have you aboard. I am Dave. This is fine. Dog emoji. Yeah, definitely. What are those friendly animals that people bring along, like to kind of keep them. I forget what they're called. Where you have like the animals that you bring along with you that kind of help keep you calm, and there's a special name for them. Somebody has an.
I know. Yeah, I know the ones you mean, but I'm not sure what their name is.
Yeah, they have a special name, but somebody they had one of those, but it was an alligator. I was like, I don't know. How does that calm you down? I would worry about it like biting me.
I think it's a big alligator.
Oh,
guys, chat. Okay, 41% quant.
Hey, 41%er. Now, what's the mass on it? It's automatically going to be a 40-40 out there.
It's not that big, it's a 4600, but then next to it is another 15% one at 5100.
Now that 46 at 40% though, that's a full 32 SCU, so you should only really have to break down that one rock. And I would probably only break down that one rock just because by the time you break down the other rock for just a couple more little bits and bytes there, it's really not worth it. You could be back to the ranch and back out again. So, you know, yeah, that is an awesome find. That's a great rock. That's if any 40-40s, that's, anything, and you have a little bit more wiggle room with it being a 4600 mass at 40%. So, plenty of SCU in that, probably 34, 35 SCU.
Nice.
And you found that one much faster this time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm finding the quant rocks. I'm just not finding the good quant rocks now. But I am finding quant rocks.
I think you just popped that bubble too, though. You just found that one.
Maybe.
Yes, you did. You just found that thing in short order.
I feel like I've completed the game now.
At least you've leveled up on the, in your Quantanium mining on the stream.
Yeah.
Lovely. That's lovely. All right.
I'm now powerful.
And I'm just dropping this guy off, and I'll be heading back out there myself. Boom. Alrighty. Support animal. That's what it's called. Thank you, Dolt. Yes, I knew the chat would bail me out of that. Yeah, support. It was a support alligator, and I was like, "Whoa, that is." I've seen some strange ones before, but that one really made me gave me a chuckle.
So is this a potential unicorn then?
Oh,
According
that
to
is
Stone?
absolutely a potential unicorn if it breaks clean. That's 30. Stone Dog did the calculations. 37 SU of quantum that thing. So if it breaks clean, that is, potentially a unicorn for sure.
Right. Better break clean then.
Yep, and then you've got to be, one of the things I say a lot. You have to be discerning on the laser. Make sure that you don't jump, get jumpy. Now you could also end up with a mulligan uni too, which would be just fine. Those are still unis.
All right. We'll see how this goes.
Starr deserves a marmalade sandwich. That's hilarious. My mom just gave me some absolutely wonderful cherry jam. Oh my goodness. My sister made some homemade bread, and my mom sent me home with jam, and I had a piece of homemade bread, some butter, and some cherry jam out of this morning. I about teared up. It was so delicious. Oh, so... I need to call them today and rave. I will after the stream later today and just say, what on earth? I don't know. You probably wouldn't know the Starr, but here where I live, a little south of Traverse City, Michigan, there's really, really big cherry farms here. Cherry orchards, and so of course you have the cherry blossoms, and it's a beautiful time of the year. And then there's a big cherry festival up here that coincides, like up here right today. Actually, is a big cherry festival where there's but cherries don't actually. They're not actually harvestable. So they do that kind of as a big kind of a marketing thing for the cherry festival, but cherries are not really harvestable in Michigan until probably like more towards the 1st of August. So we actually import our cherries from Washington State for the cherry festival.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Like I like telling people that because it's just one of the it's one of those things that always surprises me. It's just like, what? That's not right. Move it back. Macaroni with
I know,
chicken
right?
Oh, macaroni and chicken strips. That's all right, Angry. I like that. Do you make cherry cider? Stone, I don't know that I've ever had cherry cider, but I love apple cider.
I just got the biggest lag that just destroyed my rock.
Oh no, it overcooked it?
I mean, it went from undercharge to the very top of overcharge in 1 second.
Oh my stars. Well, that just means that you'll just have to go find another juicy one just like that.
It's still 100% to here. I'm gonna take it out of principle. But yeah, that was unfortunate. That was very unlucky. There's still a lot of quant here though.
Yes. Well, and that's I mean, that happened. I get the oddball lag spike as well, where it jumps up into the into the red, and that's always an unfortunate thing.
That was a complete server lag, Tina. I promise. It was fine, and then it just went right to the very top of overcharge. It's like, what? But it's okay.
Sometimes I get lucky, and if I'm watching it and it's not wiggling, I'm like, oh no, it's a lag spike, and I'll turn off the laser and I'll catch it. But there are many times that I don't. It's a very difficult thing to to kind of hyper focus on that all the time and catch them. So it happens. It's just part of that's part of mining, and that was a beautiful find. Stone, cherry cider is a very good idea. There are lots of, as you can imagine, cherry chicken salads, and there's a lot of cherry things up here. Cherry, there's, which I know it sounds a little weird, but there's cherry infused kind of cheeseburgers. they certainly do their fair share of market. Yes, I know. They're actually better than you'd think too. I mean, they figured out a way to infuse cherry, there's just a kind of a, it's an interesting thing for sure. But yeah, up here, there's lots of, they definitely have gone full marketing with all the cherry stuff. Every time I hear the overcharge alarm, I get nose prints on my screen. Drax always looking for. He loves the booms. He starts getting really. He's like when things start getting dicey or whatever. Drax always there to remind me that things can always end in explosions.
I'm making mistakes now. I just scooped up by mistake one item, so now my clock started.
Oh, you still have plenty of time. Break down whatever, and you'll be fine as long as as long as it's not a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Like you have more time than you think you do. No, it's a touch finite, but if you have to make a couple more breaks and then scoop, it's plenty of time. Off we go. Mabutu says, doesn't anyone know if 3.17.2 will be smooth out some of the server lag? I had a very good experience with it. That being said, I did have a couple of crashes too. But I mean, as far as the way that it behaved, it seemed to behave very well. Hey, there's John. How are you, John? Nice to see you. Afternoon, he says. Mabutu says, I like this cherry-infused spicy relish. Goes great with salami and cheese. Oh, I can imagine. There's definitely some jalapeno cherry stuff up this way. Sander Little says, gotta bail. Stay safe, all in 07. Sander, thank you for joining today. Starr actually makes a good Q miner. I'm sure. Starr's an excellent miner. Drax says, Relay, gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Relay. That's so kind of you. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much, Relay. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. And Starr, I think you're the one who got me started with that.
It's good that you signed up to it.
You did. I mean, I was like, oh my goodness, Starr talked to me. And I read that, and I did sign up to it. And look at that, it's paying dividends today. That's synchronicity, Starr. That is. Because I would not have signed up for it had you not sent me that thing. I didn't even know it was a thing. Like I said, so that is just some wonderful synchronicity. Thank you for doing that, Relay. That's very kind of you. I am Dave. Also, I bet cherry and bacon infused burger. Oh, Dave, that's what's in there. It is. There's cherry. They do have some bacon in there. I mean, it is delicious. StarrStreams is the best miner, Mabutu says. I cannot disagree.
No, not on Quantanium mining.
Tina Peterson says, holy Skittles at Relay Logic. Thank you, Relay. That is very... And Tina's reaction, holy Skittles, is lovely as well. I do like that. Alright. Head back towards Art Corp here and set that route. For some reason I dropped my landing gear. I have no idea why. Not sure where I'm landing here. Hey, did you hear about how they're talking about doing those asteroid kind of facility type things you can land on? Like they've hollowed out asteroids or something and put bases on them?
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
Well, that's like Grim Hex, right?
Well, that's exactly true. I didn't really think about. I mean, Grim Hex is just a giant piece of a rock that was been hollowed out.
So I want to just say one thing.
Okay.
It's not quite a unicorn, but it's 31.68.
That is a very good run of Quantanium. So you've now put in the hopper today a 28 and a 31. I mean, you've got a little more work to do to get it there, but you're approaching 500,000 today AUEC.
Yeah.
And you're learning to be, learning the efficiency. So you can imagine as you kind of get in the groove and get lucky a little bit, how it goes, right? So that's awesome.
Yeah. So I think we should do the unicorn thing in the chat, I think we need to do this. I think we need the emotes, the unicorn emotes, what I would call the sea of unicorns.
Yes.
We need to see unicorns.
How about that, chat? Can we get some unicorns in the chat for Starr? That is a 31 SU and some change. That's a unicorn for Starr.
Yeah, for me, that's a unicorn, isn't it?
Come on, chat. Let's see a few unicorns in this community. Pure love. Not the gifts, the punnies, but just general idea of help and be nice. I love it. Tina, you're absolutely right. We are very blessed to have just lovely souls. Does anyone know where I could buy a Focus 3 module? Matt, we'll look that up in just a second. I'll tell you what, man, I'll look it up for you if you give me 3 unicorns. Yeah. Track says Tina Peterson. Like, there we are, adult. There's a bunch of unis, you guys. Let's get the Let's get the unicorn train going. I like adult. That's lots of unicorns there. Adult's getting them rolling. Lots of unicorns there. Streams.
Everybody's looking for the unicorn.
Ding, 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 ding. That's a. I keep teasing Drac that I'm going to get a belt. Alvaro, Netties. Hey, there's some lurkers with some unis right there. Thank you, Netties. Thank you, Alvaro.
Got to keep this tradition going, right? We've got to keep these unicorns going every time you hit one now.
I'm gonna absolutely try and get that going. I think maybe we could teach Nightbot to tell people to do that. That would be great, actually. Bloody John, thank you, sir. Jaffrey, hey, Jaffrey, how have you been? Nicely, John. Maddox 3, no, all the unis, fair enough, man. Mabutu's got some. John's got a cat. Tina, hey, Tina. Tina's been so gracious today, Tina. It's so nice. It's awesome.
Yeah, I nearly blew Tina up earlier with the exploding rock. Sorry about that.
That is a proper day of mining, though. I mean, you're doing, you ended up with an excellent run on that. There's an M-type.
Well, I haven't landed yet, so let's not get too excited about it.
Yes, no, I agree.
I probably was premature with the unicorn celebrations, having not yet landed.
Oh no, you've got them on board. That's okay. But yeah, obviously getting them into the hopper is always the main goal. Now, are you familiar with kind of you do basically the same thing that we're doing here, but on Lyria, all you do is you look for diamond icons, and if it's more than one rock. Now, it's a little bit different. You don't have the mining head out on Lyria. You have kind of a V-scan. Now, you will have the mining head out in 3.17 too. That's actually a change to the mechanic. But if basically you do the same thing on Lyria, just so you know, and if it's more than one diamond icon that flashes back at you, it's always Quantanium. So that's the cool thing about Lyria that I thought I would mention. Bunch of M types, some E types, you guys. That is awesome. That's a 31, 28 to 31. Those are respectable.
I'm being scanned.
Oh no. Well, don't let them scan you for too long. If they kind of get into the spot where they're broke, just fly off. But let them see. If they scan you right away within the first minute or so, that's fine. But if a bunch of them fly up and are just sitting there, just go land on the wrong pad and pull you in. And I always that's always like, guys, I've got Quantanium here. Is there any way we can we do this inside the building?
Yeah, come on, just go. Oh.
Are they being slow about it?
Yes.
Have more than one lined up to scan you.
There's 2 here.
Yeah, I would only give it another 20 seconds and then just fly past them.
Shoot them both, you say?
Just fly past them. Shoot them both. No. Just fly to the wrong pad. And let's land on the wrong pad and have them pull you in. Shoot them both. That's so funny. No, not that.
Okay, they're getting in my way. This is a disaster.
Now, if there's more, yeah, if like I said, they're broken, so just fly around them. Especially if they're not, if they haven't started the scan right away, then just fly around them and go land on the wrong pad, so you're not around with. And what will happen is you'll be running, you'll be inside the station. It'll be like, oh, you're just fine. Gosh, you could have told me that out there. That's
I feel like I'm being victimized here.
That's so funny.
I think it's because I've got tinted windows on my Hadanite rock paint. Wait, did you say land on the wrong pad?
Yeah, if you land on the wrong pad, they'll pull you right in after 30 seconds. So you don't have to, like, you know, you can get pulled right in right away. I do that. I do that when that's a thing. Oh, I found a Quantanium cluster. Interesting. You land on the wrong pad from time to time, right?
Never. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Oh, I don't like doing.
But clearly you're not. Clearly you're a rebel. And
I don't do it very often, but I do when they scan me because they're gonna pull in my ship faster than they might blow it up. And I'd rather pay the small fine than the big one losing all the Quantanium. Oh, that's gonna be a nice rock, you guys. Yeah, that's a 5122 47%er. That's a nice rock. That's about as nice a one. I mean, a couple more percent on that one and you're fine. But that's a real nice rock.
It just pulled my ship in. Vehicle impounded.
Yeah, that's a way to do it. That way, it's... Now, you'll be running around down to the refinery, and at some point, one of those police officers will kindly remind you that your scan is clear, and you're good to go. That's how it always works for me. Oh, look at I Am Dave. He's doing some Judas Priest. Breaking the law, breaking the law. That's hilarious, Dave. I caught that reference, Dave. I lived in the 80s. Gina Peterson, I can do that. LOL. UE4, nice to see you, UE4. Sometimes multiple diamonds aren't quant, about 50-50 for me. Yeah, if it's multiple diamonds, you know, and they're not giving me any scan results, UE4, I don't even approach them. I also find better rocks in a single diamonds. Found a 47% single in the Halo. Yeah, look what I just found, a 5122 here in the 47. This is a good one. I Am Dave says impounded. Drag says they're standing you because they forgot. Oh yeah, they're wondering about it's a PETA check. You have all those cats on board, Drac is saying. They want to make sure that you're taking proper care of them. That's well played, Drac. John says, can also backspace to store the ship. Yeah, that's definitely an option. Mabutu says, holy smokes, that's a good... Yeah, it is a nice rock, isn't it, Mabutu? We'll go ahead and get this guy started here. This is a nice rock, a 5147. Chat has been just lovely today. You guys have been so generous. Oh, my mom texted me. She knows I'm a good barbecuer and asked me a barbecue question. I better answer Mom. Lovely barbecue. Alright, why do pips only appear when engaging the Q drive? Annoying? I don't know, Tina. That's a good question. Orneus, welcome to the channel. How are you today, Orneus? Orneus says, say, what's up? We're just doing a little Quantanium mining today. Dole says, Focus 3 Refinery Deck Store, HUR13. Oh, Dole, I forgot. Like, if you gave me unis... So if somebody gave me unis, I was going to help find the Focus 3. I promptly forgot after I promised it. That was terrible of me. Or Refinery Deck. Yeah, there you go, HURL2. So 1 and 2 for those. That's interesting that those, you know... Apparently, that sounds like a Hurston Dynamics item if they're on HUR1 and HURL2. Now, did they tell you that after you were in the station, did they tell you were a clear Starr? And Starr may have stepped away. I know that.
Sorry, no, I'm here. Yeah, no, I haven't been cleared yet.
Oh, fair enough. Well, you're fine. You made it in there anyways.
Yeah, I got the work order in. I'm on my way back.
That is fantastic. I am working a very nice rock right now. Really, they don't get much better than this one. 5122, for whatever reason, is the arbitrary biggest rock you find in the air in Halo to mine. And then a 47.7%. I mean, there's only a couple more percent higher this thing could get. So this is a very nice one.
Just gonna grab a coffee really quick. I'll be back in about
Take
20
your time,
seconds or
sir.
so.
No problem. 129 likes today. Thank you so much. All the likes and subs and all of the generosity today on the stream has been so... I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I will definitely be doing a proper job of setting up a giveaway in behalf of your generosity today. So look for that. Please do look for that if you've been on the stream today. Like and sub. Look for the giveaway. That's happening for sure. So please do, come back and make sure on that video I think you just would need to maybe just put in a hey, I was there, or hello, or, make sure that you do come back and give yourself a proper chance at picking something like that up. There's been such generosity today. We're definitely going to pay it forward. And then Tina, I will be talking to you specially about making sure that we get that. Just make sure that we respect all wishes on that front. And so, all right, there's an 893. That's probably going to be a 100%er. That right there is 18 SCU just in that rock right there. This is going to have a little bit in it as well. That's 10%. One of these is probably going to have another pretty good. That's going to have nothing in it right there. Tella says, I have to stay listening to mining lasers from the stream in the background while I work. It's very peaceful. Oh, yeah, there's some ASMR to it, right? That's exactly right. I like that, Tella. That's a 721. That's going to be another 100%er right there. So that's 15 SCU. So right there we have 18 SCU, 14 SCU. Oh, that's not the one I was talking about. There's one more. Where is this rock? Oh, it's not this one. There was one more right there. Oh, yeah, that one right there. That one right there is almost 18 SCU, and that one right there is almost 14 SCU. So I think, honestly, between those, that's all the two I have to break, and that should be everything that we need. Unicorn equals 32 SCU, or 3200 by 88. Yes. 281,600 AUEC. Space noises ASMR. I did make a funny video about ASMR, not to be funny of it. I mean, if people do therapeutically get something out of it, heavens and stars, I think that's great. But I did think, because mining lasers are ASMR to me. That's kind of, I did a Quantanium kind of mining ASMR video. I should do more of them. I do think that for me, there's definitely an ASMR part to Quantanium mining, for sure. Alrighty, beautiful. Tina Peterson says, bot info police scan takes around 20 seconds. After that, after time passes, you can go and continue with no issues unless you have stuff in the cargo hold. Yeah, that makes sense, Tina. And I like that. Tina's being Nightbot for me right now. I appreciate that. That's great. We'll just kind of scooch over and break this guy. Alrighty, we're gonna get this guy over here kind of rolling.
We should set up some kind of a work song for Quantanium mining. A little hum song.
I agree. I could probably.
And then you could release it. You could release it under Space Shorts and see if we can get you to #1 in the music charts.
Oh my stars! Wouldn't it be funny if there was if they have an in-game or like an in-game radio station where you can kind of some of these I know Sandy Claus and some other people do kind of an an in-game radio where you could play it on your ship. That would be great.
Yeah. Lots of copyright infringement issues there,
Oh boy, I never think of that stuff. So you're probably so right. Oh my God.
but it'd be good if you're just hanging with the with you know your org or something then.
No, I agree with that 100%. I actually had a go at it when I played guitar for a long time since I was little, and I play it for fun nowadays. But I really it's an interesting thing, you know, because you and I talked out, you know, like how we really like to make, like the chat is a nice way for people to kind of come in for, just have a nice safe space and that type of thing, and I agree with that. It's so, like, I always, because I was very much into kind of Pink Floyd and those types of bands, Radiohead, those types of bands, and I kind of the more the brooding music type of thing. And I always think, if I could just go back and tell my 17-year-old self, people like they might be giants, or that kind of stuff is so much fun, like happier music, you know what I mean? Because on a Saturday night, people just want to go out and have a good time, but I definitely was was definitely a Waters and Gilmore fan, and and really was into that type of music. It's like nobody wants to hear, Pink Floyd everybody wants to hear, but nobody wants to hear your nobody wants to be sad. Stop making people sad.
Some people want to be sad, I think.
You're right about that.
Like people watch movies that make them cry, right?
That's a good point. You know what I mean? That is a good point.
Like It's a Wonderful Life and stuff. It makes them emotional and cry and stuff. So people quite like being sad. It's an emotion, isn't it? Like happiness and.
It is.
But it's you'd probably get more if you were to do a concert. You'd probably get more people watching you if you were playing happy music.
I agree. Like Van Halen, or some happier,
And I guess it's harder to get people to dance to sad music.
Yes, exactly. Well, there you go.
So I've just done a U-turn on that.
No, you did not, Lance. That's exactly what I was saying. It's like, now look at this. I broke up those two rocks, and they ended up being 31.55 SCU. So not quite enough. Nope, that's a lag spike. Not quite enough in there. I got to break one more rock before I get out of here with the uni. Let's get the unicorns ready.
Are you still on site? Because I was about to QT to you.
You can. Yeah, please do. There's plenty of time here. So QT to me, and I'll head back in with this one.
All right. Watch your tango, Jolly Foxtrot, Apple Milkshake. I just haven't. Oh, I need to reset the map.
Hannah says 150 likes when the Captain Hannah implode. Thank you, Cap. Sailing with the captain right there. 99 asteroids in the belt. 99 asteroids in the belt. There you go. 99 asteroids in the belt to my. There you go. I like that. That's
so
fun.
you're gonna have to make a theme tune for your channel now. Do you know Grumpy Eye?
I love Grumpy. Yes, he's got.
Yeah. Grumpy Eye's theme tune.
Oh,
you need a theme tune
so
for your channel.
Good. And Grumpy must have. He does some really interesting. I mean, so good of his the way that he kind of arranges his stuff, but yeah, I mean, Grumpy's interesting. I do watch his stuff, and that theme song is second to none. It's so good. So let me know when you're headed my way, and I will.
I'm heading your way.
Lovely. And when you come out of Quantum, I will take off from there.
Hang on, what happens if I'm quantuming to you and then you quantum to me?
You'll stop where I'm like you'd stop short of the halo, right?
Right. I'd stop where you first quantumed.
You'd stop, yeah, kind of. You'll head to me, like it'll update. Like let's say I flew out of the belt before you kind of got to me. You'd land out of the belt. It doesn't go to the spot where you picked. Or where I was originally at. It kind of updates as it goes. At least that's been my experience with it. Oh, John says, hi-ho, hi-ho, it's off to work we go. With a Quant Rock here and a Quant Rock there. It's off to work we go. I like that one. So make sure it's got good musical taste. Hey, Rido, thank you, sir. Yeah, I mean, Radiohead, Floyd, those are kind of, big influences on me, musically. P. Garrett says, need a mining shanty to set the Wellerman tune. Yeah.
Right? This is what I'm saying.
I love that.
Oh, I've just had a great idea. Right? I think what we need to do is get everybody in the chat to do a little line, and then you can like create one of those virtual choirs.
Oh, I love that.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, well, you just record everybody's singing something, and then you just overlap it.
That
It becomes a choir, and then that could be your theme tune. All of your community could be your theme tune.
That would be absolutely lovely. Let me know when you've come out of Quantum.
I've come out of Quantum just now.
Okay, and you're in the belt?
Yep.
Okay, off I go.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just realised you've got the clock ticking.
Oh, it's no problem. We got plenty of time. Even if the thing went off now, we'd make it.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. Now I've got this unicorn on board, chat. I don't know if you know that or not. 32 pure SCU of Quantanium.
You know what that means, chat, right? Come on, we need to get this going. We need to get it automatic. We need to get, what's it called? What do you call it? Muscle memory?
Yes, we got to build some muscle memory on that one.
What do we do when we have a unicorn? Let's see if they remembered. If you remember, let's see if people remember.
Kane saying hi, shorts and streams. Hi everyone in chat. How's the mining going? It's going lovely. We're hauling in some very good Quantanium today. I think it took a little while to kind of get off and running, but there's Mabutu, right there, Mabutu. Nicely done. Hey,
excellent.
Nicely done, you guys. Hannah, right on the spot. 134 likes, you guys, too. Unbelievable today. This is lovely. Just sucked up my rocks. Now I have a gem. Fair enough, Trinity. John's got bringing some unis. Nicely done, John.
It's good. This is good.
It is good. I love it.
This is Space Short's thing, the unicorn thing. And when you get inert, we have to do the chicken or something.
We
or
do.
the monkey.
I think the chicken or the chicken's a very good choice. It's very funny. Trinity says just sucked up the rock, so I have to run. No problem, Trinity. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope that you find your way back, and certainly and I hope that you find every Hadanite rock or Quantanium rock that Starr and I don't find. See how I did that?
Yeah.
Kane says he's doing good. Nice to hear. Yeah, that's awesome. 66 more likes and Starr will give away. Fine. Starr already gave away his money, you guys.
I did give away a lot of money. I'll tell you what, though. What are we at the moment, chat?
136.
If we get it to 150, I'll give away 2 million.
2 million?
Yeah.
And I will match that 2 million.
Oh,
so 4 million.
Nice.
Tina Peterson will. Tina. All right, there's first alarm there, but that is plenty of time, you guys. And notice how I sat there for a little while. There's plenty of time when you Quantanium mine. No, I gotta go in at a reasonable clip and get this guy landed, but we'll do that. We're just fine.
Should we do 2 draws? Because I've got them. I'm wondering if I can't do the Nightbot on your one.
Oh.
We'll get Hannah to do something on it, or we'll pick out of a hat or something. But you could give 2 million, I'll give 2 million. We'll do 2 lucky winners or something. If we get to 150 likes, let's do that. How's that? That's fair, isn't it?
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hannah's found the little emote things that I made. That's awesome. 200 likes and I'll toss in the tournament. Well, you Tina Peterson. Wait, don't do that. That's so funny.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, we got the landing bay. Now we're gonna cruise on in here, nice and easy. Morning, all. Happy 4th to all. Little Trucker Darkspear. Trucker, how are you, man? Nice to see you. How you been, Trucker? I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well, sir. You guys. Look at the one I made as a whale. I don't know if you can see. It's little, but I don't think, which I thought was funny.
I've just got to get this field of views sorted. I keep doing the wrong ones.
Oh, when you kind of before you have the left alt down, you know what I mean? It will change your field of view a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that takes a little while. That one I still kind of do that once in a while. All right. A little post.
Oh, it's an E-type.
Complete.
Sorry.
Stay.
No worries. Tina. Rhino says Tina's going to give Captain Hannah. No, heavens and stars, no. Hey, Little Trucker says, good. I've been busy. I bet you have been. Braden Stern, space mining was something I'm looking forward to after the wipe. That's awesome, Braden. Julio Ferreira, I can't give 600 likes. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. You know. Happy birthday.
600?
Mabutu, happy. Did I hear that right? You have a birthday today? That is all. Everybody, please give Mabutu a birthday candle. Come on, you guys. Birthday cake. Look at John. Proper birthday cake. Exactly. Happy birthday, sir. Tina Peterson might be able to toss you an hour. Hey, you guys. Hannah, it's not a gray market, you guys. I'm sorry. Hannah is exclusive content. Little Darkspear. I've been mining for fun, but have noticed I've always been getting damage on my ship, sometimes even blow. That happens a little bit, Lil. I think there are times when, like, kind of maybe there are little rocks that hit the ship or whatever. That does happen from time to time. We'll go ahead and store this guy. And we'll run down. Mabutu, happy birthday. There you go, Dole. You guys have been super extra good with the emojis today. I love it.
Got to abuse them. Got to abuse the emojis.
That is awesome, Mabutu. Now, I'll just ask Mabutu, and if you don't feel comfortable, you do not have to tell us. But how old? I'm interested. Happy birthday, says Tina. Leo says, and you to StarrStreams and Hannah. Yeah, that's awesome. You're getting a Leo saying hi, I believe there. Spirian. Yeah, there's some birthday cake. Spirian Kane. Nicely done, you guys. Captain Hannah says, guys, I get up for 2 minutes to get my pizza, and you're pimping me out for likes. That's Tina, I am defending. I'm doing my best to defend your honor. Hamberlin says, there's a birthday cake and a smile. That's a 52 years young. I'm going to join you in the 50s myself, and not terribly too long. In August, I turn 50 years young. And I can't believe it. It's like I blinked and I'm 50.
My God, I'm only 14.
What's that, did you say?
I'm only 14.
Oh, my stars. Well, we are minors.
Hey, back again.
I'm not really 14.
No, you know,
I'm actually 87.
Oh, my stars. You look fabulous for 87.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm in my mid 40s, so I'm heading towards 50 as well now.
You know, the 40s are so interesting because you're 42 and you're like, oh, I was just 39, and then you're 47 and you're like, oh no, it's almost 50. That's a different thing. It is weird, but I've really enjoyed my 40s, where I seem to have at least gotten together certainly much more wisdom than I had in my 20s. but you know, not too old that you can't necessarily still kind of get out there and have a little fun. The 40s have been a blast, and you know, I just some of the best years of my life, absolutely in my 40s, and you know, it's nice. You know, you get a little further along in life, and everything's not so much, you know, of a struggle. You know, you know, if you've been lucky, and I've been lucky, and so, Mr. Azai, hey, how you doing, 14? Says I'll be hitting 31 in 10 days, and I feel young. I'm blinking an age. 31 in 10 days. That's awesome. Chippers 72 in 4 days. That's the one thing, Starr, I don't know if I've ever mentioned to you, and I probably have not, is that I do. There are some, and you probably have the same. Star Citizen has a wonderful amount of older, you know, lovely older community. Chipper 72. I know Gray Peter's in his 70s. You know,
yeah. We got a few people in our community that are in their 70s as well, and a lot of people in their 60s. And it's you're right. It's an older crowd, which is really good. I prefer that personally. It's just everyone's a little bit more kind of interesting. They have their own stories, a lot more stories, and they're more engaging in some ways. And we're still young people, and there's still a lot of young people in the game, and they're interesting to a degree too. But I think you're right in what you say, and that's partly. It's nice having a crowd that's kind of my age, because you know you have a lot more in common as well, don't you? It's just like reference points, like Monty Python and stuff like that. Right?
Exactly. That's exactly right.
So it feels good. It feels nice. That's partly what attracted me to the game. You know, it's slightly older crowd, slightly more wise. I don't want to use wise because none of us are really truly wise, are we? We're all crazy, but.
Well, I got when you are wise, you realize you don't know a whole lot.
Yeah. I'd rather be the age that I am today, which is 45. I'd rather be this age now than be a teenager or be in my 20s. But I was always a goody two shoes anyway, so I didn't do anything particularly crazy when I was a kid. But I feel a lot more kind of, I guess, not stable. That's the wrong word. I feel a lot more intent. You know, I feel a lot more content with life and just generally in a good place. Than I've ever done before. So I think this is my favourite time. And like you say, you know, you've still got a whole load of life ahead of you, and you've got all that wisdom as well at the same time. So it's a good time.
It really is. And I mean, look at this: 54, 49, 49, 51. You know, some 60s and 70s in there. And then I think Hannah said she's 33, but she feels 88 on the inside. That made me laugh.
Hannah, I will, and she won't mind me. She will mind me saying this. She's a little bit older than her age in the sense
an
that
old
she
soul.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I've met plenty of people that are you know, that seem to have a wisdom beyond their age. You know what I mean? And so it's always a blessing in life to have that. And I was a little bit more. I hit a lot of the you know as I fell out of the tree, I hit a lot of the dumb branches on the way down.
Okay, let's open. We can make this your therapy session space. Let's do this, chat. Come on, tell us what was the thing which branches, what happened.
Oh, heavens, no. I would not.
No, come on, give us an example. No, you
you
can't say that and not give examples.
I just was, this will come as a surprise to you, but I was a much angrier person when I was younger. And I like I said, I think that kind of goes hand in hand with kind of the brooding, the Pink Floyd. You know, I very much was into very much in the like the Exploited, like bands like that, like Fugazi, Minor Threat. You know, like I had an angst about me. You know, like that I didn't really kind of get solved until I was in my early 20s and kind of got into meditation. I think that's what kind of pulled me out of it, where I started having kind of a dialogue with myself a little bit, and kind of just, you know, asking myself, you know, just why, you know, what's up? Why are you bummed out at life, man? You know, and kind of working my way through that. So, I think that's really it. You know, I just was kind of just a grumpier person, and I've been so blessed to unravel all that and let that all go. And I don't know how many, you know, like if this is a single trip thing here, or if we get, you know, somehow metaphysically we're blessed with more than one trip, but I really feel like I've made tremendous inroads to the, you know, this particular journey. You know, like I just, like you said, content, happy. Like I get up every day and I know what a blessing it is to be alive. You know, and I approach each day really just trying to get the most kind of smiles and happiness that I can out of it, and and also respecting kind of like my responsibilities to my family and those types of things. You know, so yeah, it's a really beautiful thing to be a little older. I was an angry teenager. I don't know why, but I definitely feel like I found my way out of it, and you know, and every day, like I get up and I'm like, definitely a glasses half full kind of guy. Now Chad is probably having a load of fun with that. Captain Hans says, I just want to drink tea all day and look at my garden. Now that's exactly right. Like truly, what more in? I mean, that is such a beautiful thing to just enjoy growing things and drinking tea, and you know, for me, like I really spend a lot of time looking at the trees with the wind blowing through the leaves. You know, there's something magical about that. You know, just beautifully magical about that. So Mabutu says most boys are hotheads when we're young. You get a little older. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of that too, right? You kind of outgrow it. You know, and you know, and that was it was a good thing for me to outgrow, because it's never a healthy thing to be so grumpy about stuff. Geesley says, as long as when you ask yourself questions, you don't start to answer with, that's a great question. No, I've definitely found, you know, some enigmas in myself. You know, it's like, hey man, why do you feel that way or think that way? You know, or I think it's a really important thing sometimes to become a steward of your thoughts. You know, you watch them go by. If you get quiet enough, you can kind of watch your thoughts go by and be like, hey, why am I thinking? That's an odd thought. You know, look, I'm gonna maybe grab that one by the wrist and just have a chat with it, and make sure we're in a good place. So, and I know that seems a bit odd, but I mean, you know, I mean it. You know what I mean? Just get
No,
up.
that's self-assessment. That's not odd. That's self-assessment.
So important. It's so important to be able to kind of develop an inner dialogue, and if you're not being honest with anybody else, be honest with yourself. Mm-hmm. You know, be honest with yourself about where you're at with things. It's such a good thing to do.
It is. Self-audit.
Self-audit. Yes, exactly. All right, I'm back out here in the rocks and getting a blended mining laser out.
We'll just take it out on the rocks.
Yes, exactly. If you are, you know, definitely find a. There's, look at that first thing I scanned.
Oh, come on! How is that even possible?
That is unnatural a little bit, but it was the first rock I scanned. Mr. Zeiss says it takes much more effort to be angry all the time, and than to just let it go. When I learned how much I waste on time on, you know, energy on being angry, I had sort of an awakening. There's a very good lesson in that. 14. I agree with that.
Yeah, I love that. That's really cool. Nice one, Mr. Azai. It's nice you can reflect on that like that.
Mm-hmm. As long, you know, and then Tina says, thing is, growing tea is like growing a community like this, full of effort and rewarding as heck. I agree with that. I'm in an org, but all you guys know, best, oh yeah, you know, Tina, you contribute so much, though, to making everything special, though. That's the thing. Mabutu's got a banana out. I think I know who that's for. Love that. I listen to my kids at 27 screaming and shouting while playing FPS games like Call of Duty. It makes me smile thinking of them trying to play Star Citizen. That's a very good point, John. They would. This would definitely. There are some things that could certainly make you grumpy in life, if you let them here, which I highly encourage you not to. That banana thing was funny. We know who the bananas are for, Hannah, around here.
She is like a brand at this point.
That is. Hannah Banana. Hey, there's more cues. Let's go over and look at those. All right, couple of rocks over there that got Q written all over them. Mobutu, I see you. She's got a good eye on you, Mobutu.
Yeah, she can see it. She can see it.
You better be careful. Still going, 72. Well played. You know, Goaty, I'm going to ride this till the wheels fall off. I mean, if Starr's willing to hang out with me, I'm definitely, you know, we're hanging out for a while today for sure.
Yeah.
Until he's got to go. So, Starr System keeps teach some patience. Yeah, very well. It can definitely teach you patience. Mobutu's got a big smile on his face there. Can I trademark bananas? Oh, you guys, I think this is a bit of a... Oh, it's at least a couple.
I don't think you can.
No, bananas is... I think Chiquita might have the... might have more rights in that regard. Let's see here.
You can create your own banana. You could be like a purple or a pink banana or something,
Ooh,
you
I
know,
like that.
and call it something different like Canana, right? Or Panana, because
Or
it's pink or purple.
Hanana.
Yeah, Panana.
By
See,
the...
you're... Carry on.
No, I was going to say, by the way, Hannah is my great-grandmother's name, and a name that I absolutely adore. And I would have loved to have had a daughter and named her Hannah, but there's so many cousins that are Hannahs, I could have never gotten away with it.
There's too many Hannahs in the world. We need to do a cull on some Hannahs.
You know. Heinrich, hello, Starr. Been a while since my last visit. Hey, how are you doing, Heinrich? Nice to see you.
Hello, Henrik. Where the hell have you been?
Get it, Starr. Get it. That's awesome. Where have you been, Heinrich? We need an answer. There's Goaty. Hey, Goaty, what are you doing? Bored gamer.
Tina's got the right idea. Look, Vanana.
Oh, Vanana, I like that.
Yeah.
Especially on my stream of Vanana.
Vanana.
Jody says, Board Gamer did a decent Y2 vid on the new Siege of Orson. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. And it seems like, I think Hannah said something like, I think she's looking forward to that. There can't be too many. Oh, there can't be too many hands. Hanana, eh? Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. That's a banana phone, says Angry. That's kind of like a red line. It will be a red line here.
The Ceiling Black just stepped into chat and is like, what the heck is going on here? We're talking about bananas and...
Oh, Ceiling Black, how are you today, Seal? Nice to see you. We already renamed Hannah Night. Hannah Night? Oh, that's awesome. I love that. That's so funny. That's perfect, actually. There's an E-Type. Grumpy one there.
Seems normal to you. Yeah.
A top hat and a banana. That's awesome. 14. That's so funny. Henrik says, I've been underground while I have been working a lot. Nice summer in Denmark. Oh, that's beautiful. I bet you the summers in Denmark are lovely.
Chat, I need to ask you an honest question. How many likes have we got right now? Because we might be doing something special very soon. 5 more. We need 5 more likes. Okay, come on. There's like a whole load of you watching. We can do 5 likes. We can do 5 likes, right? Show some love. Feel some goodness. I don't know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, show some love. Yeah, for sure.
3 left. Come on, 3 left.
Goaty says, happy 4th. Thank you, Goaty. Relay says, don't forget Captain Hannah Lecter, Space Pirate. I love that. Hannibal. Yeah, that's awesome. 5 more likes, guys. With 2 more, you guys, Chris Bates had to step away for a sec. Hey, Chris, I caught earlier. Geesley has given us a 99-cent banana. That's awesome, Geese. I love it, sir. Like,
Two more likes.
Two
Come
more
on,
likes.
guys. Let's do a hype. Come on, we could do this. Come on, chat. You can hit the like. I'll sing. Hit the like button. Make me stop singing.
There they go, 150, yay!
Oh, we did it. Oh,
We
brilliant.
did
Oh,
do
no,
it.
that's bad for me, isn't it? Because that means I have to give away some money.
Oh, me too. And we got to figure out how to give it away. Maybe we can have Hannah. If she can figure out a way to gracefully pick people.
Yeah, I think it has to be in a fair way, though. So, are we gonna? Because you, how? Okay, we could do this right now.
Yes.
How easy is it for you to just jump out of your screen into Windows?
I have Windows. I have Studio open right now.
Right. Okay.
I could share that screen with you instead of.
No, I'll tell you. Let's do this so it's really fair. I'm going to guide you right now. It's super simple to do.
Okay.
And we'll do it in the form of a raffle, and then it's interactive and it's completely fair.
That sounds lovely.
And instead of doing maybe 2 lots of 2 million, we can maybe split it up into 4 lots of 1 million or something.
I love the idea. I think chat. would
Yeah, I
appreciate
love it
that.
too, because I'll give away some and you give away some, and they've been very amazing today. So we have to reward them more
I
people, as
agree
many
with that
people as we can.
100%.
So if you've got, sorry chat, apologies, a bit of background info. If you can pop open a window with Google, I'm going to talk to you. It doesn't matter. We're not going to give away any secrets or anything.
Oh, if you need me to do that?
Yeah, if you're able to get Google up,
I've got Google up right now.
type Nightbot in.
Google. Okay, hold on. Nightbot. Doing it.
Now it'll come up with like a login. It'll say Nightbot now underneath
Yep.
login. You see that?
Yeah, I'll log in.
So if you
with
click, yeah, now it's going to give you an option. If you log in with your YouTube account,
that. I will do that right now.
it's automatically going to connect to your YouTube going forward.
I want to do the space.
Hold fire, chat. We're giving some money away, in-game money. Hold fire.
Make sure I pick the right one. There we go.
Yeah. So it'll take you into a menu.
Allow. All right, I'm in there.
Right. This is your Nightbot. You're ready to go. Just to confirm, on the top right, you've got your logo, right?
Yep.
Brilliant. If you go to giveaways.
No, it does say join channel. Do I have to click that?
Oh yeah, join the channel. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if Nightbot comes in.
Let's
He
see.
actually it won't say anything because
It showed
I don't
that
think you would have said.
modded Nightbot in the channel. Nightbot is not a moderator. It cannot function properly.
Oh, you need to add it as a
I
mod.
can do
Sorry,
that.
guys.
No. I can figure out. I can add that. Let me just jump over to my channel.
Sorry, chat. I know it's not very interesting,
Oh.
but we want to do this really. We want to do this really fairly, and it's gonna. Yeah. So
We
just
do-
add it as a mod.
Yeah, we do want to do it fair for you guys. So let me do this.
Yeah.
Let me
Right
go to
on, do it.
my-
Everyone's. You guys understand, don't you? We're gonna try and make it really, really fun.
Now there's this. Where exactly do I do that? I think it's in settings. Maybe.
All right, Mac. Yeah. So
Settings. All right,
If it's-
channel.
if it's too challenging, don't worry about it. But
It's not too challenging. We can figure this
Google.
out.
Yeah. You're almost there.
Permissions.
You're almost there. It's as soon as you add it as a mod,
Community.
we're ready
Okay,
to go.
While I was in here, I wanted to add.
Oh, add Tina.
I'm gonna try. It says no matching users. Let me see if I can. Let me look at Tina's name.
So,
Okay.
chat, we're just sorting a couple of things out behind the scenes. You have to just quickly bear with us for one moment, if that's okay.
Let me just
You
make
guys
sure
do your admin thing. All right.
It's all E's in Peterson. Okay. I think.
How you doing, Mac? Anyway, we got another live streamer in the chat. Mac's a live streamer on YouTube as well.
Hey, Mac.
Sometimes covers Star Citizen, not as often as I'd like to see, but when he does, it's great.
Awesome.
And other than that, he does a game called Jaws of Extinction, which is like an indie game, and he's very close to the development team of this particular indie game. So he always covers the roadmap stuff, when they do like updates and things. It's a very small company. It's like a one or two, I think it's a one-man band, but it looks really interesting. And he does he's almost like a bug tester, but he does it on stream.
That's
It's always quite
cool.
interesting. Yeah, so if you like things like, I guess, what can I think of? State of Decay, survival kind of games, you know, then check out Mac Attack.
So it's not doing a moderator, like if I'm trying to add not like Nightbot, it just says, oh, paste the channel URL.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to go. Oh, I see. Well, let me find Tina that way then. I can do this because Tina is home. Let me...
Sorry, chat, bear with us. It's all good. It's all good. We just want to try and set this up. Once it's set up, and we're ready to do this going forward. We're going to set up a give. Just to let you guys know, we're going to do a giveaway. I'm going to give away 2 million, and Space Short's going to give away 2 million. We're going to do it as a raffle. Now we're going to make, by setting this up the way we are, it makes it super easy for you guys to enter. You don't have to do anything really. Essentially, this bot will just do it all for us. So we'll just dedicate a couple of minutes to get it sorted. Once it's sorted, we're ready to go.
Let me close this and reopen it because I think what it needs to do is, because I just added Tina as, let me go ahead and do it this way. I'm almost there.
Almost there.
Community, let's see.
Sorry, I jumped on you.
No, you're just fine, please. And I think we do lovely. No matching users found. I did subscribe to Tina's channel.
Hello, Bexa. Right, chat. We'll do something in the voice while we're setting up. So, what I want you to put in the chat right now, I want you to put your favourite ship in Star Citizen, and let's see if we got a general consensus here. So, let's see your favourite ship in Star Citizen. Put it in the chat right now, and we'll have a little look. We'll see. Ooh. And I'm really hoping someone puts Falk. Not that I'm trying to manipulate you.
Paste the channel URL. That's what I need. Control C.
I wonder how many Prospector and moles there'll be.
Okay.
Not mole right now, I think.
Now, does Nightbot have a channel? I gotta go to Nightbot's channel, I think, right? To get the
I don't think so.
It does say post the channel URL.
Oh, that's just for moderators.
Right.
Yeah. You should be able to just type Nightbot. You should be able to put join channel and then type Nightbot, and it should come up. So, let me tell you what some of people's favourite ships are. We got a Mole, says Doe. We got MSR for Beza. Mercury Star Runner, Babutu. 400i from Maverick, GT. Hello, Maverick. How are you? 300i from Worm Food. Prospector from Chris. Bates. Reclaimer, Jenko. Hello, Jenko. Valk Mac. Are you into the Valk now, are you? C2 says Moon. Hi, Moon. How are you? Squirrel, hello. Happy 4th of July. Clive says Cutlass Black. Are you a rock miner, Clive? Or are you just like a tradie person? Herb says Phoenix.
All right, everybody's added.
300i for Hannah. We know about your 300i. Aries for Grim. Prospector for Shadow. Only 2 Prospectors right now. That's surprising. Valk. Julia. Is it Julio or is it Julio?
I know. Nice.
Yeah. Cat for Sharp. Are you a trader, Cat? Sharp, even. With the cat. A crazy amount of funny eclipse. Yeah, you did.
Tina, will you talk in the chat for a second? I want to make sure that we see you. Look, I wonder if it will do it live, and then I did add Nightbot and Tina both.
Okay, Tina, if you want to put something in the chat, we want to see if your name's now blue. With a little spanner. There you go, you did it!
Hey!
Tina, you're now a mod. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tina.
890 jump, Knock says. Prospector for Goat.
You and Mr.
Max
Resign.
for Crow. Yeah, Connie for Relay.
Ooh, look at that. Prospector for me, Jazzy Cat. Hey, Jazzy, right at my
Congratulations, Tina. Thank you. So, if you want to go back into your night, should we do the giveaway now? Do you want to do it now, or?
We certainly can. I mean, I think.
All right. So you have to go back into the dashboard of the Nightbot. I don't know if you've still got it up and running.
Let me do that.
Apologies, chat. We're going to do this giveaway.
I am heading right back there now. Log in. I'm logged in.
Right, so you need to maybe click into the giveaways.
Oh, giveaways. Okay.
Now, what we're going to do is just make sure the active timeout's at 6 minutes. The slider. Everything else is standard.
Oh, active user search. Users for eligible users.
Yeah, don't worry about all that. It'll be in the second box in the middle.
So I see. Okay, second box in the middle. Regular channel members, users, active user, keyword, random number. So active user, I think we want. Right?
Active users, and then you want to make sure that regulars, channel members, and users are all selected.
Oh, so regulars, channel members, and users are all selected.
But not mods. Oh, you could be, if you want to include mods, you can include mods as well.
I'll talk to the mods later and make sure that they're. I'm sure the mods here would agree that the other folks.
Yeah. So in theory, is anybody appearing in your users?
Yes.
On the left?
Now, as people do kind of, like for instance, Squirrel just said giveaway, and it's now he's an eligible user. So everybody in the chat.
You need to type.
Yep, everybody in chat, just put just put an X in the chat or something. You want to be eligible for the giveaway, so please do that.
So we'll give them 20 seconds or so. If you want to be in the draw to win some money, you've got to type something in the chat. But don't just put spam. Don't just put AAASSAAA because it might block. But do something like hello. I'm in. So how many eligible users have you got right now?
It's going up 12, 14.
There we go. You're all automatically entering this draw.
19.
Right
There you guys go. Yeah, put the X and a high. There you guys go. 21. It's climbing. 25.
Keep going, chat. If you want to be in.
Yeah, come on, chat.
We're giving away. Yeah, we're giving away 4 million in-game credits.
26. Yeah, we're gonna give away some in-game credits. You are such 29. That's awesome. 30, it's climbing. Make money, money, money. Thank you, Ethan. 30 eligible so far. Out of potentially 60 of you, so keep on 33. Let's try to
just to go to Jonathan's question about the mole. The mole's fixed apparently, but in the next patch, not currently, not in the active, not in the PE.
And I definitely got distracted with this admin stuff, so thank you so much for bailing out on the chat. We've got 33 eligible. As you guys kind of add a little bit, you get yourself eligible for we're gonna give 1 million AUEC. I think Starr's gonna give 2 of those away, and I'm gonna give 2 of those away, and we're gonna have some fun with it.
Let's roll it. Let's roll it. So you just click the roll it button.
All right. There's 35 people available. I'm gonna do the first roll it,
and it'll tell you who wins.
Here we go. Boom. That is Julio Ferreira. So
yeah. So you'll now see a box open space that just shows him, just his chat or her chats. So if you want to just put your in-game name in the chat right now, Julio, I'll do the first one. I'll do the first giveaway. So this will be I'm gonna give Julio 1 million.
So Julio, if you tell us your in-game Star Citizen name, Julio first won the giveaway. Oh, Nightbot, that's so awesome. Tina Readerson says, be aware we are testing new functions, so some delay may occur. Thank you, Tina. That's very kind of you. I can't wait to get back to my mole. Braden think it's November. Blighty says, chat helped me last night get a run on the jump. Lord Bike, it looks
Lord
like.
Bike. Got it. I'm going to send you 1 million, Julio. Done. You've got it. There we go.
And you guys, if anybody who's just joining now, we're giving away some AUEC in game. So make sure you do say hi in chat or that type of thing, and get yourself eligible. Nice, thanks. That's awesome. All right, well, we've got that first one out of the way.
So the Nightbot will post the winner's name also in the chat so you can see.
I just love that. So how do I reset it now? Because
You just hit roll again. Roll it again.
But that's not in my... Let me just go back to giveaway.
It'll be. You might have to scroll down on the box.
Oh, I do have to say roll it. Okay,
Yeah.
Nicely done. Thank you, sir. So I'm going to roll it this time again.
Yeah.
Boom, there we go. Drac! Look at this. Drac is always... You know what, Drac? That's hilarious. Good job. Drac's kind of an old standby on the channel, and that's awesome, Drac. Now, Drac, I don't know. Do you have an in-game name, Drac? I know Drac is somebody who... yes, Drac, you do have an in-game name. Tell me your in-game name, Drac. That's awesome. This is so fun. Oh my God.
It is fun, isn't it?
It is. It's a blast.
It's nice to spread the wealth.
It is. Drac, I need to know your in-game name, sir, so I can send you 1 million AUEC. Josh says, if I had a dedicated cargo ship, you could transfer the orders to stay out longer. Congrats, Drac. The Mabuchi says, nice.
There we go. He's popped it down for us.
Radical. All right. I'll find that right now. There he is. Let's add one
We'll
more.
do two more. We'll do two more.
One more zero added to that, and off it goes. There you are, sir.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
All right.
All right, I'll cover the next one, whatever that's going to be.
All right. Chat, we can do it now. We can do it in a little bit of time. What do you guys think? Should we do one in a little bit? Sab, hey, how are you doing, Sab? Afternoon Space Shorts and chat. How are you doing, Sab? Nice to see you. Draxa stands for Random Acts of Boom. Random Acts of Boom. That's what Raps is. Drac. That is so fun. Knowing you, Drac, that is hilarious. Kane Ransom says auto or something shows the winner before. Yeah, we definitely. I think you'll see the winners when I roll it. And thanks, Thank you, StarrStreams, for showing. That was not difficult at all. And man, we're gonna have a lot of fun with that in the future. So that's just lovely. Thank you, sir.
Oh, I see. That's all set up now and ready to go. And then there's other things you can do with it, but we'll talk about that.
Yeah, well,
Another time.
At any point, you guys, if you're getting antsy for another giveaway, let us know, or we can just roll it right now. It's totally up to you guys.
Now, do it now. Come on, we're all excited. We're buzzed. We want another 2 million.
Let's do it now. I agree.
So it automatically removes the winners from the next roll.
All right, there we go. There we go. Not a name I recognize. Crashing servers.
Nice. Let us know your in-game name, Crashing Servers.
Crashing servers. If you have an in-game name in Star Citizen, you won yourself 1 million AUEC.
Squirrel, I saw that clip. It was awesome.
Squirrel's A team is pretty on it. Yesterday, Squirrel's team they were nice. Yeah, let us know, Crash. I was Grim and his guys were they had Jumptown surrounded, and I landed a little while, and I forgot to say, hey, I'm on my way in, and they caught me on the ground before I could even get to Jumpdown. They clipped me. and then Squirrel's like, no, don't shoot him. He's a good dude. I'm like, hey, thank you, new member Indigo Blades. That's awesome. Welcome, Hand Miner. Appreciate that, sir. All right. Did we see Crash and Service? Did we see your in-game name yet? Oh, Nightbot is going after you, Dolt. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's my fault. We'll take that off in a second.
Dolt, we'll get that fixed. It's a new. And Tina had said earlier, we're just adding some new functionality on the fly here. So, it's also crashing servers. Thank you.
There you go. Payments sent. Okay, so let's just. I'll guide you on how to take that down because that was a bit crazy.
Okay.
If you go to spam protection, can you see that?
I can.
You can just disable what you need to. I've got everything disabled basically.
I'll disable all that stuff for now, and I will. I will look it over later and familiarize myself with it.
Yeah. I mean, I tend to use YouTube as the integrated YouTube stuff for that stalking thing. You don't need to worry about that. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Nightbot is it likes to be overly protective of its owner, shall we say?
Nightbot's just trying to take care of me. All right, we got one
It's
more.
looking after him.
One more. Oh, I jumped out of there. So I need everybody in order to be eligible. Put in another X or a high in. I think I jumped off of giveaways, and so it reset my eligible user list. A yay or a high. Anybody who's who wants to be eligible, please do add a chat if you wouldn't mind for just a second. There's one more million to give away here. And just to change that moderation, it reset the eligible users list. So, which is no big deal, you guys. Like I said, if you put in a hello or a hi or anything, I've got 3 eligible. It's climbing again. You guys, please do. Yep, I see you do. I see you don't. Hey, Jenko, how are you? Nicely, Bexar, nice. Maverick, welcome. All right, I'm up to 14. You guys, this is awesome. Trader, awesome. Shadowcatcher, love this stream. Thank you, Shadow. Showtimes. All right, we're 17. If it gets back up, once it crosses 30, you guys, we'll do it again. Crowbait, money. Kane says 07. Rhino says yo. Raspberry, doing good. We're at 22, you guys. It's climbing. Mac Attack sounds good. We'll use on my channel. Mac Attack, I need to come check out your stuff, and I will be doing that, guys. Starr was saying earlier that Mac does some streaming of sometimes Star Citizen content, but other content as well. Please do like and sub Mac Attack and go visit his channel. And Mac, I will be doing a proper job of that myself, and I will, that way I'll be more knowledgeable in my recommendation. But I will take Starr's illustrious word on that, and I have a feeling it's a good one. So, Squirrel Lord, I see you there. We got so many. All right, we're 26, you guys. 4 more eligibles. If Anders, hey, are you here today? So excited. TS says. Paul says hi. There's 26. KK dude, no problem. Thank you, Mac. We're almost there. 27. Maybe I haven't watched chat. Maybe I'm. Goatmeister says it's Minecraft stuff. It's not Minecraft stuff. We're almost there, you guys. And I will do it. I'll just do it here in about 30 seconds either way. So the people who have applied so far, I'm going to roll it here. Top man, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly right. All right, we're going to roll it.
Exciting stuff.
Here we go. Paul Walmsley. Welcome, Paul. How are you, Paul? That is awesome. Paul, if you just give your in-game name, I will send you 1 million AUEC. I got a bad feeling about this box. That's awesome. HBS, how are you? Nice to see you. Naraki, how are you? Nice to see you. Paul, congratulations. If you are out there, make sure you do chat in the channel and give us your in-game name. That is awesome, you guys. Chat is fired up.
Well done, everyone. That's really cool. Thanks for the patience as well while we set that up.
Absolutely. And Paul, as soon as I see your in-game name, I will. All right, so. Shadowcatcher says the stream is a great representation of what the Essex community is. Like in general, there are some griefers, but in general, it is a wonderful community. We are super blessed, you guys. It's an absolutely lovely community. Congrats all winners. Congrats, Paul. Size 9 torpedoes are fun, says Squirrel. Yes, they are. Quite effective. Congrats, everyone. And Paul, I you know what? I'm holding out for you. We're just. All right. It has been a wonderful stream today.
It's been fun.
It's been an absolute blast. Now, I myself, I'm just going to say this, and I hope that that's not... It is getting... I'm going to kind of keep looking here, and if I find one more rock to mine, that's probably, with the festivities starting to kick off over this way, we probably will have to start kind of heading that way, but not quite yet. You know, like I said, I do want to find one more rock to mine before we...
You can do it. You got it.
Cody says, people are so nice, it's wonderful. People here are too nice, it's wonderful. Yeah, Cody, it is. It's really special in that regard. All right, and then Chris Bates says, time to get those unicorns rounded up. Yeah, exactly. Clive Hughes says, I'm learning rock mining at the moment and then moving on to prospector mining. You know what, Clive, you are in good hands, sir. I think if you, you know, catch Starr's next... Oh, there's a Q-type cluster, you guys. Just, that's awesome. Nice cluster. We'll roll back to a 90 scan. And we will go in and take a look. HBS Victor Pepe, long time no see. Hey, 14 knows you. Oh, wait, is that 257 likes today, you guys? Has been unbelievable. Chris Bates says, if you like the channel, consider hitting the like button, sub, and hit that notification bell. Chris, thank you so much. Chris, I wanted to say, I did catch your earlier what you said about being able to use that computer coming up soon. Sir, the minute that you are in Star Citizen, you need to just, you know, look me up on Discord, and I am going to, you and I are going to go have some fun. I owe you that. And I am looking forward to that, Chris. You've been such a big supporter of the channel right from the beginning, and it's not lost on me. And I wanna go have some fun with you, and I'm looking forward to it. Paul, you won. Send your in-game name to get the prize. Thank you, Dole. That's where it says referral. Nice. All right.
Has he not claimed his prize?
He didn't yet, and sometimes we get people that kind of sneak back there. We'll give it a few more minutes to see. And you know, if we end up having to roll one more to give a prize away, we can absolutely do. That's a nice rock of 4930, a 5030 basically. I mined another 150k while you set up Nightbot, and that's awesome. It did take me just a moment, and Starr was very gracious to be patient. And I'm super happy I got that set up because that seems fairly easy, and it looks like it does a lovely job.
Does lots of things for you.
I'm gonna take a deep dive into that, and there's a trial by fire, but we got through just fine. Fortunately, I do a little bit of things in life on the computer, so fairly okay with things. Clive Hughes says, would love to go mining with both of you when you've got time. Clive, I think that would be absolutely lovely. I think that would be super fun. And so we'll get this guy broke up here. This is a nice rock of 5931 or 5933. I'm gonna listen to that Monkey Falco Lombardi. That's hilarious. HBS. Gintera, I'm using your stream to learn mining. Haven't tried it yet. Well, you've come to the right place, Gintera 101. You know, and certainly I do a lot of Quantanium mining, and then Starr does a tremendous amount of rock mining. So make sure you do also like and subscribe on StarrStreams, channel as well, because there's really a couple of big parts of the mining loop taken care of. Starr's an excellent teacher when it comes to the rock mining. And really just watch what he does, and you'll be super successful at it. He says, not nearly with mining. Oh, Clive, heavens and stars. You know, are you having fun? I think that's my barometer. And if you are, then you're doing it right. And
Paul's back.
What's that now? Paul, sorry, I had to nip away.
You can redraw, but you won, dude.
Paul, you won. We want to send you the money. You know, we waited for you. Please tell me your in-game name. I'll send it along. I'm happy to. Paul.
You won fair and square, Paul. It's fine.
Yes, please do. David Daniel, yes, I'm new too, please. Can you explain how mining works? We can talk about that in a little bit, Daniel, for sure. We'll do it right now. Thank you, Gintera. That sounds like we sent a sub your way today, Starr. That's awesome. John says, I'm going to try Optimum Module, ATM, and use Focus. Nothing wrong with that. Goatmeister says, already watched Starr and Hannah. Great banter. I know that is, you do have lovely banter. But soon, Clive says soon will be. That's awesome. Shame you can't hear me. I can do impressions of the lines. Oh, it is a shame, HBS. I bet you do a lovely impression. And Squirrel says, I got to blow up a reclaimer at Jumptown. Oh, Showtime 9. All right, here, I'm going to take care of that right now. Showtime 9. I am taking care of that as we begin.
What's the 9 mean?
Yeah, what does the 9 mean?
I need to know.
There he is, right there. There you are, sir. 1 million AUEC. Don't spend it all in one. Well, spend it how you want it. It's yours.
It didn't feel like the rock drops were wealth.
I learned a ton about Prospector scanning on 317. Shoot changes stream. I never scanned with the mining laser out before.
Threw me into the side of a. She threw me into the side of a mountain. So.
Doesn't invite you to the shows. Flies you into mountains. No. Oh my.
Does loads of shopping for clothing in the game, even though she doesn't do that in real life.
Some of the fashion is really good in Star Citizen, though. Congrats, Paul. Fave number is 9. Ah, that's why. Thank you, guys. No problem, Paul. And thanks for contributing. Well, Starr, that's the one thing I've learned now. You can bring people, you know, people who are normally just there and very quiet. We can bring them out and have them be a part as well. And I really love that part of it.
Yeah, I mean, they literally need to just say hello or something in the chat, and that's it. And they're very much involved in these draws and things, you know?
Oh, it's just brilliant. Congrats, Paul. All right, we got this 15, 49, 31, 33. We're starting to kind of make some headway with it. Mac Attack says, be right, B. Be right back. All right, no problem, Mac. Right now I have a cutting game. How do you suggest I get started with mining? Well, I would suggest if you have a cutting game to rent an ROC and take that guy ROC mining. Now, can you put upgrades on the rental, or would you, Starr?
Are you talking about the Cutty Black or the rock itself?
Oh, now Gentera says I have a cutting game. How would you suggest I get started with mining? I thought that would be a good... Which Cutty is it? It's a good question, right?
Is it a Cutty Black?
Yeah. Jen,
You can I mean any Cutty you can use. If you've got a Cutty Black, that's really good. And then I would rent a rock from any refinery, basically for 5k a day. Well, I mean, you'll make that back instantly, pretty much.
Yes. It is a black.
It's a black. Well, you're pretty much there. If you want to do rock mining, just go rent a rock for 5k a day. Do 1 day, and you'll make some hay.
No,
but you know,
I strongly suggest you might either go back, like, watch StarrStreams, though. You know, like, if you know that you'll get much more efficient at rock mining if you watch Starr do it. So the next time Starr is streaming, watch or go back and watch some of his streams, which, you know, they're all there.
Yeah, just to pick up on what Tina says about can't upgrade the rock, you can, and I recommend that you do, so you can upgrade both the coolers and the power. Coolers doesn't necessarily make much of a difference, but it's always a good practice to get grade A stuff in. So I would recommend that you go with the Tapilos, which is, and I would also recommend that you go with the Defiance.
Where do you find those parts?
They're in Amiga Pro on New Babbage, both of them. So go and grab those, upgrade your rock, and you'll notice a huge difference with the power. But also remember to repair your rock on the pads every time you cash in, and just look after it in general. If you follow those 3 things, you'll never ever break down in a Grey Cat rock. And it's good. It's good, honestly.
Oh, that's a very, you know, because I've definitely had them shut down, like overheat on me before.
They're very delicate. They can shut down, and you can, you know, they can shut down to the point where you can't move them anymore. But yeah, just do the upgrades on them, those 2 little upgrades, and you're set for life. And then once you've got enough money, come and get a Prospector and then watch some Space Short stuff.
That is a lovely way to you know, that takes care of a bunch of your mining needs right there. You know, for sure.
Yeah, start off with the rock, and then I don't like to say upgrade to the Prospector because they're 2 very different things.
Learn them both, enjoy them both. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're completely different things, and I absolutely adore. We do ROC mining as an organization from time to time. I have so much fun doing it, you know, and Quantanium mining as an organization. You know, the rock mining loop. There is nothing really cool. If you think about, you know, you take your hauling ship, you go pick up basically a 4-wheeler with a mining arm. Go around, look for things to mine, pull the car off of the ship. I mean, it's just, man, you know, and that you get to enjoy kind of the surfaces and the atmosphere, and it's rock mining is amazing. Like that gameplay loop is super fun.
It is. I mean, you got to. If you're in it for the, I mean, this is the most. If you're in it for the money, then every time Prospector mining. But if you're in it for atmosphere, I always recommend rock. Of course, I do. But you can. I'm appreciating the Halo at the moment. I think it's really lovely out here as well. So I guess and I think you'll agree with me, Space. Just do you. You know, whatever you enjoy to do, because they're very different experiences with similar mechanics. Just do you. You know, whatever you enjoy doing.
I agree with that. Find something you. Here's the thing. If Quantanium mining, and someday I may have to prove it, you know what I mean? But if mining becomes not the most profitable thing I'm still going to do it. I love doing this. I like mining
Me
this way.
too. Yeah.
You know, it's what I enjoy. It actually is it's a big part of my therapy, kind of in life, just kind of spending time with you folks and mining. I did this I mined all the time Quantanium mining by myself before I streamed or before I was in an organization. You know, this is just the thing that I enjoy doing. Now, it happens to be a nice bonus that, you know, that it's very profitable, but if it becomes less profitable in the future, I'm not going to cry about that or worry about it too much, because it's just nice to have something I enjoy doing. Now, you know, I mean, I think someday there are going to be different types of resources. There potentially could be some resource blooms that make all of a sudden ROC mining, if you want to have that skill set down, because there's just whatever, some crazy thing that's worth an incredible amount on Pyro. You know what I mean? That's, you know, it very well could change, you know, like the pure money-making aspect of it could change someday. But, you know, continue just, you know, do the thing you love in the game. I mean, that's the thing that I would suggest, because that's what makes it playable, you know. And I don't know, there's a bit of a Sims aspect to Star Citizen that I also got from Star Wars Galaxies, where it's like, you know, it's my community. It's like kind of where I build my kind of virtual house. You know, I like this place. You know, I like my Prospector.
Yeah. And there's something really cool. It's very unique. You're out in the middle of nowhere. You've got that real nomadic kind of vibe that you are literally in the middle of nowhere. Nobody can find you. And that's what makes the Iron Halo belt really fun. It is. There's anonymity in the Halo. Not to mention the fact that unless you've started your scoop, if you need, you know, if you need to go run and help with homework with the child, or, you know, you got something that you're cooking. Yes, WG was awesome. Thank you, Rhino. One of my favorite games, you guys. Yeah, I mean, it's lovely because you don't have to worry about it. SWG Vet, I think we see that a lot. For sure. All right, we're going to go ahead and begin the extraction here. Euro Star, nice. Oh, Jen, I thought I checked it out. Sorry, this is something though, because I think I don't know how you see yourself, but I see myself more as an industrialist. So I enjoy all elements of, like, say for example, farming, salvage, mining, you know, that. So this is, hopefully, fingers crossed, this is the complete loop at the moment, isn't it, mining? But if salvage comes in, would you see yourself switching over, or if farming comes in, and still do the mining, but also, you know, grab those as well and enjoy those?
I agree with that 100%. I see myself as more of an industrialist. That's exactly right. And if for some reason, you know, the salvage gameplay is super fun, and I could see myself doing that. But just the idea of having my own little space farm somewhere, and I'm growing some crops, and maybe, you know, I take those to kind of like a Dune-ish, like a Tatooine or a Dune style world, and they're buying them for really good money, and I could, well, what on earth would be funner than that? You know,
It'd be the best thing.
Oh,
It'll be the best thing.
100%. So yeah, I'm not so hung up on the. I love mining. I truly do, but it is industrial based gameplay. Cargo hauling, you know, the ROC mining, but also like you said, as it gets into other things like you know, salvage. If there's different types of, like, one of the things I liked about in Galaxies was like you'd find places to put your like fleet of just kind of harvesters that you would kind of keep them up, you know, and kind of go and grab the stuff out of them. Like if they ever have stuff like that, I would love to do. But you know, the engineering, like I really like the idea of the whole like with the salvage thing, like harvesting the components and then using the Crucible to repair the components, then using the Super Collider on the Endeavor to kind of enhance the components, and then putting those on your BMM to sell the components. Like, what a fun gameplay loop that would be. You know,
yeah.
So Star Citizen's really, I think the next couple, I don't know if you agree with me, Starr, but I think the next, you know, if you know, if we're blessed to see the days, you know, and Star Citizen kind of does, you know, makes, you know, kind of keeps on being kind of what it is. I think the next year or two are going to be really exciting for this game. There's going to be some big changes that are going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think you're right, and you know, they've got the technology now to move it forward quicker as well.
They do. 31.6 SCU, very respectable run there. And I am going to just back away, and we'll start heading into the station.
Awesome.
Can I play
Queen,
on a Mac? Starr, do you know the answer to that one?
You can't, unfortunately. It's Windows only.
Oh, I didn't know that. You know, it is true. I've never picked up on the fact that it doesn't seem to be friendly to Mac.
Yeah, I'm an ex-Mac user, so up until this year I was Mac, so I feel the pain of that, which is partly why I switched to a PC, because, well, I mean, I've always had PCs, but recently I properly went all back into PC because, you know, so much more.
And I have enjoyed, it's a bit of a gated community versus the Wild West, right? I mean, as far as upgrades go and that type of a thing. And I think both places, you know, my wife and my daughters love their Macs. I have always been a PC guy myself. And so I've always kind of built that's just kind of how I've made, you know, outside of being a fairly, you know, unsuccessful musician, I always had a computer job, thankfully, you know, in different aspects of, you know, you know, along the way. So I always did build computers and that type of thing. And I really do like the building of, you know, I do like the Wild West aspect of being able to kind of mix and match all the different parts and finding the ones that work well together. Little Trucker says, oh, go ahead, please start. You.
No, I was just going to pick up on Jintera's message about no one games on Mac. I do slightly disagree with that. I mean, when I had the Mac, I had like a tower next to it, which was a graphics card, and it was as good as anything at the time on a PC. But I used to game all the time on a Mac. But I agree that the choice is not as great, and that the games are perhaps not as, you know, not as good on a Mac as they are on a PC. But I don't think the statement of no one games on a Mac is true. There's plenty that do.
And I agree with you. I do think that there's many of the titles cross over just fine, and you know, I do have a close friend who's has Mac and does more console gaming, but certainly does game on a Mac as well.
Yeah, and there's plenty of good titles on there, but yeah, I do agree. If you're going to be a serious gamer, then yeah, no, Mac's up. But you know what? I mean, I didn't buy my Mac for gaming, so
productivity, they're fantastic.
Yeah, they're better than PCs in other ways. You know, it's not just about having a, you know, it's not a cool thing. They are genuinely better for things like editing and what have you. You know.
Yes, for productivity stuff, there's no argument there. They are brilliant for that stuff, and I actually think because there's there's not so many different options there. They get very
Yeah.
specialized at what they do, and they get very good at it.
Yeah, Gentero, I get where you're coming from. That I totally get that.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Rhino says I had a Mac once. Got a. Oh, jeez. Fair enough. Rhino tricked me into a bad joke, but I had a Mac for a long time. Can't stand this.
Linux is getting, but can I just pick up on Goat's comment there?
Sure.
Linux is getting better for games as well. Linux is really interesting right now. I definitely highly recommend what Linux is doing as an area, because that is, it's quite. I guess if you're into tinkering with PCs and you like programming and things like that, then definitely check out Linux stuff. And Raspberry Pi as well. Have you heard of Raspberry Pi?
Raspberry Pi is just so much fun. Oh my goodness.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
For kind of emulation stuff and.
Yeah.
Oh yes, for sure. That is so much fun.
Yeah.
Linux is one of the things. It's very lightweight. It really does. Linux is very good at using the resources that are available to it. So that will be. I didn't. I tinkered around with Red Hat back in the day a little bit, but I never. It seems like I spent a lot of time just configuring X Windows, which was silly because there's already Windows. But people who are good with Linux, I mean, it's pretty amazing. Microsoft FS has Sublogic Flight Sim develop on Mac first. Oh, interesting. Also,
Ooh,
Bungie.
we're getting very technical here.
Yeah. Also, Bungie started on the Mac with Marathon, and then there you go. So it looks like some early tech or whatever was Mac exclusive.
Raspberry Pi reminds me of the 80s, the 80s computers, such as, and I don't know if you guys will know this, a BBC. I've got one right by me right now, a BBC Master computer. You might want to Google it if you haven't heard of it. But it reminds me, there was a language called BASIC, which some of you, I appreciate, will know. And it ran across multiple systems like the TRSs and stuff like that.
BASIC, yeah.
Right, and it was such a fun language because essentially anybody could do anything on it. You just have, it's a basic language. You can get books and things like that, and you can type in the programs and you can make it do different things. Raspberry Pi kind of reminds me of that. It's like a throwback to the old days,
That's a really good way to look at it. And I used to open those books and spend all day coding it in, and then it would be like, hey, check this out, and you'd hit the button and like the butterfly wings would flap or something. I know what you're talking about. Those were so much fun back in the day.
A lot of love for Linux right now in the chat.
Oh, a lot of love for Linux right now in the chat. That is awesome. Raspberry Pi is used a lot in astrophotography. Oh, I didn't know that. Linux is awesome, and Steam Deck is really helpful making great games. I have a little Stream Deck, and that thing, I just have a mini, and that thing is great. That thing's got lots of crossover application. I used to develop military software, aircraft stealth planning. With Linux environment is a nice development environment. That's awesome, Indigo.
There we go. Do you know what? We got a lot of knowledge in your chat. Look, I mean, Rhino knew what BASIC meant. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's what it stood for.
Miller's all-purpose symbolic instruction code.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
That's
interesting.
No idea.
Yeah. Blighty 10 Print John. Do you know what I would have put as number 20 though? Go to 10. So it just went. So it would just say John. So it's like caught in a loop,
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Oh, look at Relay. Relays goes back to the PET computer and the Commodore VIC-20.
The VIC-20, 1981 circa.
Do you remember that?
Oh, of course, the VIC-20. Yes.
I had a VIC-20, but I didn't have it in 1981. I had it in 1987 or something as a pass down or something.
Yeah, well, I was saying 81. I think it's 81, 82 is when the VIC-20s were out. Here in the States.
Chat, I want to find out your favorite computers because obviously you guys have got a bit of knowledge on this, right?
Vehicle retrieval system.
I need to know what your favorite computer or console was as a kid, and appreciate that if you're slightly older, you might have been you might have been beyond the first generation, but everybody's had some. Okay, let's check. What was your first computer? What was your first computer or console? We really need to know. Come on. Apple II Plus.
Ooh.
Yeah. 8086. That's a PC, isn't it? That's an original PC. Is that right?
Oh yeah, that would be before a 386, the 8086s, right? With the
Yeah,
with
Gentera
DOS,
sounds
yep.
like a PC Pro. Dragon 32. That was a Welsh computer, wasn't it?
Oh, weird. An Oric 41, an Atari
Do you remember the Oric?
2600.
I think that might be a typo. Wasn't it not the Oric 1? Atari 2600. That's the one with the wooden panel. Do you remember that?
Oh, I don't remember that one.
And the Adam. Do you know what? The Adam's worth a lot of money now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, ZX81. So the ZX81, so that's a Spectrum. No, it's not Spectrum. It's a Sinclair. And the ZX81 came in. You could either buy it as a pre-built machine, or you could buy it as in parts, and you built it yourself. It's really interesting, and it was mail order only. So you could only pay for it through the post. They'd put adverts in magazines, and it was like a PO box, and it was weird.
Wow, that's an amazing way to end up with one.
Yeah, Amiga 1500. I loved the Amiga, by the way. I loved the Amiga. Hated Atari. It was boring. First one I bought, Amiga 600. Yeah, Amiga was a great machine.
Now, I had a Commodore 64, I think was my first proper computer.
Atari ST. That's interesting. Amstrad. Right. Atari. Lots of people with the 2600. Do you remember ET? Who remembers ET on the 2600?
Oh.
Worst video game of all time.
Amiga, and I still have it. My C81 and multicolored keyboard. You suck.
Oric 1. Right. That's it. Oric 1. Yeah.
Oric 1, yeah.
ZX81 Amiga, I still have it. Hold on to that Amiga.
Remember when overclocking was just a button that said turbo? I do remember. I do remember that.
Amiga.
That's actually really funny.
3000.
Amiga, and I still had Chippers had the Amiga. Nice. Chippers.
There's a lot of Amiga people in here.
Console Atari Gen 1. My friend had the Amiga 3000. I still have my Commodore 64 and everything. The reason I like the Commodore 64, of course, not only was my first computer, but I could, with those 5 1/4-inch discs, you could go to a friend's house and copy everything.
Right.
Whatever they had, I returned home with. I stayed up all night getting all their games too. Yeah.
Goat says Dreamcast. I've never, ever in my life, I've never heard someone talk about the Dreamcast in a nostalgic way, even though it was an okay console, right? It was a flop.
It was a flop, but it was ahead of its time with those big discs.
Yeah, it was ahead of its time. Yeah, it was, but it was a complete and utter flop.
Oh my! I have a friend who loves the Dreamcast, and he's really big in the Dreamcast emulation stuff.
E.T. was a really interesting story, and I think kind of Gintera kind of touched upon it. E.T. basically what happened, it was a licensed product. They won the license last minute, and they just literally had to knock something out. So they knocked it out to try and get the orders in for Christmas, but it was absolutely broken as a game, and it was terrible.
And they ended up 24 hours. What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know if it was 24 hours, but it was really bad. And then basically everyone returned the game because it was so bad. They ended up ordering like 1 million copies or something, or 2 million copies, something crazy. Sold about 20,000, had about 15,000 returns, ended up dumping all of the copies in a landfill, and it single-handedly bankrupted Atari. It single-handedly bankrupted Atari.
Oh my goodness.
It was insane. And only recently did they find... Am I right in saying this, chat? Only recently did they find the landfill where all the copies of E.T. were buried. It was a secret. They found it. All of them. Like 1 million cartridges of this game just buried in a landfill.
Such a great story.
Yeah, and it literally... Atari, if you think today of, say, Microsoft... Let's say Microsoft. They were that big. They were huge. They were leading... They were top dog, right? Microsoft. Imagine Microsoft making a huge mistake and going bankrupt. That's the scale. That's the scale of it. It was ridiculous. It was crazy. But yeah, true story.
That is an awesome story. I'm gonna do some reading about that. That is fantastic. Look at this, Marco. Look, now we're getting into games. Zork, Space Invaders. You know what game? I mean, I liked Braven's 1988 Elite on the Commodore 64. I played. That's the game that got me hooked on space games. My dad used to be so grumpy when you need to go outside and play, young man. When I was trying to learn how to land on the dodo stations. I would sit there for hours trying to get good at that. Atari ST had great music. It is funny how they did so well with so little then. You know, they'd have good audio and, you know,
yeah.
And, it is amazing, you know, in that little bit of space how much they were able to cram into it.
I think the Atari ST, it was always secondary to the Amiga, but the Atari ST had the audio quality about it, which a lot of musicians used, and a lot of people kind of swayed to the Atari ST just because we're kind of rambling now. I appreciate, sorry, chat, but the Atari ST had that over the Amiga. It was slightly superior with the audio.
Don't miss the green monochrome. Fair enough. We've come a long way. Chris says 3 years. Oh, 3 years ago is when they must have found that, says Chris. Of course, people blame Disney. Goldmeister says, I'm 60 in 19 days. I can remember the Pong machine. I hear you, Goaty.
Yeah, classic.
Crassless, some of us belong to the group that used PCs before there were mice. Yeah, absolutely.
So, just going on Jintira's chat about the Wing Commander thing. I remember, I never played Wing Commander, but I remember Freelancer. Do you guys remember Freelancer?
Freelancer was a great game.
You remember that? Did you play it?
Yes, I did. Of course.
I've got a copy of that, and like a CD-ROM version of it.
Mm-hmm.
I love that game. It's so good.
It is good. Chris Roberts' games were very good. I mean, I played all the original Wing Commanders, you know, and it was so crazy because like you get one of your like wingmen killed and they just weren't in the room anymore with you. You know, it wasn't like a regular game. I mean, there was some procedural like logic in there, right? You know, it's just like, you know, you had to, you know, if it could get very grim if you've lost all of your people. You know, it's just kind of you. And your mind is filling with blanks. Go back and play some early stuff. Nintendo Classic. I did.
Well, I mean, with the Commodore, the sound, the quality sound came later with the SID chip. Right? Do you remember the SID chip?
I do.
That's when Commodore stepped up because they were losing the battle with Atari ST, and they said, "How can we get around this? I know, let's redesign the audio." So they came up with the SID chip, and that's how Amiga overtook Atari ST in the end. You know.
You know, and then I mean, eventually the Commodore had the 128 as well, which was
right.
You know, let's see, Clint Queen, Starlancer was better. I don't know, Starlancer. I don't know.
Well, Freelancer, wasn't that the one that Chris Roberts... It was Chris Roberts' vision,
right.
But then Microsoft took over and was like, Chris, you need to release this game because we've got money tied up in it. You know, so it was a classic corporate versus visionary situation. So it was, in Chris Roberts' eyes, it wasn't complete. He was like building something like he's doing with Star Citizen now. But Microsoft kind of just cut him loose and just said, no, we're releasing it now, and it was done. And so people see that game as kind of incomplete or not reaching its potential.
Right.
But even what was there was great, but it didn't reach it. I don't know. It didn't reach its potential, I guess.
Well, it looks
See anything you like?
I don't know. Maybe we've gotten. Oh, maybe it is moving around. I know I've been standing there for just a minute. Okay, cool. I was just checking the status. Freelancer could be played multiplayer. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Was Wing Commander never multiplayer then? I guess it was single player.
I don't remember. Maybe it was. You know, and it would have just been my uncle who was around the same age as me. We would have played together.
Oh, Indigo Blades. Apologies. I think.
I need to fix that stuff.
Yeah,
guys.
sorry, Indigo Blades. That's not you. That's
Yeah.
Nightbots is being a bit naughty.
It's weird because I've hit disable, but it does.
Yeah.
I might have to refresh it one time. It'll be fine.
Indigo Blades. Sorry, you didn't do anything wrong. That's
No,
the
you're
Nightbot just being a bit sensitive. It's fine. We'll get. I'm sure Space Shorts will sort that out.
Oh, it says that they're all enabled again. I will promptly There we go. I think I have it sorted out now, you guys.
No, don't apologize. Don't apologize, Indigo. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, Indigo, please do not apologize. You did nothing wrong. I set up Nightbot earlier. I thought I had disabled it. I didn't disable it just properly. It was kind of throwing some tech in there on the fly. It's 100% my fault. Absolutely. So, now comes to a time that I just wish didn't happen today, which is I have pressing life things. It is a holiday here, and I know my family is, and I have a barbecue planned, and but can I just chat? If you wouldn't do me a favor and just say, and thank StarrStreams for joining the chat, just joining today. It was an absolutely.
I had such a blast. Thank you for having me on the channel.
Fun today. I hope that we can do these again. This is kind of one of those times where I definitely like to kind of get into this mode here. And I just want to say, the coffee was absolutely delicious. The Quantanium was great. We didn't do any kind of final number. We were just having fun today, kind of showing Starr some of the scanning mechanics and that type of thing. But here's the one thing I want to say that's super critical is first of all, the contributions today were just off the charts. I mean, I don't even know I don't have words to express how thankful I am that you all contributed the way you did today. The only thing that I can tell you is please do look in the next, 3 to 4 days. You'll see a giveaway, and that giveaway is going to be based on. Thank you, Matt. I'm loving the unicorns. I see them over there. That giveaway is going to be based on the generosity that was displayed here today. I will talk to Tina a little bit about it as well. And so, you all make this game the best community experience I've ever experienced. Hands down, it's not even close. I had a really good community in Star Wars Galaxies. I was very blessed to know some wonderful people there. But this community has been so unbelievable and so good. And I just, I'm at a loss for words. So anyways, I just Starr, thank you so much. Hannah, thank you so much for being here today. Tina, thank you so much for being here today. Mr. Azai, thank you so much for being here today. But all of you that are kind of new to the channel, and all of you that are veterans of the channel, and as things go along, things continue to get better and better. Life is so good with you guys. I wish you all the best. Starr, please, if you wouldn't mind, you certainly can do a proper sign-off, sir.
Thank you very much. It's been so lovely to be here on Space Shorts. Please smash the thumbs up button. Definitely subscribe to this guy. He's an awesome dude. And I'm honored to be friends with you. We will definitely do this again. And you guys have made me feel so welcome. So thank you so much. Thank you.
There you have it. You guys, it's been an absolutely lovely chat. Please take care of yourself. Enjoy your Monday. And I will see you all around the verse.